Our expectations of you as graduates of this academy are great on this wonderful day. Your youth and your energy will be the keys to breaking our deadlock in the Empire's war with the Republic. Spare no efforts to win.
General! General!
I'm in the middle of a ceremony here.
But General!
Huh?
Just a moment ago, the Emperor signed the armistice!
It's a ceasefire! This is a public notice! I've got the declaration right here. The Empire and the Republic have signed a peace treaty. Our nationwide state of emergency has been lifted, and all subjects of the Empire are immediately commanded to begin the rebuilding process. Signed, the Imperial High Command.
Ceasefire? Just like that. Then why didn't it happen sooner?
The war was long, so bloody and protracted that the scars ran deep across the Empire. 3 years after the so-called Thin Ice Treaty was enacted, hunger and epidemics gripped the land. Not the least of which was the scourge of soldiers who turned their war weapons against the people as bandits. Soldiers of fortune.
What the? They've got a tank? Nah. Yeah, it might look like a dam, but it's more like a fortress for mercenaries.
Yeah, it is. Good. That ought to do it.
Yeah, loads of fun as usual, Four Eyes.
We're here to observe the situation and report. It's not like we're staging an assault or anything. Huh?
Skirmishing line, now!
Huh?
Attack!
Lieutenant, I just told you they had a tank!
They're nothing but a bunch of anarchists. Destroy the evildoers!
You know, I was just thinking we should do a little more reconnaissance, too.
One large asparagus salad for you. If you came here looking for work, you're out of luck. Nobody here can afford to hire you. Oh, such an appetite, man, shots. Is that going to be enough for you? I gotta tell you something, though. I just wish the end of the war would have brought some better food our way. Just take a look at that dam across the way there. Thanks to that bunch, we might as well still be at war. It's just a hangout for thieves and butchers now. Last year, some tank outfit called Growlwolf rolled in here, holed up in that dam. Now they're raiding the countryside like they owned it. We want to get rid of some, but we can't do anything against the tank. Huh?
Another bowl, please?
I like you. Go ahead and have all the greens you want.
My turn! Excuse us.
Hey, ma'am. We're supposed to be undercover here, so maybe we should be keeping a lower profile.
Nonsense. Soldiers of the Empire don't sneak around like spies. A soldier's obligation is to...
You wouldn't be soldiers from the capital city, would you?
Yes, pleased to meet you. We're from the Army's Intelligence Division, State Section 3.
What the hell is going on out there?
High explosives. Tank cannon, 65 millimeter.
It's Sam.
Speak up, Mr. Mayor. I couldn't quite make out what you said over the cannon. It's the truth. We don't have any provisions or crops to share with you anymore. I never said anything about sharing anyway. Hey, Lieutenant, how about we give him another shot? Boom, pa!
I will tell you one last time. Call me Wolf when they're out here.
Wolf? Don't make me laugh. We're the Army Intelligence Division, Section 3. Pumpkin scissors to the likes of you. Miserable parasites! You preyed on these people long enough.
Pumpkin scissors.
All right. You're the War Relief Unit commissioned in the capital a little while ago.
War relief.
And here we are to give it up.
Shh, be quiet, man.
Get me a K3 warhead.
shot a blank at us.
They're getting away!
Hold it!
Take it easy, Lieutenant. Calm down, would ya?
He's right. You've already made them retreat, haven't you?
Blank ammunition? I'm not going to let you insult me! Hey, is it raining or something?
Huh? No, ma'am. I don't feel a thing.
No, that's unusual. That's happened to me twice in one day.
I can't believe you took on that tank. A rational person wouldn't try that.
So what do we do now? She could have reinforcements from the capital here by tomorrow.
Don't worry, Horst. The real army's got better uses for its time. Count on it.
Well, that's odd.
Sir?
The site has a tank and at least 30 expatriate soldiers. I just wonder why we didn't get a report on this before.
Halt! I just found out! You sent people to that dam,
Sergeant
didn't ya?
Major, could I impose on you to make some tea for the Major, please?
Yes, sir.
You get your investigation team out of there! Leave Growlwolf alone, got it?
Sorry, but this is all we have.
It's fine. Times being what they are and all.
Well, now, you're cute.
Hey, you guys were pretty good back there. I tell you, boys, we thought you guys were a trick the mistress put on to drum up some business. But you sure showed us wrong, didn't you?
You're too kind, really.
Those guys ran off as soon
An army unit that does war relief?
I am Second Lieutenant Alice Malvin, sir. I didn't catch your name last time.
Randall Oland, ma'am.
So you're a veteran, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought so. What was your rank then?
Corporal.
Oh, don't worry about it. I doubt you're like those mercenaries we ran into. Besides, your eyes are too much like Pilo's to be evil.
Pilo?
Oh, he's my horse. I had to see your eyes to be sure, because when I walked past your table earlier, I felt the back of my neck start to tingle. Something always happens when I feel it, you know. Like the day my horse Pilo was born, and the day I got out of probation and made second lieutenant.
So, it's always good?
I wish it was. I also felt the same thing the day my grandfather died, and on the day that Pilo's parents passed away, too. More often bad than good, actually. But this time, it's a good thing. It seems like meeting you in the middle of this mission was a stroke of good luck for me.
Huh?
By the way, what kind of unit were you assigned to?
Are you okay?
What the?
What's happening?
I don't know. They all just...
Get a doctor! On a double!
The symptoms are consistent with Kirsch 3.
What?
A K3 chemical warhead.
Then it wasn't a blank after all.
Growlwolf is a code name. Their official name is the 903rd CTT.
CTT.
It's an abbreviation for Chemical Tactics Troop, Captain.
And I suppose they managed to get their hands on Kirsch 3.
Sir? Pardon me, but what is Kirsch 3 exactly?
Kirsch 3 is an air-delivered chemical weapon. It's designed to attack the immune system when it's weak. People who have had a bad diet might wind up fighting for their lives after exposure. It causes total autonomic shutdown. Without the counteragent, you die within 20 hours. Right, Major?
Right. And its use violates international treaty. Still, it was the Empire's responsibility to create a group of soldiers who could handle it.
So, what you're telling me is the Invisible Nine aren't a rumor.
The 903rd is referred to as Krankheitjäger, disease hunters who scatter death's ashes. The Empire made this move in secrecy, so if the public were to find out about it...
If they found out about the secret 903rd by us lending aid to those people in the village, then...
To hell with them! We're talking about national security, Captain!
No fighting! Not even if you're playing!
This is playing! He's biting through my skull!
We only have one doctor to look after all of these people. Still, that makes us better off than villages without a doctor.
What if there's a counteragent?
What?
There has to be a counteragent to keep their own troops from getting hurt.
Quiet. If you don't watch what you say around Lieutenant Blitz, we're gonna wind up attacking it. Ah!
And we are! It's time to move out!
That's reckless. You're just throwing your life away.
Reckless is relative. These people are suffering. You can't possibly stand there and tell me you don't feel anything. I'd rather throw my life away fighting for them than throw my life away feeling nothing.
Does anyone here happen to have a map of the dam?
We'll need lights, too. Lamps, torches, or lanterns, whatever you've got.
When I first heard it, my heart skipped a beat. Soldiers who relieve the war.
So how are we gonna deal with the tank?
It's gonna be tough.
I can handle the tank, Lieutenant.
Corporal?
Looking at this map, there's a saddle dam downstream from the main dam. We should be able to open the spillways and soften the embankment with the overflow, right where you said the tank is parked.
The tank won't be able to move around because of all the mud.
Yeah.
You know, I could have sworn someone said rational people don't take on tanks.
True, they don't.
Hey, I never asked you. What unit were you in?
The 901st ATT. Come on, we're running out of time.
Hey, Wolf! We've got company out there.
Schweinhut.
No way.
Sir, there's a lot of them.
It's just a bluff. Go out there and take care of them.
Sir!
Why didn't they sacrifice that village?
Just great. Section 3's supposed to be easygoing, so why are we doing something like this?
Because you volunteered to be the diversion, remember?
What's the matter there, heroes? Come on, stick your head up for me.
Hey, you think they know there are only 2 of us now?
Probably, but it's not like they can pull any more guys away from the dam to shoot at us, right? This is what you call strategy. You know something?
No, what?
I think the LT and the big man are on Easy Street.
How's it going, Lieutenant?
Not good. The chain is way too thick.
Please stand back. You go and find the counter-agent, ma'am. And I'll take care of this.
Are you gonna be okay by yourself? Corporal Olin?
Hurry, Alice. Go.
Okay, be careful!
That blue light, so cold and dim. I can still see it. Like the ground fire of Will-o'-the-Wisp. Makes me wonder if he was some kind of monster during the war.
He did it!
What's going on?
The floodgates open.
We're going to get flooded.
They want to limit our mobility. Very clever. Gets the tank ready. We still can move if we do it now.
Sir!
Sir!
I can't believe I'm sneaking around here like a cat burglar. Where's that counter-agent?
Damn! It's as if we are dog paddling!
Just make sure you're keeping an eye on things or we're going to fall off the dam!
Oh, what in the hell is that?
What is it, Helmut?
I see something. Like the will of the wisp.
Something like a night blue lantern light. Load acid shell!
He'll melt right down to his bones if we hit him with this.
Stumkopf!
Sorry. No? He's gone!
Find him! Schnell! Schnell!
Yes, Panzerführer! Damn it. Visibility is bad.
Fall back! Get the hell away from him! Full reverse!
Yes, sir! What the hell is this, sir?
They are heralded by the blue light of the Will of the Wisp. Phantom warriors of the 901st Anti-Tank Troop.
Dispensed Jäger?
Yeah, just like us. Soldiers with no fear of death.
Gott im Himmel!
Wer stoppt? Wer stoppt? Send get us unstuck! Non-stop unstuck already! Fire! You think your code is going to stop that? Stop! Why is he not halting? He's supposed to stop! Calm yourself! Get out of my thing! Monster! Let go! Monster! Firing at point-blank range. Without any fear of death. Sounds familiar. Yeah, 901? Why don't you shoot me? Huh? Shoot me and you lose the antidote. Go on, shoot me! Ha! Hast du Angst? You should be one of us, 901. Why risk your life for people who don't have your gifts? For relief? It's all a fantasy! Du kleines... Oh! I never asked your name, did I? I am First Lieutenant Volmov. No, wait, no real names here. 901. Call me Grau Wolf.
Wait, Wolf,
Let's get out of here! So, it's over, huh? No freaking way I am ever doing something like this ever again. Section 3 isn't laid back at all.
Those burns look pretty bad. Are you going to make it?
Yeah, used to happen to me a lot.
I don't know what you're being so gloomy about, but it's almost sunrise. Stop looking so defeated already.
Yeah.
You helped save all the villagers. This might be only a little piece of the world, Corporal, but this is one war relief effort you made happen. Seriously, though, you're a mess! Well, guess I don't have a choice but to get you some new clothes.
Reloading.
Feuer.
What? Are you tired already? We still have lots of playtime.
Reloading.
You can't win the money if you don't run. Come on, move already!
Your marksmanship has improved tremendously, sir.
Of course it has. Hunting is the sport of nobles, after all. So, Hosler.
Sir?
Isn't this a grand time to be alive? For both nobles and commoners? The haves and have-nots, my dear Hosler. The gap between the two has never been so perfectly clear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mercury. I was a lousy defender. Will you still let me give you a sausage, Murky boy? You can't just bite whoever you want to, Merc. Still, they were so mean to demote you, all the way from corporal, past specialist, and down to lance corporal. You just eat this and don't worry about their stupid, non-judicial punishment, okay?
Guy's really testing her, huh? More like that big hulking lug got lost. Not exactly the brightest bulb on the tree, is he?
He's late! How dare he be late right after he was transferred here!
Easy, ma'am. No whipping out the pig sticker in the office, okay?
Oh, what should we do, Captain Holmes?
Let him work it out.
But, sir, shouldn't I intervene or something before they get hurt?
They'll be fine, really.
Let go of me!
What? No way!
Look, I don't mean to be any trouble, but someone told me if I showed up here today, I could get myself some new clothes.
That's not happening. This is an Imperial military facility, and you can't be here without proper authorization.
Authorization? Oh, I forgot.
It says Randall Oland. You're a corporal? Report for duty with Imperial Army Intelligence Division Section 3.
Captain Holmes, I've made you some tea, sir.
Thank you.
Pardon me, sir, but I think I realized something just now. When the new corporal gets to the office today, I get to be his superior, don't I, Captain?
Don't you already have Mercury as a subordinate?
Yes, sir, but Merc and I are best friends first and foremost.
All right, so where's the Sergeant Major's best friend now?
Huh? Well, he was here just a minute ago. Oh, no! If he bites someone again, he's definitely gonna get thrown out for good this time! Mercury, where are you?
Hey!
What? Section 3 is one building over?
Everyone, repeat after me. The proper manner in which we should conduct ourselves, our duty is.
Our duty is...
Come on! I'm getting sick and tired of your antics. Sub-lieutenants of the Imperial...
Lieutenant?
I've brought you Corporal Oland, sir.
Our platoon leader's a straight arrow, but I wouldn't sweat it too much if I were you. Hard work won't get you promoted around here. Good old Section 3's a battle-hardened unit. Engaging travel inspections, attacking paperwork, completely without danger or glory for that matter. That's why they call us the easygoing and peaceful Section 3.
I see. Easygoing and peaceful.
Well, I guess we do see some action every once in a while, like we did last time.
Actually, I don't mind that.
Huh?
I meant the peace part. It sounds nice.
That's good. The LT is about as bloodthirsty as I can handle, if you know what I mean.
Right. Let's take it easy today. Seriously, though, you are huge.
All right, big guy. Starting today, you're my subordinate. Subordinate. That's got a nice ring to it.
Platoon, mount up.
He seems like a nice person, doesn't he? It's almost like he wasn't in the army in the first place.
Yes, it sure looks that way. You may not seem like a soldier, Randall Oland, but what you bring to the battlefield is what concerns me the most.
So, they call this area Wilkinson?
It's Viscount Wolkin's territory.
It says our mission is giving administrative guidance to the Viscount, right?
So what, is he a tax evader or something?
Negative. Section 3 received a petition regarding a gross breach of the public peace.
Huh? Who sent it, Lieutenant?
Well, we're not sure of the sender's identity.
Oh.
Fine, so we give the local lord of the land a little smack at the back of the hand for being naughty. Piece of cake, Lieutenant.
Don't drop your guard. None of these are easy.
Huh?
Those same chills down my neck. I wonder, what's going to happen this time? This town looks lifeless.
It's like this as far as the eye can see. No one's selling food and no one's working. Looks like they have plenty of rubble and free time, though.
It looks like someone's busy, sir.
The Undertaker.
That's odd.
You think so? What's so rare about dead bodies these days, Lieutenant? I'm sure the war claimed a lot of people from this town.
Idiot. The war's over, remember? Think about it. It shouldn't be common in a town like this to have so many burials at once anymore.
So, what happened to these people?
It was the game, son. They competed in the game and lost. Our lord's one brutal bastard.
We can't talk down to a noble like that. And we can't stop that game either.
What do you call this? It's wrong! Master, I could have sworn that you instructed me to prepare your steak bloody and rare yesterday. Oh, I mean, I'll prepare another one right away, sir.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. I haven't fed my pets lately, have I? It's all right, darlings. Dig in.
I want to see the Viscount. Where is he?
Wait, the Master's taking his supper right now. You can't go in there.
Is this where you're hiding him? Stay right there, you bastard! We're from Army Intelligence Section 3, the Pumpkin Scissors team.
Team 3? Pump?
I heard about your game, Wilkins. Who do you think you are?
Them.
Those are your people, and you're supposed to be protecting them! Ah!
Lieutenant, please calm down. Look, Lord Wilkins, we must confirm this. It has come to our attention that you're indulging yourself in a grisly hunt where you use your people as your targets. Using a tank! Do you deny this, my lord?
Grizzly, sir? If you would be so kind, don't go around smearing my good name, sir. But yes, it is most definitely a game.
That's unacceptable! Using a tank to kill people who can't fight back is a game!
Of course! The lives are the chips, Miss Lieutenant. If they're lucky enough to escape from the tank, they win my chips. A bounty of gold so vast that the dullards would never figure out how to spend all of it. Sad to say, none of our contestants has ever actually won the game and claimed the prize.
You monster! You were born into Imperial nobility, but that doesn't give you the right to manipulate people's lives. You're disgusting! A puny tyrant in your own little world!
Bravo! You're an incredible orator, Lieutenant.
What?!
Oslo here is a former elite trooper of the Empire's Armored Cavalry, and he has quite a few interesting stories about the Army.
There is a story among elite cavalry troopers about the Intelligence Division creating a propaganda unit with a bare handful of people to divert more funds for itself.
I understand it's a warm and cheerful unit that dispels people's criticism of the Empire. And to think you pull it all off by performing token acts of war relief. Isn't that really what the Pumpkin Scissors are, Lieutenant? Mostly for show? Wait, was the title of today's play Administrative Guidance, perhaps? Winning hearts and minds is a difficult enterprise, isn't it?
Some more difficult than others, you filthy snob. Lord Viscount Wilkins, we are placing you under arrest for aggravating the damages of war against your own people!
This little act of yours was fun for a while, but now you've become an annoyance.
Oh, boy.
It's time for another game.
So, if we're so cheerful and easygoing, why in the hell are we out here staring down the business end of a tank?
I don't want to play.
I sure hope you can see everything, Miss Lieutenant. I've made sure you've got a first-class seat for this afternoon's game. Hey, Scissor Boys! I'm feeling generous today, so you get 5 minutes to run.
Well, that sounds fair to me. Let's get out of here!
Ah! Araldo! We're sitting ducks if we all run together like this. Why don't we use our energy counterattacking the tank with these instead?
That's stupid. Bullets from these rifles will probably bounce right off the tank. That snooty little bastard would probably get a kick out of us trying it. That's why he let us have them.
Fine, you're right.
Soldiers this time. It's been too long since I've had prey worth hunting down.
A situation like this dictates that an intelligent soldier runs away. Ta-da!
Guess they don't call you the Stockade escape artist for nothing.
Okay, big man, let's see those shackles.
What, me? But what about you, sir?
Well, I don't plan on dying today. But I'm not planning on you dying either. It wouldn't look good if I let my first ever subordinate die, would it?
I get it. All of you filed the complaint. You wanted the army to come here, didn't you? If you want this to end, shouldn't you point your guns at the Viscount instead of me?
But he's a member of the nobility. Servants like us can't point our guns at someone like him.
You're saying you can't do it because he's nobility? What are you afraid of?
There is a legend in the Armored Cavalry, Master. Any foot soldier carrying a steel blue lantern is not your ally. And whatever you do, do not make him an enemy. That lantern is a furnace that feeds on that soldier's soul.
Enough! What kind of miserable fairy tale is that? Absurd! No one can challenge a noble. Challenge me? This is my time, a noble time.
Corporal Oland, what Vulcan said about us doesn't matter at all. Section 3 is still a military unit. And you know, no one can choose what class they're born into, but we can choose how we live, or die trying. That lantern there, was that thing from your old unit? So, what did you say they were called again, Corporal?
They were the 901st ATT.
Alice Melvin. Sound familiar? I'm the third daughter of one of the 13 grand houses of the Empire.
You're parts of a royal family?
Yes, I really am. So who do you want to point those guns at now?
Now then. Which one should I kill first, Hoslow?
Huh? What the hell's going on?
Shoot for your pride, girls! Even if it's only one bullet!
Wow!
Lieutenant!
The nerve! I shouldn't have fed them after all.
There! Now, run away!
Olin!
That idiot!
Nobles. Commoners. State Section 3. The 901st Anti-Tank Troop. That's their full name, sir. I understand now. How you were born doesn't matter. What's important is how you live.
Did you see it? I took him down with one shot!
And they will be heralded by the blue light of the Will-O-the-Wisp.
Are you trying to put me to sleep with that bedtime story again?
Reload. You can't afford to play around this time.
Fire! That ought to take care of your Will-O-the-Wisp.
Reload! For the love of God, reload!
What is it, Hoslow? An ancient monster? Some sort of poltergeist? Hoslow? What is he?
You can burn out their eyes. You can even tear out their arms. But they will never stop advancing. They will disregard their own lives and attack in point-blank range. They have marched away from life itself to pull a trigger that brings death. They are the legend of the battlefield. The Phantom Warriors of the 901st Anti-Tank Troop, guided by the Will-O-the-Wisp, the bringers of death! Gespitzt
Reload. That's right. I can reload. No, it's useless. No matter how many rounds I fire now, I can't hit him. Up until now, they've all been running away. Okay, you win the game. Can you hear me? Hey, you win, okay? You've won the game. It's over, all right? Please don't shoot. I'm a human being, see? Not a target.
Corporal! Are you all right? Hang on, I'm coming! I won't let you die! Oland, you're back. Did you do that to protect me? I'm sorry.
You traitors! Do you really think you've beaten me? What will getting rid of me really accomplish? Will the famine stop when I'm gone? Will the epidemics disappear? Well, they'll just...
We'll take our chances. You pompous bastard!
Perforated left eardrum, left trapezius partially torn, 3 floating ribs broken, cracked scapula, and an assortment of other minor injuries.
So, how'd you manage to pull that off without killing yourself, big man?
After all this time, I'm just used to it. Maybe it should bother me if the world isn't going to change, but...
The world, huh? And I suppose you can see the future from all the way up there? With that attitude, you might as well be Vulcans.
Oh, this is addressed to everyone in Section 3.
You have our deepest gratitude for your generous help the other day. Afterwards, we took
some free time and decided that each of us would be better off in our own hometowns. Of course, none of us really know how we should live from now on, or if we're even going to be happy in our new lives. But we'll never forget the lesson you taught us, milady, and the pride that brought us together that day. The recognition that even people like us have something worth fighting for. We'll keep moving forward from that day with our heads held high and carry on as best as we possibly can.
The answer isn't that far off. The future's right in front of you. That's the reason we fight.
Right.
The war corrupted our society and spread its evil throughout our land. However, there is a unit here which vows to reverse the damage and corruption of war. And that unit's name is the Imperial Army Intelligence, State Section 3, Pumpkin Scissors. Good morning there, Mother. How are you today?
Good morning, young mistress.
Good morning. And good morning to you, Father. Elia and Solia, I'm so happy to see you, but why are you...
Alice, there's something we need to discuss. It's just that...
For pity's sake, why don't you do something about those clothes?
Why? What's wrong with them?
For one thing, they make you look like a man.
But a second lieutenant in the army isn't supposed to be seen not wearing her uniform.
So should I start calling you brother now or later?
Illy is trying to remind you that your fiancé may not look so favorably on that army uniform of yours, Alice.
Men and women are equals in the army.
So tell me, Alice, how long do you plan on playing with your equals?
Father, I'm upholding our family's military tradition by serving. Certainly you can understand that.
That may be, but the war's been over for years, Alice.
The war, yes. But the challenges the war left us are hardly over. Section 3 is playing a vital role in helping our country recover from all of these years of physical and economic hardship.
Enough about your public relations unit. As a noble, you should aspire to a higher position.
With all due respect, Father, I'm very proud of what I've accomplished as a soldier and Section 3's mission. Father, as a noble house, we have a duty to safeguard and guide our subjects. As an officer in the army, I've taken the lead on our family's proud history of service to our people. We should be working to break down the barriers that stand between us and commoners.
Break them down, just like that?
Of course.
What a shallow thought.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Look at this table. You sit at this table every morning and expect your breakfast to be set before you without fail, and question how it gets here?
What? She isn't here yet?
Yep, that's right.
Oh, you're kidding me. You mean I wasted all that energy running for nothing?
Yeah, bet you wish you had more time to get rid of that lipstick too, don't you?
Oh. What can I say? So, our paragon of virtue is actually late. Maybe I'll get to lecture her this time.
Yeah, assuming she gets here.
I'm worried. The lieutenant isn't habitually late like you are, Sub-Lieutenant Areldo.
Yeah, better watch it, Smadge. I may be habitually late, but I still outrank you, you little twerp.
I'm sorry for being late, sir.
Lieutenant, what happened to you? You look like you ran here.
Of course I did. A commoner doesn't take a carriage to work.
Here, have some water.
Thank you.
Huh?
Do commoners drink water?
Yes, ma'am? Well, of course we do.
So, she's finally lost it for good this time.
It's more like something happened to her.
My apologies, Captain.
As you were. Your next mission is here, Lieutenant. The SU-13 tunnel in the south collapsed during the war. Find the manpower nearby to get it rebuilt.
Excuse me, aren't we part of the intelligence group?
Yeah.
And we're riding out with a shield train? This is engineers' work.
Yeah, but the railway isn't just for military use, and our mission is to make sure the whole country benefits from it.
That's right! It's a great opportunity for us. This is exactly the kind of work we should be doing. Not to mention the fact that we all look like we could benefit from some hard labor.
Hold up. Aren't we just supposed to recruit and manage the local labor force, Lieutenant?
No way. If we endure the same hardships and work just as hard as the locals, we can build a powerful rapport and trust with them. You understand what I mean, don't you, Olin?
Yeah.
Did you just hear that?
Of course not, ma'am. Didn't you eat anything this morning?
I'm sure I had enough to eat. It's nothing to worry about, though.
You're not on a diet or something, are you?
Couldn't we just clear all this out with the shield train? Get a nice running start at it and...
It doesn't look stable enough, Lieutenant. It'll cave in if we do anything reckless.
Right. Stabilize the existing tunnel first.
Hold it, you little brat! Hold still, will ya?
What happened?
I said let me go!
I guess he's from the local villages, Lieutenant. We caught him taking some of the workers' rations.
I always think I'm ill! Soldiers always have the best food!
Why, you little...
Don't kill you! You feel
Stop complaining, you little thief!
Wait. You might want to finish that.
Ma'am?
Ma'am?
I need a favor. Could you please take me to the person in charge of your village so we can hire some people to help us work on the tunnel? Oh, I forgot. What's your name?
Peter, what's yours?
I'm Alice.
You're out of luck.
What?
What are you talking about, Dad? You said we needed work really bad because of the lousy harvest we had, didn't you?
The answer's still no.
But sir, the railway's economic advantages for your village are so obvious. Why wouldn't...
5 years ago, our village became a war zone. Artillery and mortar shells sealed off the tunnel, not to mention completely destroying an entire year's harvest. And just like today, our friends from the army came here asking for our help. They promised us a king's ransom, enough to feed our village for a year. And we worked like men possessed, I tell you that. The money was the only thing between us and starvation. And we got it done. Good men died getting that tunnel rebuilt. And in spite of those sacrifices, we didn't see a penny of it. The army wrote a loophole into the contract. Instead of getting the money that would have fed us for the year, we were granted the privilege of being exempted from the draft. Oh, count us lucky. So lucky, in fact, that only 12 people died from hunger and disease instead of bombs and bullets. Go ahead and tell me it's a small number. I dare you. My son Peter was the only kid who made it through that year alive.
But Dad, Alice isn't like those other people.
Boy, that's enough! Kids like you shouldn't be piping up when grown-ups are talking.
But Dad...
So here we are. Tunnel's bad again, and you want labor again, and we're saying forget it. You read me, Missy?
But this time it's guaranteed. The contract has no loopholes in it.
When? When are you paying us?
Well, it's 1 month following the start of the construction.
Forget it. I'm not trusting that.
What's wrong with you?
I understand how you feel, but you can trust us this time. My men and I will be working right alongside you. We'll eat the same meals and work the same amount of time. We'll share the joy and pain of our accomplishments. The army and the people should come together in times like this.
Out of the question. Look, lady, if all you're gonna do is preach a bunch of happy nonsense, well, hell, even my kid here can do that. Just leave.
Oh, boy. They don't trust us at all, do they?
That meeting didn't help any.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get this started on my own.
Huh.
I understand how you feel, ma'am, but you can't excavate the tunnel by yourself.
Which is why you're going to help.
Way to go, Martis. Anything else you'd like to volunteer for today?
I brought us some lunch, Lieutenant.
No!
I really think you should eat something, man.
Big man's got a point. You can't fight a war or dig a tunnel on an empty stomach, you know.
Do you really think I can eat anything? Not after hearing that story of theirs.
But you haven't eaten all day.
So many people in this village are suffering from hunger, and I eat like I'm entitled to it. For 18 years, it's been like that. I'm a fool.
But, Lieutenant, you still need to eat.
Awesome! What kind
Hold
of
it,
machine
brats!
is this?
Don't start touching anything without asking!
Hey, old man, is this thing a tank or something?
Who are you calling old man? You know what, boy? It's your dad's fault we don't have anyone working
And
out
that's
here.
not the boy's fault.
Yes, ma'am.
So does this really look like a tank to you, Peter?
Miss Alice. It's awesome. Like a huge drill.
It's called a shield train.
Ah, super nifty.
It was designed to remove barbed wire and sandbags traveling ahead of infantrymen.
Does that make it like a tank?
No. Now it's just a machine used for excavating tunnels.
But you're gonna get in trouble if the tunnel doesn't get fixed. Won't your boss get angry with you?
Kids don't need to worry about that. It's okay. I'll be fine. You must be hungry after walking all the way out here.
But that's your lunch, isn't it?
It's all right. Help yourself.
Okay. Thanks for the food. Ow! No! This is good! I've never had food this good before!
I'm glad to hear it.
Aren't you hungry, Alice?
I'm fine, really. I've had plenty to eat. Especially when people in your village were hungry.
Hey, you know, Alice, don't worry about what my dad has to say. Everyone in town was pretty glad to see you. But my dad worries about everyone, so he took it out on you. He's not always that mean.
No, I respect your father. He has every reason to be cautious with us.
Okay.
After the story he told me, he really has no reason to trust me any more than he could the Empire.
Hey, where are you going?
Sorry. I just need to be alone for a while. When you're done, just take the tray over there for me, okay?
If you're in that much trouble, I can help you get your work done. Okay?
I may be a noble, but I'm hardly worthy of it. I'm ignorant of the real suffering that goes on around me. They must have sensed that from me. I have to be stronger.
Great Grandpa? Great Grandpa?
Yes, Alice, what is it?
Aren't you lonely living in such a big mansion by yourself, Great Grandpa?
Of course not. I have you here with me. Of course.
Course what?
Well, it's just that every noble is a little bit lonely in their own way, I imagine.
Lonely?
Why?
Seemed like I should. I dozed off. Damn it. That's unbecoming conduct. An officer should know better.
I brought you your dinner.
I told you I don't need any food.
Do you want to collapse again, ma'am?
I have superior willpower. My stomach's growling because I'm looking at it. Get it away from me!
This is a cruel country. Everyone is suffering from the disease that is the ravages of war.
The ravages of war are the disease, and people are the patients. I guess that makes the soldiers of Section 3 the doctors, wouldn't you say?
Lieutenant, do you think patients wish their own diseases and injuries on their doctors? Patients don't want to have a doctor understand their pain and suffering, and I'm pretty sure they don't even want to get along with them. They only want to be saved from all that hurt and feel better again, that's all. I guess that must be a bad way of looking at it.
You know something?
Hmm.
That smells pretty good.
Then please eat, ma'am.
You've got some nerve pulling this again, Army girl. I thought I told you to leave. Now what? So you're gonna use force if we refuse, huh? About time you showed your true colors.
The hilt on this sword is military. But look at the seal! This sword was given to my family by the Emperor himself. My family is one of the 13 grand houses of the Empire, and as possessor of this seal, I am the next head of my house.
The 13 grand houses? The families that make up the Imperial Council? A little girl like her head of a house?
I don't care how high and mighty you...
House Malvin will guarantee your payment, not only for the current contract that we're offering, but from 5 years ago as well. Even if I have to sell my home to do it!
I don't like how you're throwing your weight around, Missy. But I gotta admit, you seem a lot more trustworthy than you did yesterday.
Well then...
We've got trouble, Lieutenant! That kid ran off with the shield train.
So why didn't you stop him, you idiot?
The entrance of the cave had already collapsed by the time I woke up, ma'am.
I can help you get your work done, okay?
Oh, no.
What do you think you're doing, ma'am?
I'm going inside to stop that train.
Have you lost your mind? You'll be buried alive!
That's my boy in there, so I'll go.
No, you won't. This is a job for the Pumpkin Scissors team. And nobody else! Understand?
Damn it.
Amazing. She's incredible. Yeah, but she's really a noble?
Stop following me! It's too dangerous in here.
Hey, didn't you say the army and the people should be working together at a time like this?
Hurry! Peter! Help! Are you all right? Hurry up and turn the engine off before the tunnel collapses!
I can't move in here.
Peter!
Daddy!
Look out!
Are you okay?
Don't worry about that. Just get my boy.
Was that enough to stop it?
Oh, Alice,
I'm glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to help you dig the tunnel.
It's going to be okay. Your dad and I are here now.
You stupid kid.
But Dad!
Things just got a lot less rosy.
Huh?
The entrance just collapsed.
Listen, it looks like there's not any other way out.
Well, can't we at least find a way to dig a path for him to get out of here?
Don't worry about that. My men will come for us.
That's some confidence you've got there. But I'll tell you this much. You've got your wires crossed. What's a noble like you doing joining the army and risking your life?
My life has obligations. Members of the nobility should be prepared to give their lives for their country.
That's a good one. Treat us less than human 1 minute and tell big stories about sacrifice the next. The tunnel caved in here 5 years ago, just like today. And all those self-sacrificing nobles you talked about turned tail and ran on us. And now you know why I don't like nobles very much.
I'm sorry.
Then again, only a noble would have been foolish enough to do something this risky for me and my boy.
Not another cave-in.
Looks like those men of yours aren't gonna make it in time.
No, I'm sure they're coming.
So this is how we're gonna die.
Look out! A blue light. It's him.
Hey, Second Lieutenant! You okay there?
Yeah, we all are.
Ah, well now. That's what I call a motivated bunch of workers.
Yeah, that's fine right there.
It was definitely an accident, but it showed them the LTU is serious. And to think it's all thanks to us leaving our posts. Some genius just can't be denied.
I thought you said you were both asleep, sir.
Actually, nature was calling.
Okay.
Still can't believe I did it.
Hey, you over there! Pick up a pickaxe when you're done with breakfast. Have to set a good example for the labor.
Lieutenant, listen, shouldn't we set our example from here and supervise?
No more lazy talk, Geraldo. Got it?
Well, she's got her second wind, doesn't she?
Move it! Soldiers eat quickly, understood?
Ma'am! Yes, ma'am! Guess she's off her diet.
I will save this empire from the disease that is the ravages of war.
Chief? I have the report from Lab 3. Chief? Begging your pardon, but reading x-rays in the dark like that is really hard on your eyes.
True.
What in the world are you reading that has you all wrapped up like this? That's an official military envelope, isn't it?
Let's continue our experiment, shall we? My sweet boy from the 901st.
I tell you, the war's been over 3 years and this country's still falling apart.
You got that right, brother. No houses, no jobs. At least I had 3 hots and a cot, plus all I could drink when the war was on. I'm telling you, I'm about this far away from re-enlisted, man. Oh, hey, you up?
What's wrong? You look like you had another one of those dreams.
You were talking in your sleep again, man.
Actually, I had a kind of good dream last night.
Okay, Viscount Wilkins. Now, who was he again?
Remember? He almost killed us, you lame brain. The guy who was shooting at us with a tank?
Oh, right. Now it's coming back to me. The creepy little rich kid with the tank, I remember.
You've really just limited your memory to women's names, haven't you?
The problem here, people, isn't the Viscount, but rather his tank.
And what problem is that, Lieutenant? What do you mean?
The autoloader behind the gun breech in the main turret, that's what. Imperial armor hasn't even come close to perfecting something like that yet, and there's definitely no good reason why some Viscount out in the sticks should have one.
Then it looks like someone else has already gone ahead and perfected that technology.
I need Section 3 to find out how a man like Walkins got his hands on technology like that.
Instead of going through all that trouble, Lieutenant, wouldn't it just save us a lot of time by asking Wilkins himself where he got the tank from?
Well, you could try, Sub-Lieutenant. But I don't think you're going to get much of an answer from him at the moment.
I'm noble. I'm the greatest noble in the whole wide world. I'm important. Yes, I am.
He was checked into the mental ward at the military hospital. So then, our next lead.
Professor Cortu? I'll bite. Who is he then?
Oh, give me a break, will you? I bet you'd remember who he is if he was a woman, wouldn't you? The professor's contributions to the early stages of Imperial tank development earned him the nickname Father of the Tank, and you were supposed to remember that from your classes at the Academy. If anyone could possibly know anything about the workings of the tank and the autoloader, it would be him. Martis, are you okay over there?
Oh, it's nothing really. You're asking what kind of guy Corporal Oland is? Well, Lieutenant, he's just a big, kind-hearted guy, I guess.
The thing about tanks is, they're the most powerful land-based weapon we can deploy. 10 tons of tempered steel rolling over the battlefield. Even reinforced positions aren't safe from them. Mobility, firepower, shock effect, and death all wrapped up in one tidy little package. Even so, out of nowhere comes Randall Olin, and he uses a handgun to stop a tank. Amazing, huh? One round through the viewport shutter kills the driver. Another almost gets Walkins through the top hatch, places where the armor's the thinnest. You might want to find out more about him. Anyone who can cling to that tank and take those shots isn't exactly easy going.
Sub-Lieutenant? Sir? Are you doing all right there, sir? You're really not looking well at all.
Hey! Olin, get off me! I can't breathe!
No, I'm fine, really.
Great man who lives in a great slum. Nice.
Stow it! Are you in, Professor? I'm Second Lieutenant Alice L. Malvin from Intelligence, State Section 3.
He's probably some ultra-crotchety old man who doesn't get along with anyone.
You will forgive me for being crotchety in advance, then. I am Professor Corto. How may I help you people?
Hey, it's such a privilege to finally meet the man who has all those textbook entries written about him at the Academy. The name Professor Corto just automatically says the father of the Imperial tank. No doubt about it. Whenever I see one of our valiant tanks in action, I get a greater and greater appreciation of your genius all the time, Professor. Yes, sir, I certainly do. Yep.
I never saw anything close to this design when I worked with the Army. The Western Alliance's technological conference didn't advertise this hull either.
Well, isn't that strange?
The systems on this tank are far in advance of anything any country has at the moment. And your analysis?
Sir?
How thoroughly have you been able to analyze this tank?
Intelligence is just starting to pull it apart.
I see. Just starting. Fine. Unfortunately, these roughs and sketches aren't telling me anything that might help you.
Thank you, Professor. It's appreciated.
Huh? We just got here and now we're leaving? Lieutenant, ma'am, wait a second.
That gun. Corporal Olin's gun. Hey, Professor, what's this one?
Oh, that little gem is called the Door Knocker.
Door Knocker?
A prototype 13mm anti-tank handgun. The most impractical thing I'd ever seen proposed. The idea was to create a handheld weapon that you could issue to an infantryman to enable him to defeat a tank in battle.
Unprotected infantry? Against armor?
Like I said, it's highly impractical. Since the men themselves couldn't be re-engineered, they came up with this. A large caliber infantry handgun that holds a single 13mm round in the chamber and reloads one shot at a time. If you want to see what one of these might have been, there it is.
13mm.
Optimized for destructive power and recoil. I'm quite certain it was designed to strike fear into anyone staring down its barrel. But it hardly poses any sort of threat to today's primary battle tanks. No, my friend, there's only one way you could use a gun like this and have any impact on a Panzer division. Yeah. Blast away at point-blank range, right up against the armor, knocking on the door!
Point-blank? Door knocker.
The project itself ended up being cancelled, and not a single one of these guns was ever produced or used in battle. Even this display is just a mock-up. The psychological effect of something as powerful as a tank. Would any sane infantryman have the poise or the wherewithal about him to stare his own mortality in the face like that?
What took you so long? We've been out here forever.
Sorry about that.
are you, Corporal Randall Oland?
That lantern. Was that from your old unit? What did you say their name was again, Corporal?
901st Anti-Tank Troop.
901st. 9!
Martis! Stop daydreaming and start the car. We need to get back to the development lab and report our findings to Webner.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that's right. Of course, it ended up being that tank. Yeah, please be thorough about it.
I see. The professor didn't have anything to offer?
Hey, hand me that 916.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a shame the four of you had to waste the trip out here.
It's okay. Reporting's part of the mission.
If you want to stick around, you can watch us do it the old-fashioned way. Hey, get the breaker bars and torches. We're having a teardown party. Yeah! Oh, yeah!
Look at them. They seem to be having a good time.
Tear it apart, put it back together, and then tear it apart and put it back together again. An engineer wouldn't have it any other way.
You sound so playful when you talk about it.
Stop flirting with an officer, Kilroy.
Okay, I'm sorry. Ma'am, what's that tough-looking truck over there?
Ah, yeah, that. That's the latest model anti-tank armored car that Section 1 is getting.
Oh, is that so? Those Nimrods in Section 1 get the hot new hardware while we gotta put up with...
Give it a rest. We just gave you a new vehicle, remember?
And it was a lovely drill, really.
Oh, glad you liked it.
Someone's powering up the turret. You got people working on that, too?
What happened? Sound the alarm! Tell HQ we've got a C-34 here! A smoke grenade launcher?
Lieutenant! Ma'am, what happened?
Damn it! Tear gas! What the hell are they doing?
Who in the world are they? No way. They're trying to keep us from seeing inside the armor. Lieutenant!
I know! I don't know who's doing this, but they're trying to scuttle that tank! I can't fight them off with just a pair of guards! Go get reinforcements!
Sorry, ma'am, I can't see.
You idiot! Just do it and don't complain! Panicking will only make this situation worse than it already is! They're remaneuvering. What are they trying to do?
My God! Those are Rhino demolition blades!
They're going to do more than scuttle it. Linus! Linus! Get out of there! Please, Linus! Get out and run!
What? I don't understand. Right here, right now. I can't say thank you or ask, are you alright? Why am I thinking you monster? I understand now. This is point-blank range. It's the kill zone. It's where Ola lives and breathes, but I can't get in the air. Put me down. I'm gonna be sick. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh God, I'm scared.
But the thing I'm scared of most is... All 3 of the stolen armored car hijackers found aboard are dead. They all died almost instantly. In addition, there were no forms of identification found anywhere among the bodies, sir.
So they wanted the tank's secrets to remain that way. Fine.
Yes, sir. Forensic analysis and retroengineering aren't possible anymore.
And Oland?
Severe muscle lacerations and a burned eye, sir. But nothing to the bone. He should be out in about a month.
I see. Good work, Sub-Lieutenant. Your injuries aren't exactly light either, are they? Go see Oland and get yourself checked out while you're there.
Captain Hunks, what was the 901st Anti-Tank Troop and what was their assigned mission, sir?
Where did that come from all of a sudden? Well, it's Corporal Oland's old unit. They were probably disbanded.
I should have made the connection sooner, Captain. Sir, our first Emperor died on the battlefield fighting for our country on August 9th. And since then, there's been an unwritten rule in the Army to never use the number 9 in a unit name and to consider it forbidden.
That tradition's been falling out of favor lately. The Army is using it quite a bit, as I recall.
That may be, sir, but it's never been the first number of a serving unit. This book is a list of all the units active at the time of the ceasefire. There isn't a single company, battalion, or brigade with the number 9 as the unit's first digit. The 901st Anti-Tank Troop doesn't exist in our Army, Captain.
So, they don't exist, you say? Truer words were never spoken. That's why they were referred to as the Invisible Nine.
Invisible Nine? But, sir, that can't be.
Captain Hunks, there's a problem!
What's happened?
It's horrible! Viscount Wilkins committed suicide in the hospital!
Suicide? But why?
I guess to keep him quiet about the tank. I don't know what organization we're up against, but they sure know how to tie up loose ends. It goes without saying that some information is dangerous enough to get you killed just for knowing it. Like who your advanced tank supplier is. Anything you find on the Invisible Nine might be just as dangerous. Are you sure you want to take the risk, Sub-Lieutenant Martis?
Sir.
Look, I brought some food from the hospital today. Doesn't it look good? What's wrong? You're usually eating like a pack of wildcats by now. Oh yeah, I forgot. I smell like blood. Guess I'm used to it now.
You are an idiot! You better have a good explanation, mister. So tell me, Corporal, why did you leave? What was worth getting your wounds infected?
Well, you see, I had to feed my
That's
cats.
not a good excuse.
But, ma'am,
Your irresponsible behavior has deprived State Section 3 of a valuable soldier. You think about that. You listen good. This is the last time I'm coming to visit you here. Am I coming through loud and clear? Cats under a bridge.
guess I made her mad at me.
Well, think about it for a second. You really got the LT worried about you, big guy.
Corporal? I'm going to look for him. What are you just standing there for?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, she was carrying on like a mother hen whose baby chick fell out of the nest, right, Martis?
Like a mother hen. Yeah, close enough.
Hmm?
Well, so you're finally back, Mr. AWOL patient. What am I gonna do with you? You're definitely not getting another private room. Mr. Wants? As the corporal's neighbor, please keep an eye on him. If he even thinks of leaving, please notify us with this. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Oh, Rosetta. Sweet Rosetta, please take care of my friend. He's a little dopey, but he's the only subordinate I've got, my dear.
Oh, I didn't know he was your friend. Well, since he's your friend and everything, why don't you collect some urine from him for me? Okay? After all, it's better to have a man do a job like this anyway.
That's what you think. We're out of here, sister.
Hey, wait! But, you're his friend. Huh. Some friend you are.
Sorry, son. Looks like you've been blessed with some good co-workers.
Sure.
Wants is the name. I work at the briefcase factory across town. I've been here for a week, but I haven't had any visitors yet. So from my way of looking at things, that makes you pretty lucky. Things the way they are, just having a job makes me one of the lucky ones. Of course, once I get this fixed up, I gotta do some extra work.
Huh? Ma'am? I can do it myself if I have to.
Really? That's so sweet of you, even though you're still hurt and all. Thank you. Just use the paper cups by the entrance to the toilet, okay?
Oh, how clumsy of me.
Sorry about that. Huh?
So how are you feeling once, my boy?
I've been better, boss.
You had me worried sick, you big stiff.
Oh, you didn't have to come all the way out here, you know?
Oh, come on. I had to. Besides, it looks like you're holding up pretty well.
The 901st is a non-existing unit. I'm right about that, aren't I, sir?
So, they don't exist, you say? Truer words were never spoken. That's why they were referred to as the Invisible Nine.
Invisible Nine? But, sir...
Boy, you're really into it.
Oreldo.
So, what you poking your nose into this time?
Butt out. It's none of your business, all right?
That was chilly. Right. Let's just see what's none of my business. You're looking for dirt on the big guy? It was written all over your face at the hospital.
Oreldo, I like Section 3. I believed everyone's criticism of it at first, but I'm still proud of our mission. However, having the corporal in our unit may be a threat to all the good we're trying to accomplish, and I won't have it. I need to know who he is.
Right. So, what have you found out?
I already said, okay? This is a personal project of mine, and it's none of your business, you got it?
Hey! Pardon the interruption, everybody. My childhood friend here, Sub-Lieutenant Martis, is one hell of a soldier. Why, we've done nearly everything together. Matter of fact, that reminds me of a story when we were 7 years old, and we decided to hit the woods for the old number one. That earthworm didn't stand a chance.
So that's too much information!
That's right. There is such a thing as too much information about someone, and that includes the big guy. When you think about it, it's none of your business either, and you're better off leaving it alone. You want to play ally of justice? Fine, but don't do it at his expense. Section 3 doesn't need that kind of protection. We've never been like that, Martis, and we never will. You, me, and the big guy, we're all part of what makes Section 3 work. So don't tell me it's none of my business. Just talk to me. Okay, Four Eyes? So you really haven't uncovered anything yet?
Give me a break. It's only been 3 days. I tell you this much, though. That unit was real, and he's the proof. It seems like a lot of wartime counter-intel on the 901st was sent from the general staff to the front.
Seems like. Didn't the old man tell you anything? Hey, where is the captain anyway?
At a meeting about the guys who destroyed Vulcan's tank.
So the unit's completely undocumented. They really are invisible. Nuts.
So we're still at square one where that's
Hey,
concerned, aren't
Areldo.
we?
What are you doing in the library?
Well, I'm definitely not reading anything.
You're such a card. Invite me out to dinner again, okay?
Sure.
Who's that?
That's Mirier from Personnel. Now that is strange. If a man came from an invisible unit, you'd have every reason to believe that the Army wouldn't let him re-enlist. But here he is, walking in and out of the Army's intelligence headquarters every day.
So Personnel's in on it? We can't be sure of that, can we? What are you up to?
Just leave that to me. Just gonna go pick me a rose.
No, Areldo, everyone's going to be back soon.
Yeah, I'll be done before you know it.
Yeah, but... You know I can't do that. There are strict rules for managing these file folders. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Hey now, no one will know.
I just can't.
Sorry. I really didn't come here just to sneak a peek at your file folders, Marie. I just wanted the two of us to share a special secret. And I'll confess, it's kind of underhanded of me to put your back up against the wall like that. I am a lowlife. Farewell, then.
Wait, Areldo! Just finish before everyone gets back from lunch, okay?
Okay.
What are you doing, Areldo? Give me a break. Oh, you sure took your sweet time in there.
Yes, I did.
You got something on your face.
Sign of success, friend of mine. Seems like a certain organization pushed to have the big guy transferred here. The Imperial Science Research Center.
The Cowplan organization?
Yeah.
So if we investigate them, we should be able to find out about him.
Actually, I don't mind that. I meant the peace part. It sounds nice.
What's on your mind?
Areldo, I'm really sorry. But I want to go straight to Randall from now on.
Probably the right thing to do. So how about we head over to that hospital?
At this time of night?
Yeah.
So what are you going to the hospital for?
Well, you see...
You're not gold breaking on my time, you got that?
Well, yes, ma'am, but we were worried about the corporal. You know, I mean, if somebody gets their bandages dirty like that, sometimes they take a turn for the worse in the middle of the night, if you know what I mean, Lieutenant.
What?
So, anyway, that's why we were headed to the hospital.
Fine. Go to the hospital. I already said I'm not going to see him, and that's final.
Right, and that's why the two of us are going alone. Thank you, ma'am. You're the best.
Right.
Huh? He didn't run off again, did he? But you're here. Huh? Where's Mr. Wants?
He hasn't been in his bed since this afternoon, and he hasn't come back since then.
This afternoon? So both of you are conspiring against me now? Huh? What's this in the trash can? An attaché case?
You here, big guy?
Yeah?
Oh, thank God.
What are you doing here? You know visiting hours are over.
Pipe down, will ya? There's someone up on the roof.
A jumper? But why? Who is it? Mr. Watts!
Please, think about what you're doing! It's not worth it!
Thank you, young man. I appreciate it. Really.
Mr. Watts!
Hey there, big guy.
You're going to catch a cold up here. Let's go back inside. Please, Mr. Watts?
That briefcase. Do you know what that briefcase is, my boy? My severance package.
Severance package?
You know, it's funny. I gave them 20 years of my life. I gave them 20 years of my life, and they let me go for taking a week off because I was sick. And their idea of a severance package is to bring me a briefcase.
Mr. Watts?
It's a long time, you know. Do you have any idea how hard I worked for them? Working day and night. Night and day. I never complained about the pay, mind you, but I took 1 week off. I took 1 week off to look after my health, and they blame the recession! Are you freaking kidding me? In a recession like this, how the hell am I supposed to keep food in the house with a stupid briefcase? How am I supposed to eat? How can I eat?
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest to make this a better world. Section 3 is giving me my chance.
Get away from me! I mean it. I'll do it.
It's too far. Could I get there in time if I run? Could I run if I wanted to? I'm so scared my knees are laughing at me. Ugh.
Hey, just let me go with dignity, neighbor. When you think about it, it's really none of your business now, is it?
Yeah, but I'm making it my business.
Huh?
It's bothered me that this lantern turns me into a killer. But then I worry about being useless without it. I want to know if someone like me, a trained killer, could ever be a part of Section 3. I didn't know if I could get used to it. But I got a little confidence today. Mr. Watts, you told me the sub-lieutenants, and even my platoon leader who yelled at me, were my co-workers. And that's why I don't want you to throw your life away over a stupid briefcase. Please don't!
Well, that's really kind of selfish of you, don't you think?
Yeah, and I'm sorry about that.
I've only known you for a day, and I've made that much of a difference in your life, huh?
Mr. Watts.
You know, I guess if you need me, and maybe there's another job out there that might need me too.
You betcha.
Oh, no, you don't!
Sir, no!
We're saving your life, damn it!
in the nick of time!
Sir, please!
I can't hold him! Just one big thing!
One big what?
We gotta try! On 3! 1, 2!
Hey, Corporal.
Yes, sir?
Sorry I suspected you.
Huh?
Sorry, I must have hit my head. Great moon we're having tonight, isn't it?
Huh? Yeah.
Well, look at that. He looks perfectly fine to me.
Captain Hanks. That was some splendid politicking, and of course no one in their right mind would admit that an armored vehicle was destroyed by a single infantryman, now would they?
And just who in the hell are you?
I'm Musée Calplan from the Science Division, head of the Medical Development Team. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Captain.
It's your lucky day. I found an extra large.
Yeah, okay. But I'm being released today, sister.
Aw, you think you're gonna run away from me? Modern medicine does not accept defeat that easily, you know.
Really? I don't have to go right now.
Don't you back-talk me, mister. Oh, to victory! And we're in! Oh, my.
Listen, I've got enough here for you guys, too. Huh? Come on, you guys.
She's upset, huh?
Yeah.
I can't believe the Corporal's late, too. Something strange has to be going on.
Corporal? Good Corporal?
Excuse me. Somebody left this by the gate.
Hey, that might be dangerous.
No, I really don't think so. It's not a bomb.
Huh? Oh. Is there any way we could trade it in for a bomb?
I wish, brother.
Sub-Lieutenant Areldo, would you care to tell me how many times you've been late this month?
Let's see, 5? No, wait. 6 times so
You're
far this
supposed
month?
to be on time. Why were you late?
Do you really want to know why I'm late, Lieutenant?
Indiscretions like that are the reason the public doesn't take us seriously. And we're going to reaffirm the manner in which this unit should conduct itself. All of you, repeat after me!
Us too?
I guess so.
In cadence. A soldier's duty is...
I need breasts! Lieutenant, I need your breasts immediately. Why?
Wow! He's so cute!
So did someone abandon him, sir?
His name is Dieter, and his mother was like him, raised by a fine military person.
That's crazy.
It makes sense. One of the only places left in the country with a steady stream of money and food is an army base.
So, his mother must have been too desperate for money and left him here, sir?
Well then, guess this little guy is just another victim of the post-war economy.
That's ridiculous. An abandoned child isn't a sign of the times. Blaming the economy will get us nowhere. They're just lame excuses. And it's our responsibility to help society get back to the point where no one would ever do this to a child. All right, you. What in the world are you crying about now? Did I say something that made you upset with me? Speak up, will you? What's wrong?
Just pick him up and hold him, Lieutenant.
Hold him?
Yeah, he's probably missing his mother. If another woman holds him, he might stop crying.
He's missing his mother? It's all right, baby.
Are you
Don't
trying
worry.
to churn butter,
Mother
ma'am?
might not be here, but you have the camaraderie of State Section 3 to keep you warm, huh? What do you say? He's still crying. Now what?
God, you're killing me.
Yeah, that doesn't exactly help.
Ma'am, I think I should take over from here. What a baby needs is lots of tender, loving care and affection. Come here, you little bundle of love. Baby, what's the matter? Hey now, everything's going to be okay. Just stick with Aunt Lily. Hey, you little bugger, who's got your cheek? Who's got your cheek?
Sergeant Major, I think you might be smothering him.
Lullaby and good night with pink roses. Oh, lullaby and good night. You're your mother's delight. Oh, sweetheart, what are you still crying for?
Could be that he's hungry. Either that or his diaper's wet, but you might want to check just in case.
That's amazing. I didn't know you knew that much about babies.
He had some milk a little while ago, right? His diaper's probably wet now. Why don't you go ahead and change him, Aunt Lily?
I can't change this baby. He's a boy and all.
Well, consider it a practice run.
But I can't! Please take care of him, Mr. Areldo!
All right, then. There we go. Oh, God! Midas, get over here and help me!
Yeah.
All right, big guy. You brought him here, so it's your turn to take care of him.
Okay.
What are those guys from Section 3 running? A daycare center or something now?
Sounds right up your alley. What's better PR than taking care of a few babies?
Are you trying to tell me you don't have any milk or diapers here?
Of course not, Lieutenant. This is a PX, not a civilian grocery store.
And a PX should have all kinds of items to take care of daily necessities!
I understand and I sympathize, but why do you have a baby here in the first place, Lieutenant?
Are you saying it's out of the ordinary for a baby to be in a military unit? Well, what do you call that?
Actually, ma'am, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Well, aren't you the stud?
Sergeant Major told me that we only have enough to make it through
Is
the
that
day.
your baby?
Is there something
No,
you
ma'am.
can do
I just
about it?
found him today.
Let me think.
He's sleeping
I might be
so
able to get something
peacefully.
from the local shops.
Now that works.
So, Corporal,
Could you do
you
that
ever
for
have a
me?
baby before?
No, ma'am.
You suppose I could hold him for a bit?
Well, of course.
He's adorable.
Uh-oh.
Looks like this little darling only wants to be with his daddy.
Daddy?
Now it says here, put the warmed milk on your wrist to test the temperature, and that'll make sure it's not too hot for the baby.
So, how long are you gonna hold that kid?
I don't know.
He really doesn't have a choice. That baby just won't stay quiet for anyone except him.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Why does he only stop crying when the corporal picks him up and holds him, huh? Babies should naturally want women like me to give them love and attention at all times.
Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
It could be imprinting, you know.
Huh?
Well, look, the corporal found him, so the baby might think he's one of the parents or something.
Oh, come on. He's not a duckling. We might just have to sit back and face the fact that the big guy's the kid's real father and learn to live with it.
Huh?
Is that true, Corporal?
Of course not.
He doesn't even look like Corporal Oland at all. Maybe he is. Is that really the corporal's baby?
I was just joking, kid.
Yeah.
All right. So what are we gonna do with him? We can't keep him here in the office forever, you know.
Agreed, sir. But what should we do?
The child should probably be sent to an orphanage. Keeping him around here would interfere with our work.
I'm starting a search. For his parents, sir.
Are you serious?
No woman should go through the pain of childbirth just to abandon her baby. I'll search this city until I find her, Captain. And then I'll tell her how misguided she is.
Misguided, you say? She could probably use it. All right. I'm authorizing your mission.
But sir, why the heck should we search for this kid's mother when we already have a ton of work to do here?
War relief, serving the small as well as the tall.
Captain.
Don't lollygag either.
But... Oh, for Pete's sake, what's he crying about this time?
I just need to go to the latrine.
Take the kid with you. Carry him.
Right, sir.
He's taking quite a liking to you. Might as well get used to it.
Right, sir.
Lieutenant, are we really going to try and pick his mother out from all these people?
Well, of course we are. One of the sentries on the morning watch said he saw a suspicious woman walk away from the front gate in the direction of the black market. He was able to describe her clothing and body type to me.
That's all the information we have?
It's a start.
Lieutenant, wait.
We're with Army Intelligence. Can you help us?
And what would you fine people of the Army want with me,
We're looking for someone. Have you seen a young woman who was carrying a basket with a baby in it?
Nope, I haven't got a clue.
She was a thin woman wearing a dark shawl like a hood.
I told you I didn't see anything, all right?
Hey, what about you there? We're looking for a child's mother. Do you know anything? Anything at all would help, really.
We've got to go. They're not talking and they're not going to start because you're grilling them.
Let go of me, damn it!
Open your eyes for a minute. They're not going to tell you anything while you're disrupting business.
Well, he ate baby food. I wonder, just how old is he? An orphanage will want to know.
It's okay.
Might as well keep on letting fate take its course for a while longer, Daddy.
We're getting no help at all. It's ridiculous.
I don't think it pays to be too chatty around here, Lieutenant.
We're only looking for the baby's mother, Areldo. I mean, what's the point of not telling us what they know?
You just don't get it, do you? They're not going to volunteer anything to anyone in uniform.
And why's that?
Laws are so tight nowadays that poor folks like these can't do business without ducking the system a little.
Are all these goods stolen?
Are you trying to get us killed, Lieutenant? You keep on running off at the mouth like that, and they're gonna be sending us back to hunks in little bitty bite-sized pieces.
That's just ridiculous. Do you really think all of these criminals and cutthroats are intimidating me?
No, I don't, and that's what has me worried. Well, now, it's probably better if I play tour guide from now on. Going kiosk to kiosk like this, that baby will be full grown when we get back.
Everything here is military issue.
What?
Yes, it is, and we've got bigger fish to fry. We're here to find Dieter's mother and turn a blind eye to everything else, okay?
So what can I do for the Army today?
Hey there, Pops. It's been a while.
Is that really you, Areldo? So, you really did join the Army. Times really are messed up.
Yeah, you could say
Seems
that again.
we know each other.
Yeah.
So, what are you here for?
Just looking for someone. Figured you'd be the first guy to ask. You've never let me down before, old man.
I don't know anything.
Pops, it's not like that. You have my word, this isn't a criminal investigation. We're looking for a lady who abandoned her baby.
What? She ditched a kid?
Yeah, he got left at the main gate of the Army base this morning. So, you have any idea who it might have been?
I don't have anything to tell you or your little Army buddies, soldier boy. And you're interfering with business. Get out of here.
Please, sir. I'd really appreciate your help.
And who are you?
I'm Lieutenant Malvin from Section 3, and I'm requesting your cooperation.
Not the Section 3. Huh. Good. I needed the laugh. Damn, Areldo. I thought you said you were getting off the streets to join the Army.
Why, you...
Lieutenant, I've got it. Leave this one to me.
Lieutenant, this little girl is your boss? Well, Areldo, looks like you got completely soft in the head on me, boy. The toughest guy I ever knew, letting some little girl drag him around by the nose.
You got it all wrong.
Oh, come on. You're not even thinking of coming back here, are you? You go join the Army, and then you end up being thrown into a useless...
Now just hold it right there, mister! If I want to look at useless, all I have to do is look at you! Section 3 works day and night to speed up the process of liberating people from the ravages of war.
Fine. So you said you're looking for the mother of an abandoned baby?
Yes, that's right.
What a joke. You really believe that garbage, don't you, little girl? Fine. You find one kid's mother and give her baby back. Then what? This town is up to its ass in war orphans and hungry kids people don't want. And you're trying to tell me it's your job to feed every single one of them? Well, is it, Little Miss Lieutenant?
Cut the crap, old-timer.
What'd you just say?
We're looking for help. And you start running your mouth? You better stop giving us this claptrap or we're gonna come down on you like a ton of bricks!
Well, looky here. I thought you lost your talent to go looking for trouble, but here you go proving me wrong.
So you're trying to give me an ass kicking? Not for another 10 years, you pukes! It's great to have friends in high places, isn't it?
Guess it's no good after all.
All that time wasted.
Look, I wouldn't take it personally if I were you, ma'am.
Hey! Ain't you gonna drink that, mister? Come on, ain't ya?
No.
Then can I have it, mister, huh? Can I, mister?
Yeah, sure.
All right! Oh, yeah! Thanks, buddy!
What, buddy?
You see that? They get along pretty well and survive without parents, you know? And I'm sure Dieter will find his way someday.
All right.
Calling it a day, ma'am?
We've still got some time left.
Oh. Of course we do. Ah, jeez. My dogs are barking at me.
Well then, I take it you didn't find anyone.
I just realized I don't see Dieter around here.
Oh, he started fussing, so I had to take him for a walk.
Guess he's had a bad day too.
Oh, please. You did that one to himself, Four Eyes. And then we spent the day running to hell and back because of it. All I know is everything on my body's gonna be sore tomorrow.
Oh, he finally went to sleep, I guess.
They really are cute, aren't they?
Yeah.
We couldn't find his mother. We looked everywhere.
I guess we're helpless then.
And there's so many other kids across the country who lost their parents to the war. Doing something for Dieter really won't do anything to the root of the problem, will it?
Lieutenant?
I'm really not that naive, even though people think I am at times.
Uh-huh.
But this child has a name and he's part of my life. I'm not gonna turn my back on him and leave him on the street.
Do you think that might be...
Hey! Dieter's waiting for you! You named him Dieter, right?
My husband smuggled guns, liquor, and other goods for the black market. It's not like he had a choice about it. He didn't have a job to come home to after he'd finished fighting in the war. The black market gave us a chance to survive.
Fine. So why did you abandon him? It couldn't have been easy.
The army found the last batch of contraband he was moving during a train inspection.
And they arrested him for it.
I didn't know what to do for our baby without him. My husband always did, but I didn't. I thought that maybe if I'd left him with the army, I hoped that someone in the military would be a better parent to him than I ever could have been.
Of course not. How could you possibly think that was the right thing to do? Did you really think he'd be better off that way?
I'm so sorry. I did an awful thing to you, Dieter.
Maybe. But you still came to check up on him, didn't you?
Dieter.
I'm sorry. Even as a member of State Section 3, I'm not in a position to guarantee the two of you a happy life after all this is over. I will promise you this much, though, for sure. In the world we create, happiness won't just be a luxury for nobles.
Well, it's true she was crying all the way through her apology. But I didn't forgive her for that. I could just tell. She wasn't apologizing to us, but to her baby. You three go in and check it out.
Another anonymous tip? I'm not sure I like that.
You already know it's part of the job.
Couldn't it be another false lead, Captain?
We've been getting anonymous tips like these since our unit started working, Corporal. We'd investigate them only to find out that most of them were pranks.
So people who have a problem with the government get back at them by messing around with us.
All of those leads can't be false, can they, Sub-Lieutenant? Some of them have to be true.
Some are worth the trouble, but most of them are just a waste of time.
Give me a break. Why did this have to happen while the LT isn't here?
Knock it off, Aurelio. You're in charge now, so I'll handle the investigation. Got it?
Who, me? But sir... Well, considering the alternatives, I guess we don't have a choice.
Well, look at you.
So, you want to wager it's a fake?
No way.
Wait! Don't leave without Mercury!
Hey,
Mercury! You can't fight the Corporal just because you're still mad at Major Connery!
Hey, I don't suppose you know why the Lieutenant requested the day off, do you?
You know, it completely slipped my mind.
Ow.
I just happened to overhear her and the captain talking, but apparently she's gone to meet her fiancé.
Huh? She has a fiancé?
No way.
Come on! You've wasted enough time in there.
Hang on, I'm not done yet.
Hurry it up in there! You plan on making Duke Schultz wait on you forever?
I am very sorry, Lord Schultz. Alice will be down momentarily, I promise.
Fret not, dear sister. Fret not. I shall wait however many minutes, nay, hours she should happen to take.
Sorry I made everyone wait.
Huh? Oh, stupid!
What? Have you completely lost your mind, Ellie?
Shut your mouth! Who do you think you're kidding dressing like that?
Don't be so frightening, Ellie, dear.
What do you mean, Sully?
We can't present Alice to Lord Schultz with marks on her lovely face now, can we?
Right, little brat.
But Ellie, this is a highly respectable dress uniform.
Do you think men are attracted to that?
I wasn't trying to do that in the first place.
Look, I'm tired of explaining. A gentleman is escorting you to tonight's party. You have to impress him. You dress up like a tomboy and he'll call it off after he's done being nauseated. Get out of those man clothes and do it quickly.
But Ellie, our family prides itself on its martial heritage.
Stop babbling about that, will you?
Alice, please understand that what Ellie is telling you is for your own good. I am sure you're aware that our house and the Schultz family have been friendly for quite a few years now. If you're truly considering the Melvin family's reputation, think very carefully about the significance of tonight's function.
So what do you think? And be honest.
Splendid.
Well, I guess it's not too bad.
Then shall we go?
Oh, just one moment. I don't think our mother would want to see a daughter of hers wearing something so gaudy, especially since it brings too much attention to your chest.
Well, then I'd like to wear a different accessory to the party tonight. A symbol of our family.
Oh, Alice! Oh, Alice, my beautiful Alice! Forgive my rudeness, but I simply could not contain myself.
Let me take this opportunity to thank you for your invitation. However, aren't we just a little too early to go to the party, Lord
Please, take these. 1,000,000 of these would be but pale imitations of your beauty, but please accept them.
Well, I think you...
At least he has the same level of cluelessness.
Shh. So then, may I impose upon you beforehand? Perhaps a park stroll?
What do you mean?
This is the first chance we've had to meet in quite a while. Wouldn't you like to talk? Dearest sisters, let me borrow your youngest for a while.
No bother at all. Please take her off our hands.
Ellie, what are you doing?
Are you sure about this?
It's bound to be interesting, wouldn't you say?
Now that we've put those distractions behind us, we can finally discuss our brilliant future together.
Our future?
Yes, indeed, my fair lady. Our future together in bliss.
Looks to me like the provisions from Central are being sent on a regular basis. Lord Ian even signed a receipt for it. Well, since we already have that signature, there's really only one place to begin the search.
I'm guessing Lord Ian.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Over there.
A soup kitchen, huh? I guess there are kind-hearted people all over the place.
They're volunteers. Noblemen work those places every once in a while, but usually the commoners are responsible. Looks like the citizens are running that one. Oh, there it is.
Huh?
Lord Ian's, I presume.
That dress you're wearing is truly angelic. It certainly accentuates your beauty, my dear. A soldier's uniform can't possibly compare to it.
What are you trying to say, Schultz?
I'll make my meaning plain. You are of a noble family, and your proper place is preparing yourself for your nuptials. This is who you truly are and the person you were born to be. Please abandon this soldier's life. You can't possibly tell me that you feel fulfilled in this public relations unit of yours? Oh, the things the commoners are calling you.
They can say what they want.
But hearing such tripe about the one I love tears my heart to ribbons.
You really shouldn't let it get to you so much, okay?
But dealing with the poor and indigent has to be painfully beneath your rank and station. A noble woman should have a higher calling in our society. I'm certain your subordinates are handling things without you this very minute, are they not?
It's no good. All the gates are barred. I tried yelling, but none of the sentries answered. None of the gates have been opened recently either.
Maybe the castle's unoccupied.
I doubt it. Looks like someone's left some fresh tire tracks on the road back there. The gate's all locked up, but I brought my key with me.
We're going to break and enter?
I prefer to call it an unannounced visit. Still got it. God, what a mess. You'd think a nobleman would have a grounds crew or something. What the?
Lord Ian, intruders on the compound!
Oh, man.
All the food we sent. What's it doing out on the grounds?
That's some mean stink. What's the point in hoarding it if he's just going to let it spoil like this? Where in the world is this guy's head at?
That's not right.
What tipped you off? The rotting supplies or the gunfire?
Give it a rest. The intervals between those two shots is too short. See? They're automatic.
These rifles are incredible, sir.
That's gotta be it.
You're kidding, right? We haven't perfected that yet. So why would some backwater noble have access to that? They've got us pinned down here.
It's jammed up again.
Hold your fire, man.
Get the hell out of here, you bandit scum!
Bandit scum?
Let's wait for dark. We'll be harder to hit. Hurry up, Mercury. Get this to the captain. Go!
I'm starving like Marvin.
How can you say that when we're in the middle of this god-awful smell?
It backfired!
Lucky break.
I'm going in.
Got a plan?
Gentlemen, I'll need the two of you to go inside and get Lordy in.
Are you using that?
Please go. Quickly.
Got a bad feeling about this. Well, we're not gonna have our easygoing reputation anymore.
Die, you filthy bandit!
Hey, hold up! Huh? Who the hell is he?
Lady Alice, I beg you, please consider our marriage. This isn't only for your father's sake, but for the sake of everyone who loves you. Yes, yes, love. The way you are right now is your true noble self. You should be overjoyed by that. If you truly believe that your life's work is consoling the poor, couldn't you still do that as a member of the nobility?
Now listen, Section 3's work is extremely important to me.
Magnificent! I cannot possibly love you more than I do right now. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Just say the word and I will give every pfennig of my family's estate to the needy, the impoverished, and the destitute. What need would I have of money if I had you, my dear sweet Alice? Without you, I wouldn't exist.
Do you really mean it? Uh-huh. So you'd honestly give away everything you own?
Uh-huh. If that is what you so desire.
Lord Schultz, will you please give me room to breathe? Mercury! What is it? Are you on a mission?
Lady Alice, do you know this dog?
Mercury here's our courier. Sorry I held you up, boy. Get it back to Section 3. You want to help me? Let me borrow your carriage.
What?
Yeah!
Who in God's name is that man? That blue lantern. What does it mean, Lord Ian?
Oh, for the love of God, kill him! Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Now play nice and put the guns down.
Lord Ian of the Nigel Province?
Stay away! Stay away, you bandits!
We're not a pack of robbers, you moron. We're with the army.
Sorry I was late. I was on a date. Are you all right there?
I suppose so. But what are you doing here?
Does your team leader need a reason to be on the battlefield?
Those rifles were given to me.
By whom?
I don't even know if I was talking to a man or a woman. The person just gave them to me. You have to believe me.
Lieutenant, these rifles don't appear to have any serial numbers or manufacturer's imprints on them.
That's impossible.
Take a look for yourself, Mortis. Catch.
It's not that I don't understand your concerns, Lord Ian. Bandit gangs running rampant is a serious problem. However, I can't let you get away with squandering the provisions we've been sending out here for the people.
Those common people are who I fear the most. Their provisions can rot all over the bloody place for all I care.
What's that?
They despise the local aristocracy. We forced them into poverty for the sake of victory in the war. And I heard there were people running rampant in the streets and towns murdering nobles. Isn't that right? Isn't it? I have a right to defend myself, don't I? Well, don't I?
What a ridiculous rumor. And I suppose your benefactor said that?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you sequestered yourself here? What about your servants?
I gave them time off. My retainers there have loyally sworn to defend my house for generations, and they just wouldn't leave.
Mr. Martis, contact the nearest police station.
Ma'am.
Have Lord Ian placed in custody. Let the army figure it out.
Sure gotta hand it to whoever made Lord Ian accept these advanced weapons. He had to be a master manipulator who knew how to mix in a little bit of truth with his lies.
You mean the part about commoners killing nobles?
It's true that things like that happened right after the war ended. The press had a real field day with it.
Lieutenant, with Viscount Vulcan's tank now destroyed, those rifles just became highly valuable evidence to us. We need to keep them safe, ma'am.
You think these incidents are related?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
By the way, Lieutenant, did you, forget something?
They ran here all the way from the park?
Well, what do you know? Is that lucky guy really the lieutenant's fiancé?
Wheezy over there?
What do you think?
I already told you what I think.
Your chariot is waiting, my princess.
Lionel, it's you.
So, who's he?
Oh yeah, like I would know.
We still have time before the party starts. We should be on our way now.
Why did you come to Lord Ian's castle?
Where else would I be except by your side, my love? Don't tell me it displeases you.
Lieutenant Melvin, what the heck is going on here?
I would like you to meet my fiancé, Master Lionel Taylor.
You can't be Alice's fiancé?
It would seem that you and your men have finished your work for the night. May I? Why are you hesitating? I've nothing but pride in the fact that you have the soul of a fighter. Fare thee well, Schultz. I trust we'll see you at the party. Try not to be late.
I will not be so easily beaten, Lionel! My beloved still hasn't decided between the two of us yet! Do you hear me?
Looked like your mind was made up to me.
I'm sorry, sir, but who are you anyway?
Huh?
I must say, that was outstanding work. The villagers around here should see an immediate benefit from it.
You're talking like you know everything about it.
Well, of course I do. I was the one who gave Section 3 their latest anonymous tip, after all. I'm sincerely hoping you won't hold it against me, but I knew you'd be just as disgusted as I was.
It's them.
Those soldier boys don't have anywhere to run to. Box them in and don't let them breathe. Yeah!
We lost the tire!
I don't see enough holes in that truck. Now, get out of the truck nice and quiet like. Damn it, men! We gotta get that cargo!
Right here. Your destination is Essan. You have exactly 48 hours to make it there. That's the mission. Get the case to Essan in time. It needs to be safely delivered to the people there before time runs out.
Sir!
Speaking of Essan, that's in the north. We're in the middle of winter, and we're gonna have to cross several snow-covered mountains just to get to it.
Essan, Essan, the white land. Oh, it's a land that knows no summer and spring rarely comes. Snow is everlasting and I forget the rest.
Good God, what do you call that?
Just remembering a little folk tune about the place is all, really. People taking cargo into town have had more than their fair share of trouble, that's for sure.
What?
I'm just saying, sir, isn't this just a simple delivery job? Why would they need an army unit like us to deliver the case?
All right. We've also been getting information that there are groups of bandits operating along the mountain passes on the way there.
Mountain men.
Those mountain passes are the only reason people in that town aren't starving. The army's been petitioned for assistance, and you're going in. I'm having you investigate the situation and make the delivery at the same time.
Understood, Captain.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, what's in the briefcase? That has to be one heck of a payload to get the army involved. It must be important.
That's true. So I'll tell you what.
Lieutenant, hang on a minute, will ya? If we don't stop, I'm gonna die. This stuff weighs a ton.
You want to conserve energy? Why don't you stop wasting it running your mouth, Areldo?
I'm sorry. It was my duty to drive the truck, and I should have done a better job. And I got injured on top of that.
Stop it. Don't blame yourself, all right?
She's right. No one's saying it's your fault, are they, Four Eyes?
No, but I...
Knock it off already, will ya? You want to blame somebody, blame the desk jockey who underestimated their firepower.
That was in the direction of our crash site.
Great. That means that they're coming after us now.
Let's go. We have to deliver this to Essan by tomorrow morning, no matter what the cost.
Damn it! Damn it! Hey there! Give it a rest already.
We can't get cash for any of this military garbage. It's worthless. All worthless. That was a total freaking waste of time and bullets, man.
Come on, Mueller, think about it. We're not done soldier hunting yet. A few cans of this crap shouldn't satisfy guys like us. If you're a soldier and you don't know your way around snow country, you'd need all this canned food for a nice long trip to the mountains, right? So what do you think was so important to them that they had to leave all their provisions?
Oh, that means...
That's right. It means they took something more valuable than food and water with them. And that means I smell something really big.
Right. So where did the bastards go?
High ground.
What makes you so sure about that, Walter?
An amateur would have abandoned his goods and tried to get down the face of the mountain as quickly as possible. However, these guys are Imperial soldiers on a mission. Pride won't let them go down the mountain until they're done.
Or until they drop dead, right? You could put 50 of them in a room and there wouldn't be a brain in the bunch. Thanks for letting me enjoy this again.
You walked around snow country during the war like you owned it, and the people in it, soldier boys. Well, payback's gonna be a bitch.
Does it hurt, sir?
I'm fine, really. I just need to rest.
Looks like you need more than rest.
My wounds aren't that deep. If I could just warm up.
I wish we could, but everyone knows that stoking that fireplace would give our position away, Martis.
I'm sorry. I'm impeding the mission now, aren't I?
Don't worry about it. Get some rest, and that's an order. Well, according to this, Essan is about 10 or 11 miles away if we travel in a direct path. We're not out of the woods yet, though.
If we still had the half track, we could easily make it there in under an hour. But in this snow, we'd be lucky to walk any faster than 2.5 miles an hour. Good God, that's a 4-hour hike.
But the storm could possibly let up by daybreak. If we can leave by tomorrow morning, we should be able to make it in enough time.
Well, sure.
Which means the only problem left is the bandits. They're crazy, but I'm not sure they're crazy enough to attack us in the middle of this snowstorm.
And even if we get up and leave at first light, what's keeping them from attacking us then, Lieutenant?
I'm sorry, I'm useless. I got us stuck on the side of a mountain without any winter combat equipment.
We do have 2 rifles and some ammunition, sir.
That's not gonna help, Corporal.
Oh, come on, man.
Martis!
Yes, Lieutenant?
I thought I ordered you to take it easy on yourself.
I'll try, ma'am.
Just do it. Right now, Martis, I need you to do the most important part of your job, thinking. I need your head in the mission. Got me?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean it, people. Empty your pockets.
Yes, ma'am.
No holding back. Got it.
Ready and...
For Pete's sake, this can't be everything.
Gosh. Cat food? Come on.
Sorry, sir.
Well, it's better than nothing, wouldn't you say? Now all we have to do is split this up into 4 equal parts so nobody gets...
Just 1 minute. Now that I've had a chance to look at these items up close, you stole all this, didn't you, Areldo?
Well, now that you mention it, they're emergency rations. And military men should always be prepared for an emergency, right, Lieutenant?
And I suppose a military man brings a flask of whiskey with him on a mission?
Big guy, could use a little help here.
Sir.
Ah! Unhand me this instant, Corporal! I'm gonna bring the righteous Iron Hitter! Justice down on this traitor! Corporal, what's in my mouth?
Now you're a traitor and a thief too, Lieutenant Malvin. If we all starve to death out here, what will happen to the people who are waiting for us?
He's got a point, ma'am. We can probably overlook how we got a hold of all our rations and just enjoy them, wouldn't you say? It's for the mission, after all.
Then it's decided. We'll build up our strength and get going in the morning.
Sounds good to me. Areldo?
Yes, ma'am.
Split our remaining rations 4 ways, and I better not catch you stealing.
Roger.
I'm allowing this for the sake of the mission, so everyone eats their share. However, our master thief only gets the cat food.
What? It's a meat locker in here. This lousy coat isn't keeping me warm at all. It's just heavy.
I've been told the temperature around here gets down to nearly 50 below zero at night.
Ma'am, Sub-Lieutenant Martis.
That's a really bad fever. Listen, I need you to hang in there for me. What should I do?
Lieutenant?
Lieutenant, we can't.
Right. It would tip those bandits off to our exact location. We can't give away our position.
Fine. But they already know this mountain territory better than we do, Lieutenant. And we're in the only shelter for miles.
So what you're telling me is that the bandits already know where we are and are just waiting.
The weather is also a frightening prospect, ma'am. Areldo has a point.
We're not gonna make it through the night without some kind of heat source. Martis isn't the only one who's gonna die if we don't do something about starting that fireplace.
All right, we'll do it then.
Hey, Walt. I got him. Cabin on that north ridge over there. Yeah, looks like you were right about them climbing up the mountain.
Yeah, but they've gone too far up the north ridge. We're gonna have to circle around the long way if we want a shot at it.
Fine, let's go get them.
Nah, I'm not in any rush. You gotta admire a bunch of soldier boys who made us chase our tails so long in this blizzard. I'm not done playing with them yet.
Okay, we have fire, but I'm barely feeling any heat at all.
There's no firewood, and even if there was, it would be frozen.
At this rate, we might be okay, but Martis sure won't be.
Hey, big guy.
Sir?
Given our current situation, there are 2 methods I see for us to get our bodies warmed up. The first one involves drinking some of this and getting warm from the inside out, if you know what I mean.
Sir, that might be inappropriate, and the lieutenant is far too young to have any alcohol.
Bastard! You should be ashamed of yourself!
Okay, we don't have any choice but to go with number 2 then, do we? Nah, even if I am your superior officer, I can't even imagine making you do such a dangerous thing, Corporal. It's just too big a risk to your life and well-being.
Sir, if it's for the lieutenant, you know I'll do anything.
Really?
What? The lieutenant and I?
Idiot! All of us, you lets! What in the world are you thinking? Now pipe down, will ya?
I misunderstood, but I couldn't possibly ask for something like that.
Didn't you just say that you'd do anything for the lieutenant? Are you trying to pull a fast one on me, Corporal Oland?
But I thought that...
The lieutenant's life is at stake here, you know.
All right, what are the 2 of you whispering so much about over here?
Well,
You're gonna wind up dead if you don't do it!
Lieutenant Malvin!
Yes, Corporal?
Well,
What is it?
Go on. Go on!
Lieutenant, about the current weather...
Uh-huh.
Well, ma'am, on a snowy night like this, I Well,
The sheep! The sheep!
right. Lieutenant, have you ever noticed the way that two sheep sleep together when it's really, really cold like this?
Can't say that I have. What's your point?
Well, actually, I haven't either. However, in order to make it through cold nights like this,
What? If you have something to say, then spit it out already.
Right. Lieutenant, Corporal Olin requests permission to share his body heat with you like a sheep, ma'am.
Oh, Corporal.
Yes, Lieutenant? Why? Well, ma'am,
We're completely surrounded.
can you tell how many there are?
They've got about 20 men out there.
Lieutenant,
Hmm.
I'll try to buy you as much time as I can.
Now, hang on a second. Were you about to say, Lieutenant, take those two with you while I stay behind? That's foolish talk.
Huh?
It's your platoon leader, Corporal. We decide whether or not anyone sacrifices themselves for the greater good.
The whole dying so others might live thing is really touching, but there might be another way to do this if you're interested.
Huh?
We still have a little more time before we start moving towards Esson, right?
Hey, Aroldo. You're a perfect target right now.
My guess is they'll play with us until our ammunition runs out, then they'll overrun the cabin and just kill us.
And what are you planning on doing with that hot water?
Chance favors the prepared mind, Lieutenant. Ah, you're finally awake, Martis.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm better anyway.
How in the hell did they make a sled?
Did you see the looks on their faces back there? Making a sled by freezing a blanket with melted snow, huh? Sure fooled me.
Ah, when you're poor like I was growing up, anything can be a toy. So, what do you think? We ought to be minutes ahead of our schedule by now.
Yes, I suppose so. However, it's irritating to know that we had to run away from that bandit scum. I'm ashamed.
We haven't lost yet, Lieutenant. We may not have won a firefight against the bandits, but if we finish our mission, we win.
Make sure you get the shipment there safely. The people in that village are in desperate need of it.
We haven't lost. So, right! For the sake of the mission, we will continue our strategic retreat until we are at the town square of Esson.
Roger! He was stupid, but he didn't deserve to die like that. This isn't about money anymore! Don't let those soldiers get off this mountain alive!
Damn it! I was hoping you'd give us a little more lead time than this. God!
What are you doing? Give me a rifle. You go on ahead.
Then what was the point of leaving the cabin, Lieutenant? He's right.
I'm running out of options here, gentlemen.
I will stay behind.
No, you won't. I'll say it one more time to get it through that thick head of yours, so listen good. That's your platoon leader's decision.
And I said, I'm staying.
Unhand me right now! Let go of
The
me,
rest is
damn
up to
it!
you, big guy.
We fire all at once! Get a good aim! You Think you're gonna take me on with only one handgun? Bring it on!
Did he do it?
What were you shooting at all the way over there for? You need a little more practice, soldier boy.
Esson is waiting for the serum that we're bringing, and I'll make sure it gets through.
What do you mean? I've been chasing you all over this mountain for some lousy serum? Well, that's one hell of a mission. Gotta hand it to you, soldier boy. Better make your delivery, big man! That's my hometown you're talking about!
I can't believe, after all that, Corporal.
We haven't lost. How can you possibly say that now? If you're lying dead at the bottom of this ravine, then we've lost both the mission and the battle. You, Corporal Oland. You're an idiot! You're an idiot! You're an idiot!
Excuse me! What? A little help here?
Corporal!
Hey, you big stiff!
You made it after all.
I'm glad that everyone's happy to see me, but my arms are about to give out down here.
There it is. We made it to Esson.
Yes, ma'am. And not a moment too soon.
Well, handsome, you managed to get away with it one more time. Old black magic's still working, anyway. Huh? Huh? Wait, hang on! Hey, don't do it! Okay, guess I was wrong.
One blanket each. Only one, please. There you go, sir.
Martis, where's Oreldo?
I could have sworn I just... I'll track him down, ma'am.
Only one blanket per person!
Damn it, Oreldo! What are you doing over there?
Why, taking care of the huddled masses, of course. Okay, ladies, I've got your linens right over here. And because you look so lovely and so cold, I'm gonna give you 2 along with my phone number. Stay warm now. Huh? Ah, damn. Real shame it wasn't her.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry about that.
We're back, mistress!
We're back.
Listen, Oreldo, this is the last time I'm telling you. They can only go out for 2 hours.
I'm sorry. I'm real sorry.
What in the world would you do if something happened to them?
Hey, everyone, we brought some sausage back with us.
He's not even listening, is he?
I'm calling it a night, madame.
Ciao.
Hey, join the party, why don't you? Huh? Wait just a minute. Hey, is she new around here?
You mean Hannah? She's been here a little while. Welcome to the Vindmule. 2 days in a row, Oreldo? You must have had a hard day at work. If you want to go out with Kathy and Marie, you're out of luck today.
Is that right? Guess I'll just have to settle for you, old girl.
In your dreams, big boy.
Yeah.
If you want to meet her, just ask.
I was just wondering if I'd seen her here before, that's all.
I already told you she works here.
And she always got her head down like that? I know you had to have noticed it yourself, right? It's almost like she has to force herself to smile, you know?
I suppose you're right. She started working here not long after her 17th birthday. Her parents had been dead for a while, and she didn't have anywhere else to go, so the owner gave her a chance to work here. One man's kindness is hell for a girl like her. So young. Add to that the fact that she's waiting for a boy who went to the front and didn't come back.
Her boyfriend, huh? So the guy was a soldier?
She said the army sent him to Noya Gerlitz 4 years ago. His buddies dragged him here the night before their unit went to the front. He was barely old enough to put the uniform on. There, on the couch. They'd sit there quietly and politely holding hands, like that would always be their place.
Good morning, sir. This coffee ought to get us going.
Yeah.
Looks like you could use a morning boost too, so... Huh? Mr. Areldo? Is he sick or something, sir?
I'm completely clueless this time. He's been like that ever since he got in this morning.
It's time to move out, people. We're patrolling the Help District today, so let's make it happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Areldo, get out of that chair, mister.
I think she's trying to get your attention.
Where, what? Oh, for Pete's sake, it's only you.
What? I know he wasn't just talking to me. Areldo, get out of that chair right now!
Please, calm
Don't
down,
make
Lieutenant.
me come over there, Sub-Lieutenant Goldbrick. People are constantly laughing at us, and you're sitting there doing nothing about it!
Lieutenant,
Stop daydreaming and get to work, damn it!
You want to take Hannah out?
Yeah. And, here it is. Believe it or not, the spaghetti here is a lot easier on the stomach than it is on the eyes.
And you always complain about it till you eat at a big shot.
Hey, there's no need to be shy. It's on me. Now, here's a fork, and this one's the spoon. Hannah, aren't you enjoying yourself?
That isn't it at all, really.
There you go. Lap up those leftover rations, guys. Huh?
Hey.
Mr. Areldo, are we mobilizing? Are you okay, sir?
No, it's not like that, really.
I can have this ready in a minute.
Huh? It's like her soul is empty.
He really said that about a girl?
I knew it. It has to be serious. And he didn't say anything about it to you?
Nope.
And you being his friend and all, he may have actually bitten off a little more than he can chew this time. Why don't we just casually bring it up?
I don't know. It doesn't look like he wants to talk about it.
Oh, come on. Knowing him, he's dying to tell us about it already. I'm gonna ask him. Hey!
No, don't! This is the kind of subject matter you don't force a guy to talk about.
But he just looks so troubled, Martis.
And that's exactly why we should wait for him to bring it up, Stecken.
Martis!
Yes, sir!
You got a couple of marks I can borrow?
Uh-huh. Stecken!
Oh, it's you.
Well, it looks like we're both worried about him. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Let's go. Come on.
Right.
gotta be kidding me.
There he is. So where are they going?
What do you think? That was a rush, wasn't it? Time for one more spin around the block.
Peace and love.
Yep, no doubt about it, sir.
And on top of that, it looks like his lady friend lends her body to gentlemen for a living. Window lover, will my heart ever recover? For our love to be, I need you beside me.
That's not Areldo.
Come on, we should support him in his time of need, Captain.
Where the hell is Areldo? He ran off with a motorcycle and the motor pool section head is breathing down my neck.
I'm sorry. He needed it for a mission, and I forgot to hand in the paperwork. Yes, a mission, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now this takes me back. Have a look for yourself. It's beautiful, right? Army intelligence is over those buildings there, and the Gers district is over there. I found this spot when I was a kid, and the view has never failed to pick me up after a bad day, and believe me, I had a few. The finest from the officer's mess, also good for pick-me-ups. Let's toast our view of the capital. What do you say?
Mr. Areldo, why are you doing all these things for me?
Well, that was really sudden. You were on the Mains Bridge the other day, weren't you? You just looked so sad to me, and I wanted to know why. Hey, forget about him, will ya? There's no point in dwelling on it, is there? He's gone, but you're here, and that's what matters. I really understand your pain, and I know why you want to believe he's coming back to you. The war's been over for 3 years, Hannah. And if he's coming back, you want to come back by now.
Damn it. Frank told me he's coming back, and that's all the proof I'll ever need.
A lot of soldiers went to the front promising their girlfriends they were coming home.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure this date is over.
Damn weasel in a stovetop hat. Hey!
What is the meaning of this?
I hate to disappoint you, pal, but she's with me tonight.
What's that?
Stop it, Areldo.
I see. You're that lovelorn soldier boy. Don't you worry. I have quite the lovely evening planned. For the money I'm paying, I'm taking excellent care of her.
Areldo!
What the hell?
You filthy
I
brat!
said stop it! Damn it! I need a hand over here!
That's enough, son.
Mind your own damn business.
Mind our own business, huh?
Oh, damn, that's smart.
Yeah? Well, you deserve to get roughed up a little bit.
Sorry about that. I just got carried away back there. Which circus did you steal those 2 freak show bouncers from?
Think you're the only white knight who's tried to save one of my girls? It doesn't work that way.
Just wanted to see if there was a smile underneath all that pain. She deserves to be happy too, you know.
Get over yourself, boy.
Huh?
You say you want to make Hannah smile. Honestly, you'd stand a better chance of making me an honest woman. Some people just stay hurt, and that's a fact. Hell, you think I don't want to see her happy again? Of course I do. But she's not going to smile and mean it until Frank comes marching back from the war. And that's not going to happen because that boy died over 4 years ago.
I knew it.
One lousy death notice from a pencil-pushing bureaucrat. She couldn't believe that, now could she? Ridiculous. No one could live with that, right? Right?
You're sure he was killed in action?
Yeah, that's right. And whether you like it or not, she's going to stay that way. So if you really care about her, just leave her be. Kindness isn't as hard as you think.
And she's still waiting for him to come back.
Huh?
So this girl, she's been waiting for her boyfriend to come back from the war, but that's not possible. Her boss at the club says he was killed 4 years ago. Why in the hell does she have to be hung up on some dead guy anyway? She's empty, and I guess she's always gonna stay that way. Even so, I can't sit back and do nothing. Even though she's never really gonna be happy.
Well, sir, I'm not so sure it's over yet either.
Huh?
The war's still all around us. That's why people are stuck on it. I used to be the same way. I couldn't come to terms with the fact that they'd really signed the armistice. However, I finally started moving forward again after joining Section 3. They've been small steps to be sure, but at least I'm taking them. Your friend can do the same.
So you say it's not over yet, huh? Okay.
It's all right. I'll be back for sure. I'm making it back. I swear I will.
Frank? You made it back! Oh, Frank!
The Battle of Neuer Gerlitz actually helped determine the outcome of the war. If the Republic had won that battle, they would have had a direct line of assault right into the capital. We had troops stationed there, but they were low on manpower, supplies, and arms, and decidedly overmatched.
That's enough.
The Empire responded by sending more reinforcements.
Stop
We were
it,
barely
please.
able to muster one battalion, which included 7th Company.
Stop it! Frank isn't dead, I'm telling you. I won't believe it.
Then just listen. Frank went to war trying to protect you. And this is how you honor his memory? You can't go on this way. He wouldn't have wanted it that way. Just listen, please. If his life meant anything to you, you need to know the feelings that he fought with, that he died with. Be strong for both of you, now and going forward. 7th Company arrived at Neuer Gerlitz on February 5th. They relieved a forward guard unit that was almost wiped out by the time they got on station. The Republic already had 3 full battalions in the engagement area, including an armored cavalry squadron. So outnumbered, and in minus 15-degree temperatures, 7th Company dug in. They hoped they could wear down the opposition. So, they began the engagement against overwhelming numbers. 3 days after the fighting started, they ran out of fresh water and food rations. They could have fallen back, but they kept on fighting because of news from the rear telling them that reinforcements were on the way. Records from 5 days later show that half the men were dead from hunger and the cold. And 7th Company kept on fighting for their country, for their families, and the families they wanted to have. The 7th Company gained a temporary advantage, but on February 15th, the Republic Army's 3rd Battalion from their 4th Division reached Neuer Gerlitz. With additional units mustering just 30 miles away, 7th Company was being assaulted on all sides again. Just 2 more days, maybe even 1 more might have been enough for them to win the fight. They hung on to that one ray of hope, thinking that reinforcements were showing up. In addition to the hunger and frostbite, they were also starting to run out of ammunition, and those reinforcements were still miles away. Seeing that 7th Company was overmatched, the Republic's battalions began surrounding their fighting positions, and at 1400 hours, February 17th, they launched their final offensive. Heartbroken? Mm-hmm. You think I'm heartbroken?
You're really not, sir? But up until yesterday, you could barely even concentrate on your work.
Look, the two of you got this thing all backwards.
Huh?
Just couldn't let her feel sorry for herself all the time.
So you really weren't in love?
Of course not.
Oh, I see.
President accounted for? Good! Then let's give our all to the war relief mission.
Well, it finally got dumped. Just in the army, get all the free food and bullets you can scarf down.
Surrender your weapons now and we'll go easy on you!
Well, now there's an incentive, right?
Yeah, right. Huh? No way.
Are we the only outfit in the Empire without a tank?
Falling back sounds good.
Not on your life! I'm not gonna let them push us around anymore!
Oh gosh, he's hurt.
Lieutenant! Corporal Oland is still with us, ma'am.
Good.
Still leading with your chin, I see?
Sorry about that, sir.
You're all ragged, big guy.
Ma'am?
I mean your uniform, Corporal.
Oh. Ma'am? Where is everyone?
Well, Captain Hunks is probably giving his report. The sub-lieutenants went to the infirmary. And Mr. Areldo's probably pressing his luck with the female doctors again.
And the lieutenant?
Well, the lieutenant is... now that you mention it...
Open the door! Not a chance, Miss Insane Army Girl who fights tanks with a sword. It's my mission, Ellie! You better shape up or you're never getting out.
Please try to understand, Alice. Ellie is worried about your well-being, that's all.
No, Sully, I'm telling her that she's an idiot. You have obligations to this family that are greater than your desire to play soldier all the time.
She has a point, Alice. What would your fiancé think if you scarred that lovely face of yours?
Yes, my point, exactly.
You should thank your lucky stars this time around, Corporal. This uniform was shot full of holes, but you managed to make it through without so much as a scratch.
Sorry for wasting your time like this, Sergeant Major.
Oh, don't give it a second thought, Corporal. This is a pretty important mission too, you know.
Are you all right, ma'am? Where's that cabinet?
I'm fine. It's nothing, really.
Medicine.
Attention! Never lose your military bearing, Corporal.
Ma'am.
That's what the lieutenant always says, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mr. Areldo's been putting up a big stink about Section 3's mission getting harder ever since you got here.
I knew it. I should leave.
Oh no, that's just Areldo being the goof-off that he is. Joining the army means I have to shoot at people? I only came here for the free food, so a little hard work would do him good anyway.
Maybe. But I'd rather not solve problems with a gun if I can help it, though.
Well, he is right about things in Section 3 changing. It's nothing like it was in the beginning.
In the beginning, ma'am?
That's right. It used to just be Captain Hunks and me all by ourselves. It may not look like it, but I'm the longest tenured member of Section 3.
The lieutenant? She wasn't assigned here yet?
Mr. Areldo was assigned here after I was, and Mr. Martis got here about a year ago. The lieutenant was assigned to us after that. Thinking back, I'm pretty sure Mr. Martis didn't exactly like the idea of being here then. Actually, he got sick. Martis was assigned to a different post last year. I think they called it the Elite Corps.
Sub-Lieutenant Martis, sir.
Enter.
With all due respect, Major, our bid on release of...
The subject is not up for re-examination, Martis.
Major Ronke, please reconsider this. We're paying twice the money to Jing-Edge that we could be for Stern's canned goods. Why not send twice the supplies, sir?
The Major's busy, Martis.
Major?
Martis, did you go through the academy without learning anything at all?
Your mission as a soldier is to obey the orders of your superior officer. And by questioning those orders, you only end up interfering with our mission.
Major.
Sub-Lieutenant, the Major is actually very generous. Generous with his time, and generous in his appraisal of your abilities. Do you really want to test that generosity, Mr. Martis?
Excuse me, gentlemen.
So what can I get for you today, sir?
Tomato juice. Make it a beer.
Right away, sir.
Hey, it's been a while, hasn't it, Martis?
So, whose palm did you grease to get into the OCS? Sub-Lieutenant Oreldo?
Bribery had nothing to do with it.
Great. As if the army couldn't sink any lower today.
Yeah, must be a sad day when a thug like me gets the same job you have. You'll get over it.
So what'd you join the army for anyway?
Well, even a guy like me can't make a living on the streets forever. And the army's the only place you can get 3 squares a day. And now that the war's over, the chances of my getting shot are more to my liking. Yeah! If you enjoyed the beer you're drinking today, go thank a veteran. Or whatever it says on the poster. What's wrong, sport?
Nothing.
Yeah, and you usually don't drink. I know, it's a girl, right? That has to be the reason you're in a place like this. You always were a little too bookish for your own good. So who is it? The little PFC at the exchange? You want me to go pull rank on her?
That's not it, jerk!
Whoa!
Ah! Bear me!
Man, what a waste. You're supposed to enjoy good beer, not recycle it. Hey, man, why don't you come over to my unit? Sounds like major disaster and this lapdog don't want you. State Section 3 is kind of new, but it's pretty easy if you know what I mean. Nice place to work, actually.
Section 3? That public relations unit the brass set up to get the peasants off their ass?
Guilty as charged, but at least it's not corrupt. Of course, no one gave us a budget to mismanage anyway.
Don't patronize me! Listen! I graduated...
Yeah, you're barfing on your shoes there, Ace.
Transfer to the reserves. You swatting a few flies, huh?
That's enough from you, Martis.
The army has no place for insubordinates. Go back to civilian life for a while and see if that straightens you out any.
Boss, found another stray.
Hey, I'm not a dog!
Mercury, cut it out! Our guests aren't sausages, you know. Oh, I just remembered. You're our 4th member, aren't you, Martis?
Member?
We should have another officer here soon.
That's Captain Hunks. He's our CO. And that's Lily Stecken.
Sergeant Major.
Basically, we're low on people and firepower, too. Your being here actually helps a lot. Take whatever desk you want.
I'll start some tea.
It's appreciated, but I really don't plan on sticking around here.
Say what?
Sorry, guys.
A little early to be calling it a career, wouldn't you say? If I were in your shoes, I'd put off that retirement. You're done investigating, right? Major Ronke and the Elite Corps?
Are you taking the case? Are we going to arrest him?
Guess it depends on what you dug up. Well then, you up for it?
Welcome to the team, Mr. Martis. Look, I'm working here with an old man and a giggling airhead. Just imagine the agony I'm going through for a minute, okay?
Oh dear, she's gone.
Damn, she just had to do that.
The captain got Mr. Martis's transfer to Section 3 approved, but... Here you are, sir.
All right, here you go.
This is Section 3's job?
Yeah, the mission's war relief. Is that a problem?
Not really. I guess I should just let it drop.
What are you so bent out of shape about? Wait, is this about Major Ronke? You've got to let the captain follow up on all the leads you've generated.
Hurry it up, will ya?
Yeah.
He said that too, but it's probably going to wind up buried under a mountain of red tape.
Idiot. Believe it or not, that man's concerned about you. There you go, pal.
Thank you.
I enlisted in the army because I thought I could do something to really make some kind of difference, Areldo.
Come on, man. Getting all emotional on me ain't gonna help.
Mr. Mortis. I heard you were in Section 3 now. Do you really like being a scullery maid? Oh, how the mighty have fallen, Mr. Honor Graduate. You would have been better off on the streets with the rest of these people instead of in Section 3. You're a really sad sight.
One bowl per person, pal. Take it and take a hike. You're holding up my chow line.
Bastard.
And dishes go to the scullery when you're done.
Just stick to your PR mission, smart guy. I've already had my supper, thank you.
Now that's a 5-star jackass. Don't let it get you down, old chum. We're going drinking tonight. Martis, if you're gonna keep your clothes from staining, you're gonna have to find your drinking limits.
You're late! Soldiers must be punctual. This is unacceptable. Oh! What's that smell?
Sorry. Yeah, we tied one on last night.
That is unacceptable!
Who in the hell are you anyway?
That's your new section leader, gentlemen.
Lieutenant Malvin transferred from her prior post so she could start working with all of us here at Section 3.
You will get along, right?
Sure thing, but do you think you could ask our new section leader to put her letter opener away?
She's the heir to one of the grand houses of the Empire?
It sure looks that way.
So what's a girl from the noble family doing in the army anyway?
What else? A noble getting off on her power, of course.
So we got a gung-ho rich kid the army doesn't know what to do with, riding our backs in a unit that nobody cares about, acting like she's the Emperor himself.
What's the matter, Martis? An honor graduate like you ought to get along with her perfectly. It's not like I'm happy about it either. Being the puppet of a noble isn't my idea of a good time.
What noble, Sub-Lieutenant? Do you mind if I sit down with you?
No, feel free, of course.
There's nothing better than building camaraderie over mealtime, wouldn't you say?
Oh, most definitely.
How goes the mission?
Oh, it's going all right.
Well now, it sounds like we haven't been getting that much done. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to ask me for it. I'm serious about war relief, gentlemen.
Excuse me, please.
Huh?
You haven't finished your stew yet.
I wouldn't worry. The boy doesn't eat much.
That can't be good. A responsible diet is a soldier's duty. I think I'll have to talk to him about that.
And would you look at that time? Excuse me.
It seems like Alice wasn't welcome in the unit right away. I really didn't see the way Areldo and Martis were acting toward her. What if the sub-lieutenants don't like me and they're not telling me about it? What could I do about it if they did? I'm scared. I'm really scared.
So what happened after that, Sergeant Major?
Huh? Oh, you're talking about Alice, right? They still had their share of trouble getting along with each other after that. Even when Alice was putting her best foot forward, the two of them still weren't buying into it that much. Looking back on it, we were still trying to figure out what kind of unit we were and how we were going to get our mission done. What difference are we really making? Can we make a difference? And then, we finally got the mission that changed all of that.
We're taking the elite corps commander into custody.
Are you serious?
I read Martis's report. Couple that with the reports coming from the north, Major Ronki is aggravating the damages of war for his own gain. The results speak for themselves. What's wrong?
We don't stand a chance here, do we?
A chance?
Of arresting the Major and taking him to trial, and then finding him guilty of those crimes. We've been sitting around doing nothing, because we'll never have a chance, will we?
Not a chance in hell! What? You'll never get anything done if you start waiting for guarantees and chances.
Yeah, and if we botch this, we're spending the rest of our lives in the stockade! We have
Martis,
to be—
Who does Section 3 exist for? For the sake of corrupt army officers? So we turn a blind eye while they get rich? So we can have meaningless jobs? Section 3 exists for the people. If we tuck our tails and play it safe, then we're no better than those monsters who prey on the weak, the poor, and the innocent.
Yeah, I guess so.
There should be a ledger showing where he's misdirecting the funds.
In the safe in his office.
Right! State Section 3, move out!
You mean we're busting into a major's office without an arrest warrant? Captain, stop her, please.
I just happen to have a warrant right here.
Captain, you're killing me here. Seriously, guys, we need to give this a lot more thought before we go getting ourselves thrown in jail. Right, Martis? Great. That look never means anything good.
Who the hell are you people?
Section 3 intelligence. The Major has abused his position as a War Relief Unit commander. You're under arrest.
That's awfully big talk from a second lieutenant. Need I remind you that gross insubordination is a court-martial offense?
And so are these charges, Major.
I'll not leave my office for a sheet of paper. And I suppose you had a hand in this too, didn't you, Martis?
Well, no, sir.
Stop stalling, Major. This warrant also grants me the authority to search your safe.
Do you really think you can just barge in here and make demands?
Open your safe, Major.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy seeing you in the stockade.
I said open it!
Not a good idea, LT. A big command like this has lots of backup.
Exactly what I was waiting for. It's mutiny, guards.
Huh?
My aide here saw it with his own eyes. They tried to take this command by force.
All right, everyone, let's just calm down. I think we're all overreacting here a little bit.
Stop it, Major. Interfering with the investigation will only make it worse for you.
It's quite enough from you, traitor. You're all traitors, and I'm gonna see you hang for it!
You're the traitor here, Ronki! By betraying Martis and betraying the army! You betrayed the Empire! Take responsibility for your actions, Major!
I've had enough of you. Kill them! Open fire! Huh? You filthy cowards! Rudolph! Do it!
Sir, right away.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mr. Elite. Our lieutenant just happens to be Lord Melvin's daughter, and I don't think her dad would appreciate seeing her dead, do you?
You're bluffing.
Shooting a noble has a pretty steep price. They might kill you without torturing you first.
What are you mumbling about over there?
Just a little career guidance for the sub-lieutenant.
What are you waiting for? Shoot them! Damn it, Rudolph, just do it! If you don't shoot, they're going to arrest us!
Stand down! Look out!
Martis!
Did he die, Sergeant Major?
Huh? What do you mean, did he die? He couldn't be dead then and alive now, unless he was a ghost or something, right, Corporal?
Oh, that's right.
Mr. Martis's gunshot wound was only superficial, and the Major and his aide were court-martialed out of the service. And you see, it was that incident that made us Army Intelligence State Section 3, Corporal. And see, we're all done.
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Do you know what this insignia means, Corporal? Alice came up with it.
Oh, she did that?
She wanted a unique symbol to identify everyone in Section 3. The speech she gave the day she unveiled it is still very inspiring to me. From now on, our opposition takes the form of people aggravating the damages of war by selfishly withholding aid and comfort from the common men and women of the Empire. And up until now, these aggravators have been able to hide from justice. And they will continue to hide
from us behind money, violence, and bureaucracy, right? Those barriers are just like the outer skin of a pumpkin. This unit will become a blade of justice. One that cuts down those barriers, just like the scissors we used to carve pumpkins on Halloween. We will proudly remain blade sharp and strong in our resolution to bring transgressors to justice. From this moment on, Pumpkin Scissors is our name.
Well, it'll heal on its own. Get to work.
No rest for the wicked, Lieutenant?
The people aren't getting a break from poverty, and the aggressors are already getting too many days off. So stick a bandage on it and get back to work. Grandfather, it was good seeing you again.
There's so much tension, so military. Smile, everyone, please. Remember, we're here to give Section 3 a positive image. Don't want all our readers seeing a bunch of sour faces. Just think of something positive, okay? Now let's see that Section 3 spirit. Close enough. Okay, here goes nothing.
Now, in spite of our reputation, we get pretty busy for a cheerful PR unit. I won't let your story interfere with our getting things done, Mr.
Dalton, sir. And I'm not here to interfere with anyone. My newspaper, Die Welt, wants to learn more. This is an incredible opportunity for the Army, don't you think? Just imagine it. Section 3 gets the first and best publicity. War Relief Today will help you dispel all those PR unit rumors.
The rest of the country gets to check me out now.
What do you mean?
The tintype. That picture's going in this paper. A national newspaper, Martis.
Yeah, so? I thought you didn't want them here.
Yeah, and I still don't. It's just another ploy by the government to make itself look good. But as long as I look good in the process, I'll let it slide this time.
Sheesh, you really are easygoing, aren't you?
I'm looking forward to having you with us today.
And so am I, Lieutenant Malvin.
About that word image, that was an outstanding choice, Mr. Dalton.
You really think so? Thanks a lot.
There will be a time after the war relief efforts are done. It might not be that far off, but there'll be a day when we finally finish rebuilding our country, when our people live in peace. I believe that's Section 3's true purpose.
That's your real purpose? You're sure?
I have complete and total faith in my mission, Mr. Dalton. Since that mission still includes war relief, we can't say we finished rebuilding the Empire. Every smile we see when we go on a mission is a treasure. And people won't need war relief, the army, our roadside soup kitchens to be happy one of these days. We'll put selfish days behind us soon and start working toward our dreams again instead of petty things. That is the real definition of war relief.
Now that's an incredible message to take back to our readers, Lieutenant. All right, while we're at it, let's see if we can get quotes from everyone else here.
Yeah, I'll come up with a quote just like it, right after I spent all night writing it.
Are you in, Professor? It's Dalton from Die Welt.
It's you. What do you want? What's the story? Another special on tanks?
Well, I just happened to see this.
Your curiosity take you to a museum or something?
Nope. And wait till you get a load of this. An active duty soldier was wearing it in a shoulder holster.
But?
The last time we spoke, sir, you mentioned something about an absolute point-blank range attack. I seem to remember you telling me that the Army canceled the program and the gun as well. And yet, there it was, plain as day. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, sure thing.
We should be thanking you, Mr. Dalton.
So, you headed home for the night, gentlemen?
Yeah, not a whole lot of subject matter in the barracks, I'm afraid. Unless you count eating, sleeping, and showers.
Now that's what I call a gun, Corporal.
Well, just look at how big he is, for Pete's sake. Soldier like the big guy here can't hold a regular gun in his hand, so they made one just for him. Army's kind of funny that way, you know.
I don't care what they said. That gun's been in a fight.
Our friends from Section 3 were here before, and one of them took an interest in the door knocker.
I'm sure those men know what that gun was made for. They didn't want to talk about it, but they really didn't have to. You know, maybe they never really put an end to that project. Maybe they snuck one past you, eh, Professor?
Planning a story, Herr Dalton?
I might be. That's why I looked you up. So then, tell me everything you know about that gun, Doctor, and don't leave anything out this time.
Only if you tell me everything about the man who was carrying it, and don't leave anything out.
Hey, what's up, big guy?
Hey there. Are you okay? You're kind of early today.
Is this you in this army picture?
Yeah.
I knew it! Said it was him! One hell of a good job you're doing there.
Anything we can do for you? You just asked for it.
The cute little blonde girl said some pretty nice things too, you know? I remember back in the day, I really wanted to make something better of myself, you know? If there were more guys like you in this country, then maybe we'd start getting stuff done around here. Know what I mean, big guy?
Good morning, Section 3.
Wow, you're early today, Areldo.
Did they get my good side or what?
It's so small I can't tell.
How do you think people are taking it?
Everyone seems to like the work Section 3 is doing.
Like who?
Like my neighbors. You know that quote the lieutenant made? It was their most favorite.
Really?
Just imagine the future. It's just a small step, but it's the first step toward war relief for our people.
I say so. 2 beers.
That's 4 marks, Rick.
Just put it on a tab.
Don't even think it. The owner wants the money you already owe him.
Give me a break, will you?
Hey, what are you reading anyway?
This tripe.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. So what?
We've met before, while I was visiting my brother.
Yeah? She's a noble, ain't she?
Oh, yeah. She's a Malvin, one of the Big 13.
The Army brass cooked up that war relief BS for the newsies in the first place. She's probably only doing it so she can feel better about being so damn rich anyway. And the guy who wrote that crap is probably on the Army's payroll.
Maybe. But I've got an idea.
Yeah? What's that?
I think I've found a practical use for my brother's manuscript.
Not that thing. Why even bother?
I don't know what you're driving at, Cecil.
And good morning to you, Lady Alice.
Good morning to you, Master Schultz.
Lady Alice, please, wait. Your words in yesterday's newspaper were most exemplary. You were never more beautiful than when you spoke of your dreams for our country and your war relief mission. If you can forgive my rudeness at Lord Ian's, I'd like to take you to work in my carriage today.
Thanks for the offer, Master Schultz. You are most kind, and I am truly grateful. But I've actually taken to walking to work.
Huh?
Begging your pardon, but are you Lieutenant Malvin from Army Intelligence?
Yes.
We've seen each other at the cemetery a couple of times.
Oh, that's right. How are you today?
I had a feeling that was your picture in the paper. Not a sound. I require your presence for the day, Lieutenant.
That's a pretty violent invitation, don't you think?
Lady Alice!
Master Schultz!
What's the meaning of this? I thought you said you were going to walk.
I just got an urgent call, that's all. And Section 3 needs me there faster than I can walk. They hired the carriage to track me down and get me there.
Yeah!
That's great!
And this is just some of it. These people are really counting on you.
Well, looks like we could use more publicity then.
But, this looks like criticism.
A militaristic charade. Guess they've got a point.
It goes along with the territory. You write a story about the Army and everyone wants to cheer or complain about it.
So what's the matter?
I'm just so happy, sir! It's just so gratifying to know that so many people are finally supporting us.
Matter of fact, the city editor has already given the green light to another story.
Huh?
And this time around, we want to do individual pieces on each and every one of you. Take Corporal Olin, for example. I'm sure you have some fascinating stories to tell.
Hang on. I remember that guy.
Oh, right. Her self-proclaimed fiancé.
That can't be right.
I am not self-proclaimed! The Lady Alice Malvin will be mine!
Say it, don't spray it.
What seems to be the problem, young man?
Did you send Lady Alice on some sort of mission today?
Of course not.
I knew it. I thought that was strange.
Did something happen to her?
Some strange people. Do you suppose that was a kidnapping?
Just to be safe, I probably shouldn't write about it, huh?
Look, I'm sorry I had to point a gun at you to get you to come with me. One other thing. Why did you come without a fight? You could have raised a scene with that nobleman if you wanted to.
Because I wanted to know what you people want from me.
Yeah? Even if the answer gets you killed?
I just don't believe you people are cold-blooded killers.
You want to test that, Bright Eyes?
Stop it.
Huh?
We didn't bring her here for that, and you know it.
Oh, come on. She's a noble and an Imperial soldier. That's public enemy #1 around here. She isn't any damn different than any of those guys who killed your brother.
What are you talking about?
All because of this. Well, guys like that Dalton are practically press agents for the army. My brother worked as an underground journalist, writing for a dirt sheet. He tracked down every rumor, and that's the scoop that got him killed. Ever since my brother started keeping tabs on this thing he said the army was covering up, he'd come home every night saying he felt like someone was following him. And I guess they were.
What cover-up?
Just keep on listening and you'll find out. My brother died long before he finished it. The manuscript. He didn't get the chance.
Didn't the police report say he drowned in the river while he was drunk?
That was no accident.
In other words, they shut him up for good, and it's pretty obvious your running buddies did it.
You're saying the army did it?
Because the manuscript disappeared, along with his interview notes.
So that's...
a copy. He already knew he had someone breathing down his neck, so he split it into 3 parts and hid it.
Yeah, and I still remember looking for it, too.
So you want to publish the story, then?
That's what he wanted. A story isn't complete until it reaches the audience it was intended for.
And you're gonna use me?
Yes.
So... I don't understand. Why does it have to be me?
Imagine, you said. Unless you're saying you didn't. I have a pretty vivid imagination myself. And it says expose the corruption and filth in this country, wherever it is. Including those flowery speeches of yours.
I know it's nothing but talk. But changing the way things are requires a few high-minded ideals.
Now that's rich.
You really are blind. Take a walk down the street. The only future people are imagining here is where in the hell they're gonna get their next meal from. You wanna put a smile on my face? Find a way to get people off the streets and feed them while you're at it. And the only way that's going to happen is if we change the government that ripped the guts out of our town. Painting over the dirt isn't gonna do a damn thing. Take a look at this. This document has the power to change the government from the inside out.
Invisible Nine?
Oh, did that surprise you a little?
I'm not surprised she doesn't know about it. Otherwise, she couldn't run around selling all that sunshine, could she?
Maybe we should get Mercury to track her scent, sir.
It's no use. They weren't moving by foot, and we just found the carriage that they used.
Can't we start from where they found the carriage, sir? We should try it.
Given our options, we still haven't heard from her, have we?
I guess we're going to have to count on Areldo this time around. And maybe Lord Schultz can use his connections to move things along.
Yes, that's the exact same carriage. Where did you find it? Where is she now?
We still haven't found her. The carriage turned up on the south side of the capital without any driver for hire or papers. I'm afraid finding it really hasn't helped that much.
Yes, I understand. I should have been more forceful in my insistence that she ride with me in my carriage that morning.
I'll start searching.
And where are you gonna look exactly?
I'm not so sure. I just know that I have to. She's out there waiting for us to find her, Mr. Mortis.
I never thought you'd grace this mess without bringing a couple of goons with you.
Why don't you tell me why I'm here?
That is why you're here. The tank is the world's most powerful land-based weapons platform. Infantrymen are not supposed to be able to beat them. Even with your resources, you walk a dangerous line between making better soldiers and playing God.
That's a bit dramatic. Necessity is the mother of invention, and you, of all people, should agree that wars have a way of spurring all kinds of inventiveness.
Disgusting. And just how did your little inventions fare when the war was at the height of being prosecuted?
The war is over, Professor, and the experiment has already moved on to the next stage.
What?
The war was a crude testing ground, and there are different kinds of fighting. The challenge before the subject now is whether he can adapt to those changes in his environment.
What do you mean by that?
My What a one-sided conversation. Who told you about my sweet boy anyway, Professor?
Some reporter said his name was Dalton from De Welt.
Most kind of you, Professor. I'm afraid you weren't supposed to have that information.
Hey, you're supposed to keep an eye on the door.
I'm starving, man.
Tough, there's no food here.
What's up with her now?
Little Miss Noble was pretty shook up when we showed it to her.
So tell me, how is this document going to change the government?
Well, you're the one who's going to figure that out.
Use that imagination.
People like us can't do anything with it. We'd wind up face down in a river. You might have to get your hands dirty to really pull off your war relief mission. Getting this information to the people is the only thing that'll make the government want to change their ways and stop killing people for their secrets. So are you going to help us? Or not?
We might be able to use it without having it printed. Just tell the Army we know about their super soldier program. Then they wise up and start giving us a little respect.
No, it's not gonna do us any good if we don't get the manuscript published.
Would it do you any good afterwards if no one believes it?
You're just another stinking bureaucrat, aren't you? All talk and no action! You and your pumpkin scissors are just magnifying the war damage, giving people dreams they can't feed themselves with! Stop patronizing us!
For the love of God, will you stop moaning and complaining about your stomach for once in your life? If you want to change something, then get off your backside and do something! That manuscript isn't going to change anything unless you do it yourself!
Shut up!
I'm sorry your brother was killed for doing what he believed in. I come from a close family myself, but if you really want to honor his memory, then maybe you should stop using his work as an excuse to keep on feeling sorry for yourself!
You better shut your mouth! You're part of the cover-up, aren't you? You're just another soldier who's trying to keep the public from finding out the real truth, aren't you?
Knock it off.
Good God, I can't even stand to look at her anymore!
You think she's really afraid of you shooting her? Of course not. That's why Rick and I did a little investigating of our own.
Oh, so you do know each other.
You ready to step down from your pulpit, princess? But while you've been shooting your mouth off, what do you think's been happening to your sisters? Let your imagination chew on that.
And you're absolutely sure it was this carriage?
Yep, handled the arrangements myself. Guy said he was pulling off a big job and making himself a bunch of money.
So what did this guy look like then?
Bet you got 50 reasons to find out, don't you?
That's dirty pool, bub.
How's it going today?
Oh, it's you. We're kind of busy today.
Then Lieutenant Malvin is still...
No comment. And I'm not giving any interviews either. Go on, hit the bricks.
Consider it done, sir. I'm gone. Oh, I just remembered this. You heard the news that Professor Cortu, the father of the tank, passed away, right?
Why ask us about it?
I heard you paid the professor a visit recently, that's all.
How do you know the professor?
He died right after I paid him a visit for the first time in over a year. I had a bad feeling, you know.
A bad feeling?
Has the corporal made it in this morning?
He went looking for Alice. He's really worried about her.
Oh, I see. The reason I went to see the professor was that handgun he was carrying.
Fine, come on in.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Dalton, I had my own doubts when the corporal first joined the unit. I wanted to find out everything about his background, so I started investigating.
Okay, so what did you dig up on him?
Nothing. I didn't need to. What would I have gained by finding out anyway? He's my comrade in arms, and that's more than good enough for me.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the Army. Closing ranks. The people who read my paper have a right to know what their government is doing. This just adds fuel to the rumor that your Corporal Olin really did destroy a tank with a handgun, didn't he?
You're Die Welt star reporter. You can't expect us to give you all the answers.
Well, it's my job to inform the people, Captain.
Maybe, but those bad feelings you've been having might start following you around. Some people don't want that information reported, Dalton.
So you're saying the professor's passing wasn't an accident? Are you sure of that?
You need to start thinking about your safety. And don't try telling me that every word in the paper is immutable truth. We both practice deception every day.
You'd have to be insane to believe one infantryman destroyed a tank all by himself.
So, you created the Invisible Nine.
That's a rather strong accusation.
Oh, is it now? It's not like any sane person would believe it anyway, would they? If something like that got out, I'm sure a lot of heads would roll up at the top. Suppose we should avoid such a scandal.
A wise decision, Captain. I'd appreciate it if you maintain that stance in the future as well.
Some things are better off left alone, Mr. Dalton. Certainly you can see that truth.
No, I can't say I do. Knowledge is a weapon, sir, and you're trying to duck and dodge incoming fire. You gonna argue that?
Huh? Miss Alice!
Lieutenant!
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Just happy to have you back. What happened?
Well, it looks like I've worn out my welcome. Pardon me.
I was kidnapped by a group of rank amateurs. They want to use our newfound influence with the media to publish a story.
About what?
Apparently, the Army had a secret program called the Invisible Nine.
What's going on here? This is ridiculous.
Huh? Sub-Lieutenant?
Hey, Dalton, listen. We just found something.
Found something? Corporal Oland, what do you say we have a little talk next time I drop by?
What about, sir?
Let's save that for next time. By the way, Sub-Lieutenant, what did you find out?
A clue about the guys who kidnapped Lieutenant Melvin.
Hey, that's great. I bet you searched all night.
Yeah, my dogs are killing me.
Lieutenant, where's their manuscript?
They're still in possession of it, Captain.
And they're not safe. We should probably take them into protective custody to keep the body count from going up. They really are loosely organized if they just let you walk.
Sir, we've got a lead in the case.
Lieutenant.
What, Lieutenant? You mean you made it back? But that guy Dalton just asked me if I found you.
Yeah, Dalton just left here a little while ago.
Wait a minute. He just played me for a sap.
Huh? You Rick? Hi, I'm Dalton. You know, I actually started the day following Lieutenant Melvin's kidnapping, and what a surprise. Hey, wouldn't you know it? Another scoop I was following landed right in my lap.
What scoop?
The Invisible Nine.
Look, Rick and I already discussed this. We don't have to rely on some noble like her. This guy works for the biggest paper in town. Give him that story and it's front page news. You can finally make that happen.
On top of that, the guy says he'll buy it from us at a good price. We can kill that bar tab. We can get anything we want now. Wouldn't that make your brother happy too?
Talk to me, what's wrong?
How can we be sure he's going to run the story?
Come on, he's from the biggest paper in town, you know?
Not happening. My brother didn't trust the mainstream press. He didn't want to be a press agent for the government. That's why we're taking this to Section 3.
You're gonna use that army unit? Didn't you just say you didn't want to deal with them?
And all I want is to put your brother's manuscript to good use and get out the truth.
Get out. I'm not selling it.
Did you really have to go and do it like that?
Just cut the check and take a hike. And you'll never see us again, all right? Line your cat box with it for all I care.
Where did you get this from? It's pretty damning, Dalton.
I can't reveal my source. There's still time to put it in the morning edition, right?
It's the grandmother of all scoops. We should still exercise a little caution with it.
What? What the hell? There's living proof walking around, and you're sitting on this story?
Oh, really? Then get me a story on him, too, while you're at it. In the meantime, I'm not printing this until you show me that proof.
Consider it done. And on page 1 by tomorrow. You can count on it, boss.
Yes, you rang, sir?
There's a certain place I need you to contact immediately. And tell them it's urgent.
Excuse me, have Bruno and Rick been by here?
Not yet. What are those friends of yours up to anyway? A reporter came by here earlier today, and now I've got the army in here asking questions.
The army? Did you send that guy here?
What's wrong?
She's hurt. We need to get you to a doctor.
Don't you dare!
Wait a minute. Who do you think I sent here, Cecil?
That newspaper reporter! You're scum, you know that? You talk about equality, but it's all about your jobs, isn't it? You're all worthless!
So he went after all.
Don't play stupid.
Did you tell him about the manuscript?
It's gone, damn it! That son of a bitch flashed a check at Bruno and Rick to make them sell it to him!
There you go. That's what I told them the first time, Soldier Girl. They said they were gonna make some big money, and someone gave it to them.
It wasn't about money. It was about cleaning up this country's filth!
Maybe. But we're taking care of you first.
Rick! Are you okay? Hey! Rick!
I need you to get this back to the captain just as fast as you can, Merc.
Okay, that should do it.
Rick and Bruno were actually my big brother's best friends back in the day. I never expected two guys so close to my family to do something like that.
You said it yourself when you had me captive. Give us food right now and get us off the street. Your two buddies, just put it into practice at your expense. Is Mercury on his way?
Yes, ma'am.
We've got to catch up with Dalton, no matter what it takes.
What's that smile for?
I really do understand where you're coming from, you know?
What do you mean by that?
Your feelings get hurt when you see people suffering on the streets. We've got that in common. You might have wanted to use Section 3 against the Army, but to me, those were the feelings of someone who feels the same about war relief as I do. It made me happy.
You're not gonna make me change my mind no matter what you say.
Say what you want, but I know it's killing you to see your friends and family like that, and you'd do anything to change it if you could. His story isn't the only thing you're fighting for. And you thought Section 3 could help you out.
How can a noble understand what we're going through?
I don't pretend to, but I can imagine it.
I don't believe this. I really don't have a choice but to count on you. I still don't like the Army.
We're getting that manuscript. Count on me for that.
I'm really sorry about those pictures of your sisters that Rick took.
It was one man's means to an end. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Cecil! Huh? That guy from the newspaper found his way back to the bar.
Well, hey! I was hoping I'd see you again if I showed up here.
I was thinking the same thing myself.
Come on, I didn't think you'd want it back. Once that story hits the presses, the whole country will read the words your brother wrote. Isn't that what you wanted?
And in your rush to get it printed, aren't you forgetting something, Dalton? Have you really considered the consequences of telling the Imperial public about the Invisible Nine? I don't think you have.
So sue me for being ambitious. However, think about how powerful that manuscript will make people feel.
Not to mention our enemies also. Distasteful as it is, the Army fed the press misinformation during the war to gain a strategic advantage.
I know, how can I forget about it?
Printing that story will only force the Invisible Nine to stay invisible. And who'll end up paying the price for that? the people you want to inform. And they'll start clamoring over each other like rats once they lose what's left of their faith. Didn't we already get tired of living that way during the war, Dalton? The people will need to know about it one of these days. They're just not ready for it today. Before then, the consequences would just be too big to handle.
Oh, you look ready to handle them to me.
What's that?
I've got about 7 feet worth of proof right here.
Oland, take her and get out of here!
Right, miss. Come with me.
Watch out! Get down!
Get her away from here now! Please hurry!
Go on! Now, damn it! Is that... Who are you? And who do you work for? But why?
To keep quiet. During the war, spies had their molars replaced with poison crowns so they couldn't...
Corporal, you need help.
I'll be okay, Lieutenant. Go ahead and get that manuscript. We're still in danger of losing that restored future you were talking about. Am I right?
Thank you again, Corporal. Let's get to the paper. Come on. Captain!
We came as soon as I read your message, but it looks like we're too late.
What do you mean?
Disappeared? What do you mean it just disappeared?
I'm truly sorry, young lady. I am. Honestly speaking, we just got word about Dalton being murdered, so things are more than a little bit chaotic around here right now.
Liar! You and the Army are in on this, aren't you? You're going to make sure his story doesn't get printed! I bet you were part of the plot to kill that reporter too, weren't you?
Cecil, take it easy.
Start looking for it. It has to be around here somewhere.
Miss, we've looked for it dozens of times, but... how can I put this? We weren't putting a lot of stock in it anyway.
My brother put his life on the line to find out the truth. The Army was experimenting on people and turning them into walking machines of death. Please, that story just has to be here. Say something!
We were right there in front of him when Dalton was assassinated, Mr. Chief Editor. Oh. And you know what that means. There are plenty of people who are willing to kill to keep those secrets buried for good. And that's all the proof we'll ever need that the manuscript her brother wrote was a factual account.
Let's have a drink and celebrate the safe return of the princess. Kidnapping an army officer was especially courageous. It's honestly enough to make me wonder if these people are regaining their collective backbone. Could it be that this country is leaving its post-war stagnation and Renaissance is just right around the corner? Overly poetic, maybe? Well, I am something of a romantic.
Here you go.
We lost, didn't we, Alice?
About those men, sir. Their bodies just turned up.
Bruno and Rick, too.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Sorry I couldn't help you. I'm real sorry. I've lost everything and everyone. I'll keep fighting for both of us. I might have to back down, but I'll only do it to get a foothold on victory. Sometimes you have to lose a few battles to win the war. And what do I do about this empty feeling inside? I told Dalton what the name Pumpkin Scissors meant. Did you happen to see it in the article? Yeah. When I came up with that name, I wasn't afraid of anything or anyone. I really thought Section 3 would change the world as we knew it. The stone-cold reality of the situation is I don't know how far away the future I'm imagining really is. And that's exactly why I want to fight a war that will never disgrace this name. I'll never forget this feeling, and the frustration that goes with it.
I was wrong about you. However, I wasn't wrong when I said war relief was impossible. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Captain, did we fail this time? Everyone we tried to protect wound up hurt or dead. Was I mistaken?
Damn it. We're always gonna have days like this. This isn't the last.
Old man, are you absolutely sure of this?
Of course, Your Highness. State Section 3 of the Empire's army has one of our merchants in custody.
Was he smuggling?
Of course.
Could be useful.
What?
State Section 3 is my dear friend Alice's unit, if memory serves.
Did you just say Princess Cetium is coming here?
Yeah, her train's pulling in early this afternoon.
We're expecting a princess, Lieutenant?
I'm afraid so. Cetium is one of 7 brothers and sisters in line for the throne of the Kingdom of Rhodelia.
A neighboring country's princess? It sure sounds like fun. A secret holiday!
Holiday? I really doubt she's coming here for a good time.
It sounds like you've met the princess before, Lieutenant.
I got acquainted with her when my great-grandfather took us to Rhodelia. So why is she coming, Captain?
Remember our smuggler friend with the hot corruption tip? Well, he happens to be Rhodelian. Cetium probably knew about it too, and she'll use it as a bargaining chip to get something from the brass. Then again, I wouldn't expect a Rhodelian to handle their politics any other way.
I'm sure a carriage has been sent for us, Your Highness.
The carriage can wait. I have a different destination in mind first.
Princess Cetium, need I remind you of your duty? We can't be seen in the open.
Enough of your reminders. You've reminded me of our duties 4 times since we left the Royal Palace. On the train, in the dining car, and at 7:05 this morning.
We have to exploit the Empire's weaknesses to our advantage.
And that's the 13th time you've said that.
And I will repeat it as many times as I have to. Your succession depends upon your taking every advantage. Huh?
It appears I missed my chance.
Missed your chance for what, Princess?
There used to be a hot dog vendor there.
A hot dog vendor? Princess, a royal should never sully her palate with the filthy bohemian fare of a street vendor.
I looked all around, I couldn't find it. The hot dog stand with the black and white checkers, right?
Ah, man, that was the best hot dog stand near the train station, too.
It isn't just that place. It seems like the vendor business has been drying up ever since the end of the war.
Well, food vendors didn't have to pay taxes during the war. My guess is the government probably taxed them back into the slums where no one can keep an eye on them.
One step closer to exposing corruption at the highest levels of the army. Well, you think that article's about us, Aureldo?
We're supposed to be on leave right now, Four Eyes. Let the unit take care of itself, okay?
Yeah, you got me. I just really hope the big guy's making the most of his time off.
Oh, yeah. I bet he's having the time of his life right now. I know I would with Rosetta.
We're going to get that urine sample this time.
Are you kidding? Hey! Sorry I'm late.
Here she is now, the lovely Rose.
It's Rosanna.
Right, I meant Rosanna. Isn't she cute? I met her while you were hot on the trail of the missing Frankfurters.
I've never ridden one of these before.
And we're off for a spin around town. Finding the right girl to have fun with isn't that hard, you know?
I can't believe that guy. Finding the right girl to have fun with isn't that hard, you know. Yeah, right. Water rationing? Sometimes I keep forgetting how good the Army has it. How civilians put up with conditions like this is beyond me. Oh, right. Forgot about that. I'm not supposed to be thinking about work, am I?
Of course, it had to be a commoner's toilet, didn't it? Don't stop on my account. The plumbing here looks inadequate to me anyway. You have good fashion sense for a commoner. My compliments.
Who the heck are you, anyway?
Who am I, you ask? Normally I wouldn't reveal my name to a commoner like you, but I'm amused, so... My name is Setium, and I am the princess who will stand apart from my brothers and sisters as the Empress of Rhodelia.
Oh, lucky for me they didn't start throwing water in the sink.
Hey! Did you hear me?
So you're a princess. Well, my name's Martis.
Well then, so what brings you to the men's room, Princess Setium?
Not that it's any of your business, but I'm on the run.
Huh?
My major domo is a complete nuisance. He says the same thing over and over again. And I am perfectly capable of remembering the first time, thank you. So I snuck off, lost him, and ta-da!
I suppose I should take her to the police or something. Hey, wait a minute. That major domo of yours is probably worried sick about you right now.
Let the old buzzard worry. Serves him right for letting me out of his sight.
Sounds to me like both of us are hungry. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to take a princess like you to a hot dog stand, though.
Did you just say hot dogs? What about the stand with the checkered roof?
You've actually been to that hot dog stand?
Oh, how could I possibly forget? The last time I was here, the aroma was amazing. There was just something about that bourgeois pleasure of eating on the street that made me have to have it.
You know, I used to go to that hot dog stand myself, but they've either moved or just shut down.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, and there's no way to find out where they went either.
That cadence. Martis! Martis, you're a soldier, aren't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that should make it easy then.
Hey, wait!
Princess Setium! Good God! The royal family is going to have my head on a platter for this!
I'm terribly sorry, but we can't open up the registry books to just anyone who walks in here.
Of course, you're right.
And you're going to give up on it just like that?
Well,
Listen, you! I really wouldn't want to cross this man if I were you. I understand that Imperial Army officers get what they ask for the first time.
Oh, it's you, Sub-Lieutenant Martis.
Thank you for the other day, sir.
What seems to be the problem here?
Well,
Oh, well, I think we can help him this time around. After all, it wouldn't be the first time the tax office has cooperated with the Army to root out a tax evader, now would it?
Looks like the stand guy got his business license revoked for tax evasion. That's what I call harsh.
An intelligence officer like you is supposed to have good connections. Why didn't you just tell them who you were?
It wasn't appropriate, for one thing.
Using your power to exploit an opponent's weakness is not inappropriate. Otherwise, you're the one who looks weak.
Exploitation? Why is a kid like you talking about a subject like that?
Have you ever seen Rhodelia's national flag?
Huh? Sure. It has a bunch of grapes on it, right?
And every one of those grapes represents a child. Sire an entire court of royal children and pit them against one another. That's how we do it in Rhodelia, Mr. Martis. Hoping to ascend the throne through our cunning and mastery of the political arts. Even assassinations are accepted in our family. Chateau de raison de Crépescu. My brothers and sisters are like grapes, together and separate at the same time by sharing the same vine. We spend all that time apart developing strategies to overcome the others. The only time we leave our little towers to come together is at supper, along with our food tasters who protect us from poisoning. Exploit your enemy, or you will be exploited. The laws of heaven and earth demand no less from us, right? Well, that was pointless, wasn't it? Let's get moving, Martis. Come on.
And where are we going exactly?
The vendor's home address was written down in the registry at the tax office.
You're just gonna show up?
Right! That'll show him that him and his hot dogs aren't getting away from me that easily.
I really don't have a say in this, do I? She acts like a kid, but she has this strict way of thinking. Oh yeah, kinda like Lieutenant Melvin.
In other words, you want us to search for your princess.
Both of our skins are on the line here, Captain. If anything were to happen to the princess, it would be an international incident.
Sounds like you're trying to cover your own...
What?
It's nothing. Lieutenant, would you please assist this gentleman?
Yes, understood, sir.
Okay.
That sure took longer than I expected.
No kidding. And it cost us an arm and a leg to take the carriage.
This place sure is depressing.
That's because we're right next to District 0.
So what's District 0?
Well, District 0 isn't exactly what you'd call a safe area.
So you're saying it's a slum?
We should be fine, as long as we don't go in too far.
Hey, are you smelling what I'm smelling?
We found it!
And there you go. It does my heart good to know that you came all the way out here.
Oh.
Hey, it's okay. I'm hungry too, you know. I haven't had a bite since this morning, and I'm starving. And on that note, it's time to down the dog. Don't tell me you're not hungry.
No, it's just...
Here goes nothing. Oh yeah, there it is. Don't worry, it's fine. Go ahead and dig in while it's still hot.
It's a crude taste, but elegant at the same time.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to walk back.
By the way, Mr. Schnitzel, how about you give us this meal on the house?
That's some sense of humor, Liebchen.
The joke was getting your vendor's permit taken away from you. Or maybe you've made enough money to pay your taxes? I bet you didn't know my friend Mr. Martis here is part of Army intelligence. Now, he can either collect those taxes from you or arrest you for running an unlicensed vendor cart. Huh?
Section 3 doesn't exploit folks like that.
What are you talking about? I was doing it for you!
We just spent all day looking for this guy, and now you're going to take advantage of him?
Do you think I enjoy being like this? I won't survive if I show anyone any weakness at all. I've had my food poisoned before, on the day I turned 5 years old. My brothers and sisters, I couldn't even trust them. My food taster died for me that day, Martis. You know what I learned? To harden my heart and trust no one every time I eat. I want to forget, but I can't. It's the one thing I want my memory to let go of. But every time I eat, it comes back to me.
Sedium, listen,
Go away!
Sedium, wait!
Not good. She's running right towards...
District 0!
Looks like she's in District 0.
Did you say District 0?
That's where the eyewitness accounts put her. This isn't good at all.
Hurry up then, or we'll have an international crisis on our hands.
Hurry up! Got it! I can't believe I lost my control like that. Shedding tears over an argument with a commoner is so undignified.
Wow, look at the clothes and hair on this little girl, will ya?
She ought to get us a year's worth of hot meals.
Damn it!
Enough! I'm a Rodelian princess! Keep your hands off of me!
Thanks for letting us know.
Well, we ought to be able to get a lot more for you then.
These scum are so low they don't even fear royalty. I didn't want to, but now I'll have to. My traveling companion is in the army. Even a pair of lowlifes like you should be afraid of that.
Oh, that's a good one. You know that, little girl? The army doesn't come to places that don't have names or numbers, sugar. There's no police, no protection, and no civil rights for anyone.
And with no cops around, I could pretty much slice up your army boyfriend or anyone I damn well please. So, who do you think is going to rescue you from a place like this?
Are you okay?
Martis! Looks like we've got a daredevil here.
Get out of here while you can! Hurry up!
I'm sorry, but my legs are so weak. I can't stand up right now. I can't move. I'm really sorry.
Well, that's great. You turned into a princess right on cue.
Well, that wasn't very nice. Martis, look out! No, you're hurt!
So that was your companion?
That guy's pretty weak for someone who's supposed to be in the army.
Martis is strong and brave, you low-life scum!
Yeah? Looks pretty weak to me.
It's not over yet, dirtbag!
You bastard!
Come on, let's get out of here. Princess! You mean she really is a princess?
Yep, she sure was. And it would have been a pretty big diplomatic incident if you screwed it up.
Let's get to the heart of the matter, shall we, Captain? The man you currently have incarcerated is a Rhodelian citizen. In the name of international amnesty, we are demanding his immediate extradition.
You've got some nerve.
It's been a while. Alice Lee Malvin.
We can't let him go that easily. He has information vital to one of our criminal investigations. Without him, we don't stand a chance of completing that investigation successfully.
So then, you mean to tell me that one of our citizens has to pay the price for your country's criminals? We will start an investigation of our own if we must, but I insist that you hand him over to us at once. What is your answer, Lieutenant? Need I remind you that relations between our countries are in jeopardy?
Somehow, I don't think Alice is going to change her mind. Sir, you've trained some excellent subordinates. You may keep our smuggler for questioning as long as you deem necessary.
What are you saying, Your Highness?
Silence!
Thank you most kindly, Princess. I'm curious about what you'd want in return, though.
Well, I suppose the proper remuneration would
want
consist of...
this. Well then, just what I'd expect from a commoner. A little bit crude and a little bit elegant. On the off chance my travels bring me back to the Empire's capital, Sub-Lieutenant Martis is to be my escort regardless of his duties.
Exchanging one political prisoner for another is what I call one hell of a hard bargain.
Mm-hmm. We're going now.
Huh? Princess!
Old man, how long are you going to keep sulking? Come over here.
You've gone soft on me, child. Completely and utterly soft. Have you forgotten everything I taught you about exploiting weaknesses?
Taking advantage of weakness is easy, old man. It's hardly worth the trouble of exploiting it when you think about it. You end up taking advantage of something stronger than weakness when you get something out of gratitude. If you earn someone's trust and friendship, you have the most valuable thing they could ever give you. But there you sit, expecting me to take advantage of a hand that was given to me in friendship and put a one-time price on it? The minute I had it, I knew I could keep it as long as I wanted it. And that's what I need to take advantage of to become Empress. So you still want to call me soft for taking advantage of people's compassion, old man?
This really is a sad day. My little princess has really outgrown the need for her teacher. Putting that aside, have you no idea what it means for a royal to bestow her kiss on some commoner?
It was on the cheek. Don't worry about it.
Princess, I saw you with my own two eyes. You were embracing him like a lover and kissing him directly on the mouth.
Well, who knows? My heart was beating so fast and my skin was so warm. I'm pretty sure I forgot the details.
Little Casanova, smooched by a royal.
Who in the heck told you about that?
Slow now! I almost forgot to take Marguerite for his walk.
So settle a bet for me. She French yet?
What the? Someone would have had to have been sitting right next to me to see that.
Oh, look at the time. I almost forgot about my hot date with Muriel.
Gonna have to get yourself out of this one, Tiger.
Hang on, don't touch it. You're gonna get it infected. I just wish I had a clean set of bandages to dress those wounds with. Pull yourself together! I'll get you to a doctor as soon as we get out of here. Tank fight! Son of a bitch! Guys from Section 1 don't get to retire and die in their veins. At least they were honest and told me that when I signed up. I knew I would probably end up dying an ugly death instead of telling war stories. God damn it! No one ever told me it was gonna be like this.
I'm cold. Cold. I'm so cold. However, when I burn something for a little while, and a little bit, my heart feels warm.
We have refugees in the aqueduct system.
Right. There has to be a job for me in the capital city. It's got to be big enough for me to make it somewhere. That's what they were thinking anyway. The war drove them away from their homes, and they had a dream of starting over here. However, that dream just didn't live up to the reality of the situation. What you're looking at is the reality. No jobs, no homes to move into, and nowhere to go, except here, of course.
There sure are a whole lot of people.
It's like there's another city down here.
Actually, you might be right there. It's not that far-fetched when you take a look at this map. The Mion Water Company laid out an aquifer system that runs under the entire city. When you look at it this way, there's probably enough waterway to support as many refugees as there are people in town.
You can't be serious.
Please, leave me alone. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't have any money.
Damn dirty squatters. Listen up real good, honey. Our employer, the Mion Company, owns the waterway, and it's here to make us a lot of money, not wash your dirty backs. Got it? You think you and the rest of these sewer rats can waltz in and use it for free? Not without paying us a little protection money on the side.
But I can't.
Well, that's a shame. But I'm betting you have another form of collateral you can pay me with. I could have sworn you were just a kid the last time I saw you, but I see these are grown up really nice. Don't be afraid. Let's see what we've got here. What? A guy from the army?
Totally my bad. I'm guessing you wanted first crack at those sweater kittens, right?
Well, now I'm not sure that I want to, now that I'm all embarrassed. Wait, just who the hell are you anyway?
Oh, well, what's your name, honey? You're pretty cute, you know that. Have you been in town long, sweetness?
You think you can muscle in on my action and get away with it?
Attention! We are Army Intelligence, State Section 3. The following order has been issued by the Empire. The Pumpkin Scissors have been instructed to lead you out of the city's aquifers.
Pumpkin what? I thought we already had a deal with the Army brass.
Now hang on a second there, Army girl. If you force us out of here, we ain't gonna have nowhere else to go.
I understand your concerns, but this isn't an eviction. Follow us. We'll take you to a newly authorized state-run farm. You'll have a chance to get on your feet by working there.
Hey, you know, she could be right. We should go with her, Bert.
Guess those Army guys ain't half bad after all.
When all of you are ready to leave, just follow my men.
Good luck, Thomas.
What gives, Mets? We gonna let the army get away with this?
Yeah, let them do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, but if the boss finds out about this...
We should have a truck out here to help you in a minute, sir.
Don't sweat it. Those refugees only think they're leaving the waterways and getting work. See what I mean? Talk about the devil long enough, he finally shows up.
We can live with their sunshine again. Please, Dad. Don't you want to leave? Come on! Don't even think about giving up on me now.
Lieutenant?
What is it?
Well, we got a bunch of folks over there that are being kind of stubborn and saying that they don't want to leave the tunnels with us.
What? Why wouldn't they?
It'll be all right. Let's go, okay?
What's gotten into them?
Hey, nobody called for you pumpkin whatevers to show up. Now get the hell off our property before we run you out of here for good, you freaking army brats. You had your share of fun messing with us during the war, but I think you guys better go find some other place to go play soldier if you know what's good for you. What the hell?
Hey, get off him, Mercury!
Hey! Get this damn dog off of me!
What did you have to go and waste it like that for?
Dad, it's gonna be okay.
Not exactly headache powder, is it? Looks like I found a good reason to be here. And you owe me an explanation.
You better explain yourself!
What you yelling about this time, Major?
Don't act stupid with me, Captain! I'm talking about the waterworks!
Waterworks? We did relocate some refugees from there.
You and your cheery little unit could have found other refugees to relocate. Section 1 was already conducting a classified investigation in that area.
Oh? Well then. I guess your top-notch investigators from Section 1 already knew about this, didn't they?
Investigating Himmel isn't one of Section 3's responsibilities.
We need those refugees working, not under the streets doing Himmel. Not Section 3's job, Major. We need to crush that drug trade. Now.
So what did you do with the waterworks man your people brought in?
He's being interrogated, Major.
Maybe you shouldn't be so violent with him.
Isn't there supposed to be a law against beating up your prisoners? Aren't you soldiers supposed to have a code of honor? Well?
A lowlife like you runs a drug and extortion racket, and you dare insult the honor of the Imperial Army? You know nothing about honor!
Just listen to me for a minute. Ever since the war ended, the Mion Waterworks Company has been an important financial sponsor of the Army, Captain.
I'm sorry, but it appears as if one of my employees has caused you some difficulty. I'm Albert Mion, humble president of the Waterworks.
Why was he released, Captain?
The man's boss came down here and posted his bail. He's still entitled to due process, so we had to let him go.
But sir, that bail money, it's stained with the blood of the people he victimized. Excuse me.
So you can just march in there? Looks like I need to remind you that we can't go around arresting civilians for violation of city ordinances. Unless you caught them in the act.
Huh? State Section 3 Pumpkin Scissors stands ready for duty, sir. And as part of that duty, we really should be getting back to our mission. Let's move those expatriate refugees to the state-run farm.
Hey, come on. Can't you come down on that price just a bit?
Give it a rest, old-timer. I got plenty of other customers, you know. What? Oh, great!
About the establishment of the state-run agricultural commune, we will now guide the refugees to their new place of work. Huh? What in the heck's going on?
Sub-Lieutenant, this isn't good at all. Someone's buying Himmel over there. From that guy.
What? Me?
Hey! You're busted, Mets! Seize the suspect and impound the evidence immediately!
You people aren't very bright, are you? What are you trying to prove anyway? I'll be out of jail and back by the end of the day, Klein Fraulein.
Then I'll keep on coming down here to get you, Schweinhund.
Imbeciles! We're losing customers and incurring unnecessary expenses. Don't you have any brains at all?
We really are grateful to you for our jobs with the company, Mr. Mihan. Even when we get caught, you always manage to get us released the same day.
Moron! That's because I can't trust a single one of you to keep your mouths shut. And before you know it, the army would have enough evidence to put me in prison.
No way, sir. We'd never betray you to those guys in the army like that. We were nothing but a bunch of punks on the street before you helped us, sir.
Is that right? Well, now I need you dear boys to do something to help me out in turn.
Yeah, sure. You can count on us. We'll do it. Anything you need, you've got. Right, guys?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Use these to swat those miserable army flies, will you?
Whoa! This isn't a surplus gun.
Brand new. Look at all these bullets, will you?
But how did the boss get guns like these?
I'm counting on you, boys.
Right. Right away, sir. Let's do this, guys. Sir!
That's the last I'll ever see of those idiots. Which means it's time for this. Hey there! You in? Hans? Hans! You listening to me? Hey! I have an assignment for you. Do you understand? So cold.
Well, I guess the dealers aren't around today, Lieutenant.
Yeah, it'd be fine by me if those jerks just called it a day permanently, you know what I mean?
Head down!
We're not done! Skirmishing line! Fire!
Evasive action!
Damn it! Come on!
Not more of them!
Sit down, idiot! Looks like we lost the goon squad. Good work, big guy. You know that big carcass of yours really comes in handy sometimes, right? Hey, are you doing okay there?
Did one of those bullets hit you?
No. No, ma'am. Sorry I made you worry. Damn you. I'm in Section 3 now.
I just noticed something, Lieutenant. About their guns.
Huh?
Those rifles look brand new to me, and in the hands of private security guards?
That's not good at all. We've seen that somewhere before.
We have? Where, Lieutenant?
Don't worry about it. Let's just get the heck out of here, okay? Martis, brakes!
Right. Yes, ma'am. Lieutenant? What's wrong, ma'am? Lieutenant!
I know I felt this sensation before, but where?
Lieutenant, are you all right?
Yeah. It was you, wasn't it? I felt the same thing the first time I met you.
Ma'am! We've got company.
Reinforcements?
Doesn't look like he's moving, ma'am. What should we do now?
Move ahead slowly. We're in no shape to go back.
Good guy? Or bad? Wonder what's up with the Captain Nemo outfit.
Probably to protect him from his own flamethrower.
His flamethrower? That's not good.
But weren't those taken out of inventory a long time ago?
Okay, so why weren't they?
I really wish I had the answer, Aureldo. When you shoot someone with a rifle, at least the body has a chance of going into shock before the pain hits. A flamethrower makes someone feel searing pain and smell their own burning flesh. That's why I thought the Empire banned them.
Apparently not.
I'm cold. I'm so cold.
What are we going to do? Lieutenant?
I'm still cold. So you're going to burn.
Wonder what's up with the Captain Nemo outfit.
Probably to protect him from his own flamethrower.
His flamethrower? That's not good.
But weren't those taken out of inventory a long time ago?
Okay, so why weren't they?
I really wish I had the answer, Aureldo. A flamethrower makes someone feel searing pain and smell their own burning flesh. That's why I thought the Empire banned them.
Apparently not.
I'm cold. I'm still cold. So you're going to burn. Let's all burn together.
Whatever you do, don't stop driving, you think?
Burn for me. Let my heart be warm, just for a little while.
It's getting way too hot here, people!
That fuel's waterproof?
He's trying to keep us from getting out of here, and he's doing a good job.
That guy's completely nuts. Huh? Isn't he hot under all that?
All right, defeat me if you wish to pass, is it? I accept your challenge.
He isn't challenging you. Calm down.
Let me go, damn it! He wants a fight? Well, I'm gonna get him one.
I found them! They're over here! Good God, that's one hell of a fire.
Hey, that was pretty good, buddy. Of course, if I knew the boss had you up his sleeve, I might have taken the day off or something. What a kidder that guy is. What the?
What the hell does he think he's doing? That's it! Take him down!
Everyone dies. No one gets out alive. Those are my orders.
Don't give up on me, man!
Hold it right there! You, haven't you killed enough?
That lantern of yours. Have you heard of the 908? 908 was my unit. 901. You are my...
Oland! Stop playing around! It's either you or him, so shoot already!
You and I are brothers in arms, 901.
No, I'm not 901 anymore.
What in the world are they talking about?
What? The hell's going on? These weren't here just a minute ago.
Burn us or drown us! Make up your mind!
It's coming down this tunnel too, Lieutenant!
Get away from those spillways! Oland, watch out! Oland!
I'm not. I'm still I can't be.
Back among the living, I see.
What's in it? The team.
We all made it back. Don't worry about it.
That's really good to hear.
So, Oland, what were you and that man with the flamethrower talking about?
It was nothing really.
Okay. All right. I should probably get out of here and make sure you get some rest.
Thank you for spending the time with me.
Goodbye, Oland. And get well soon, okay?
So you're saying they tried to kill us, boss?
There's no doubt about it in my mind. What with the negative impact on our sales lately?
That's crazy! They didn't have to do something like that to us! Bastards!
I'll take care of it, dear boy. You and your men get back to moving that product.
Damn it all! Who the hell do they think they are?
As much as it pains me, I guess you simpletons are still working for me.
What's this? Still among the living, I see.
You were Kaplan's assistant, right?
Actually, Corporal, I am Kaplan now. 908, of course. I remember them well. Definitely. I developed the protective fluid for their body armor.
The protective fluid?
There was a problem getting 908 out of the lab and into the battlefield. No matter what kind of body armor we designed, the demolition flamethrowers injured the troops using them as well. So, I postulated the use of an insulating fluid inside the armor and pressure suits that would protect the soldiers inside, keeping them safe during combat.
Did the fluid actually protect them?
Of course not. We had to think of something, or they wouldn't wear the suits again. The protective fluid is nothing more than a narcotic agent. It stops them from feeling the damage being done to their bodies. The only skin that poor boy has now is his pressure suit.
Are Are you telling me he doesn't even know he's crippling himself with that weapon?
908s were the Altschmeid Jäger, the one-eyed Krementors. Altschmeid the blacksmith was a one-eyed, one-legged fire god. Republic legends called him Ipon Datara. He was the god of drought, destroyer of crops, and probably forgot what water was.
You think they're actually gonna show up, Lieutenant? I wouldn't after yesterday.
There they are! You're under arrest for narcotics trafficking, Metz!
Out again.
Ooh, ooh. After them! Stop them! Seize the suspects and impound the evidence, gentlemen! Stop! Freeze!
Don't you guys have anything better to do? I don't know if you're Pumpkin or Pompkin or whatever, but it's a really stupid name, you know? I know all about you. I mean, come on, other units in the Army are making fun of you guys. What are you easygoing punks accomplishing anyway?
Here you go.
3 cubes of sugar, please.
Get him whatever he wants.
You're free to leave.
Well, can't say it hasn't been fun. I'm sorry, looks like that coffee's going to waste, Toots. It's on me next time. See ya.
These were delivered to our wardroom this morning. Looks like a warning to me. Hit a snag in the investigation.
Ralph Smythen. All right. So why'd you get the monks?
Most people don't know the difference between Section 1 and 3.
I suppose thanking you is in order.
There's something you're not telling me. Section 1 is the War Ministry's top public safety organization. You've seen the evidence, but you're still investigating while we've been down there arresting the dealers. Playing nice, Connery?
Hardly. Excuse me, Captain.
Major Connery.
Sir, our unit searched everywhere you told us to. However, we still couldn't find the documents, sir. So what documents were you looking for, Connery? It's always a game with you.
You're gonna try and revoke his bail?
I'd rather give this a try than just keep on arresting him. I'm not sure it's really going to work, though.
Good grief. I feel for the LT, you know what I mean? Stop!
What is it? Huh?
Hey! Mariel!
Okay, don't scare me like that.
I thought it was you.
Hi.
You remember me, don't you? I'm the guy who gallantly saved you from those waterworks guys and only asked for your name in return. I am Sub-Lieutenant Areldo.
Oh, yes. I remember you. You tried to touch me and had a creepy look in your eye.
Huh? I'm weak. I know it.
Listen, it's okay, really.
Huh? Well, thank goodness. You cut your hair, didn't you? Oh, you're even cuter than last time, you know? Huh?
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I can't believe a man is giving me a compliment. So, the way I had them cut my hair, it really looks okay to you?
You are absolutely beautiful, Mariel.
Mariel, I'm sorry.
Well, there's your down payment. Take it, old man. The rest will be a loan, okay?
What the hell are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm buying your daughter. You need cash to feed your Himmel habit, don't you, old man?
I'm no fool, damn it. What kind of father would sell his girl like that?
Yeah, right, Pops. She's already selling off her hair for you. Self-sacrifice just gets me all hot and bothered. You're one lucky dad, you know that? Makes me wonder what else she has for sale.
What are you doing, Geraldo? Stop it! Stop!
That's over the top.
Time for the main event, people. You don't mind if we do this here, do ya?
No! Stop it!
Shut up! You're my property now, and I'll get those clothes off.
No! Stop it! Stop what I said!
Huh?
This chick's pretty hot. Let me have a piece of that.
Dude, what the heck? You are so on your own.
Oh man, that was beyond lame.
Maybe... Get out of here! You can't watch the show for free, you know! That's right, you're all penniless, aren't you? You can't see the show if you're broke, people! No working, no money, right? What a bunch of losers you guys are!
And let the show start, Ringmaster. Pull up a seat, Pops. I'll let you watch for free.
No, stop it!
Get off of her, you bastard!
Sure. Now you decide to act like a father. Everyone here knows you'll be begging me for this deal tomorrow. Looks like you'll always be a junky old-timer. Can the hero crap.
Shut up! I lost everything during the war. You don't know a damn thing about me! Marielle is the only part of my life that hasn't been taken away!
We're not losers, you stuck-up sons of bitches. You got something else smart to say?
Yeah! Good work, damn it! We can start right now if you wanted to!
What do you think of that? We're gonna work!
I'll do anything for my daughter, even getting out of this dump! I'm not a junkie, you hear? The hell are you grinning at? You better listen to me, boy! I can work anytime! You hear me?
Hey, boss? Are you here? Hey, Mr. Mian? Huh? Mr. Mian? What the hell are you doing here?
What's all this?
Looks like they've been fighting.
We beat each other up, Lieutenant.
Captain, someone's here who wants to testify in the Himmel investigation, sir.
So anyway, once every 2 weeks, the boss clears out the office and threatens to fire anyone who comes back. And the next day, we usually have a new inventory of product to sell. I'm not sure, but I think that's the day his supplier comes in.
Lieutenant!
Right. If we catch Mian at the drop-off point, we've got him. When's the next Himmel shipment coming in? Tell me.
It's probably gonna be tonight. I was just a punk on the street. No job, no future, no hope at all. I used to have to steal food just to stay alive. I didn't want to, but it was the only way I could eat. I was down and living like a rat. Mr. Mian, he took me off the street. Me and all the other guys I worked with were just like me. I knew he was using us, but I really didn't care. I guess guys like me always have to live like rats, right? Right now, I'm selling out the only friends I have and sneaking behind their backs. I guess the only thing I'm good for is scurrying around on the streets and sewers looking for someone else to turn my back on, right? I'm always gonna be a goddamn lowlife. And I'll never be anything except a rat.
No, you're not.
Huh?
You've become a pair of scissors.
I'm a scissor?
That's right. Use of force, abuse of power, stockpiles of money. These are the layers of protection that Albert Mian has woven around himself to make the post-war period worse for people like you. By coming forward, you are the blade that sliced through all of those layers of corruption, Metz. From this day forward, don't ever think that you'll never have a chance to make your life better. You understand? Even a rat's fangs are sharp. We're moving out!
From one mild butt-kicking to a severe butt-kicking. Great.
Wait! Aren't you gonna arrest me?
Sorry, but the drug deal's first. Just go ahead and turn yourself into the police for me, if you would, please. You ready to go?
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta be kidding. Turn myself in? What the hell makes you think I'm not gonna run? Damn it. I just can't.
Alice.
Huh?
I know you need all your people, but I have to borrow Relda for a little while. I've got a job for him.
You mean
You got
me?
a friend in Section 1, am I right? Huh? Off the record.
Uh-huh.
We're all set. What's that?
I'm settling this tonight for the last time.
Lieutenant?
Huh?
If we come across the high-temperature trooper again, I'd like your permission to engage him, ma'am. Please, Lieutenant.
Negative, Oland.
Huh?
You're hiding something from me, and I don't appreciate it.
But, Lieutenant, shouldn't I be the...
No, you shouldn't. I'll handle it this time. Section 3, it's time to roll out!
Roger!
Ah, we've been expecting you, emissary. All of us stand in humble and silent service to the Silver Wheel.
Haven't you killed enough?
That lantern of yours. Have you heard of the 908?
What? Burn us or drown us! Make up your mind!
Get away from those spillways! Olin, watch out!
908, of course. I developed the protective fluid for their body armor.
The protective fluid?
The protective fluid is nothing more than a narcotic agent. It stops them from feeling the damage being done to their bodies. The only skin that poor boy has now is his precious suit.
Are you telling me he doesn't even know he's crippling himself with that weapon? Lieutenant? If we come across the high-temperature trooper again, I'd like your permission to engage him, ma'am. Please, Lieutenant.
Emissary, you honor us. I serve, the Silver Wheel with all humility. Yes. We all serve the Silver...
Mion.
Sir?
That greeting is reserved for the exclusive use of our membership. I thought I had explained that to you previously.
Forgive me!
Hans, I trust all is well with you. We are having you perform a rather menial task.
You gave me a place to belong. I am grateful.
Yeah! You trust all is well? What's your fascination with that walking can of garbage? I'm running the underground Himmel trade for you and keeping those government officials off your back with forged paperwork!
Are you fishing for praise, Mion?
Oh, I humbly apologize, sir.
Then please, stick to the assignments we've already given you. This is your quota for the next fortnight. We will remain happy as long as you continue distributing Himmel per our instructions. But for now, I bid you farewell. Hans, look after Mr. Mion and keep him safe, please.
Did either of you hear a gunshot just now?
No, I didn't hear any gunshots, Lieutenant.
Oland, we'll talk about it later.
But Lieutenant, listen.
Get us on the road now, Martis.
Roger.
Fine, you can fight him, okay?
Lieutenant!
But can you shoot him? For some reason, I just have this feeling you'll hesitate again.
901. You are mine.
Oland! Stop playing around! It's either you or him, so shoot Oland!
You and I are brothers in arms, 901.
No, I'm not 901 anymore.
Well, Oland?
Lieutenant, I'll fight him. Trust me.
Don't move! Don't move, I said! I said don't move, didn't I? I usually have my men leave us alone, but I finally want to see some results from you. Got it?
What kind of results?
You'll know what kind. I've done more than enough to merit a recommendation from you to the people you answer to. And you're not leaving until you promise me that! A place in the Silver Wheel Society.
What in the hell are you talking about, boss?
Let's just kill him and get it over with.
That sorry son of a bitch tried to burn us all to death in the underground.
Just who in the hell is this guy anyway, Mr. Mion? And what's the deal with the guy in the mask and the trench coat, huh?
Yeah, and they opened the spillways and tried to drown us. That's what you said, right, Mr. Mion?
I say we make cat food out of both of them!
Wait! Don't be rash! Emissary, I'm waiting for my answer. And they shoot if I'm not satisfied. What's it gonna be?
My friend, I truly apologize for making you waste your talents in a place like this. I really do.
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm still waiting for my answer from you. Hey, I'm the one who's giving your orders now, Hans. And you better do just as I say. I want you to use that flamethrower to burn this arrogant bastard down where he stands! Do it right now!
Hans, your mission from the Society is still the protection of Mr. Mion and his assets.
Understood. I swore I would honor your commands above everyone else's.
That's a good boy. Compared to you, these people are unintelligent, ill-mannered, and hardly worth the effort. Incompetence is a sin.
I'm sorry.
You may thank me for culling these incompetents from your ranks later. You wanted results, Mion, and now you have them.
Kill him! Shut up! And put that gun down!
Sir!
Please, emissary, sir, I beg you to stop. Forgive my insolence. It won't happen again. No.
Very well. I shall see you in 2 weeks.
You're actually going to forgive me, emissary?
I merely wish to silence those with careless tongues.
Oh, thank you, emissary. I will perform my duties to the fullest. I will serve faithfully and without question, but please keep everything that happened here a secret.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Mion? Aren't we going to waste unless we fight back, sir?
Just be grateful we managed to save our skins this time. I should have known better than to go against him like that.
I should have known better. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Documents, you say?
Yeah, that's right. Any chance you might know anything about it?
I don't know about any documents, but they always told us we had to carry one of these around all the time.
But this is...
Hey, boss! Something strange is going on.
Welcome back, Mr. Areldo. Hey! Is that lipstick on your face? What the heck? You were supposed to be gathering...
Section 1 just sent out their first field platoon, sir. And they're battle ready.
Jeez, are you even listening?
Well, that'll remind me to never accuse Connery of playing nice again. He just called out the #1 sword of the Empire, Claymore 1. This investigation just became a war.
Hey, what's that noise?
No, they sent Claymore 1 after us.
Find the documents! Eliminate all opposition! Opposition confirmed. Eliminate it! Unable to confirm location of the documents!
No documents here either, sir. Oh, they're right there. I can't take it. No.
Hey, you! Where are the documents?
No!
Move it! Opposition confirmed. Eliminate it!
What the hell is he? Armor-piercing rounds! Hurry! Why did you protect me?
Protecting you is my mission. Get to your feet quickly. They will be coming soon.
Who are they?
Lieutenant!
What's going on here?
Help me!
An elite reconnaissance unit? Against security guards?
Who's there? Section 3? Don't you idiots have a soup kitchen to run somewhere?
You're on our objective, Lieutenant. Turn that vehicle around.
Martis.
Those guys are from Claymore 1, ma'am.
Move out!
I'm moving!
Stop the car! Get a message back to headquarters. We have an intruder breach. Opposing forces of State Section 3. Requesting authorization to eliminate.
Stop this killing now! I demand to see your platoon leader!
Corporal!
Hold your fire! We don't have permission to engage!
Go after him, Martis. He said he'd fight if he had to. And Mion should be there, next to whoever he's fighting with. Find him and arrest him.
What about you?
These gentlemen need a lesson in etiquette. Don't worry. Go.
Lieutenant!
Go, I said!
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you? Your rank and titles aren't gonna help you here.
Lieutenant.
You know, I'm really not sure what it is that's making me feel this way, but I think the Corporal has finally learned to trust me today.
Good luck.
The truth of the matter is, ever since you joined our unit, Corporal, we Pumpkin Scissors have been up to our necks in battle. So much for peaceful and easygoing. The 13 Grand Noble Houses of the Empire were originally honored for their distinguished service to our country. The Emperor's name for House Malvin is Lei, the one who slashes. Lei! In ancient times, it was also the name given to the knights who ripped open the forward skirmishing lines with their blades. Come and get me, cowards!
Corporal!
Martis, it's you.
Have you seen Mion anywhere?
I haven't, sir, but I've double-checked all of the possible escape routes from the mansion to the outside. That only leaves the underground aquifers unchecked.
Back down in the tunnels. Let's make this quick.
Wait, sir. Afraid I've been careless. I shouldn't have left the Lieutenant all the way back there against all those men, sir.
If you really trust her, don't worry about it. Our platoon leader can take care of herself. The lieutenant's a noble, as well as a soldier, Oland. And that means they can't just shoot her without getting authorization from the brass first. Even that hothead Connery's gotta sit on his hands for at least an hour while the general staff looks it over. We've got at least an hour to get back up there. She'll probably be exhausted, fighting the Claymores by herself, but as long as she doesn't resist, she'll be fine. The question is, will she lay down her weapon and just let them arrest her? I doubt it. Alice Leigh Malvin will swing that sword at any evil that crosses her path, and she isn't going to drop it for anyone. Descendant of the Cavalry Knights of the Empire. She'll keep on fighting till the bitter end, for honor, truth, and justice. Even if it kills her.
Boss! More news for Section 1.
Are you moonlighting at a kissing booth or something?
Will you put a sock in it for a change? The General Staff just came back to work.
The General Staff?
Connery's been yapping with the G2 Chief of Staff ever since their dog came back from the Mion estate.
I guess Alice couldn't leave well enough alone. Bet it means their OIC is looking for permission to eliminate her.
Eliminate her, sir? We're in the same army.
If Connery sent in Claymore 1, you better believe he'd do that too.
But that's just...
So what do we do, boss?
Me and Connery should have a chat.
Corporal Randall Oland. Thank you, my friend, for this battlefield you've given me.
I'm back.
Where have you been? It's late, ma'am.
Take that to the analysis team.
What is it?
Samples from a test subject. Blood, skin, hair, nails. I took them during a medical examination.
I see. So these belong to 901?
Well now, I'm sure that by tomorrow, if it's 901 or 908, We'll have some new samples to keep us busy, won't we?
Corporal! He said he'd fight if he had to. And Neon should be there, next to whoever he's fighting with. Find him and arrest him.
What about you?
These gentlemen need a lesson in etiquette. Corporal Randall Olin. Thank you, my friend, for this battlefield you've given me.
Those army bastards are going to pay for this. I'll show them they can't cross me. And as far as you're concerned, Hans, you're going to do exactly what I tell you to this time. Are you even listening to me? You walking fishbowl! You better answer me right now! Hans. Hans!
Hey, Hans! Was that a day or what?
Boy! Man, I'm looking forward to getting out of this armor.
And now that the war is over, leaving it off for good, right, guys? Looks like someone wants to keep on wearing his armor. Take it off, Helmet Head!
Sorry, I'm having trouble getting it off. And not the first time we heard that one, right, guys?
You don't mean he's a cherry boy?
Yep, his sour bottom's still as limp as sauerkraut. Yeah, sauerkraut. Cherry boy. Hey, come on out, the air's fine.
Slow ass cherry boy.
Hey, man, what the hell? Did you do something to cut your face? My face! My face!
Oh, crap! My arm! What the hell is happening to my arm? God! My back!
Whatever you do, don't take that suit on. Unless you want it. What the hell's wrong with you?
I will die. They all died.
You know, you really give me the heebie-jeebies. It's time to get up and move that slow ass of yours.
That's exactly what my comrades told me. Right before they died. I'm so cold.
Olet, she's fine. Trust me. She has to be. She's fighting the Claymore so the two of us can do our job. She's trusting us, Corporal. You and I need to do the same thing right now. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Damn, why is she kicking our butts like this?
Because you're not paying attention, soldier.
What do you mean, sir?
That weapon is a double-bladed cavalry sword known as a mani. It was invented so a cavalry knight could attack from both sides of his mount without sticking his horse's neck. A swordsman or a pikesman with a single blade was vulnerable on his unarmed side. But the mani restored the shock value of the mounted horseman, and its sheer weight could batter opponents without a direct hit from the blade.
But isn't a weapon that large?
Made for a woman? Hardly. Just what I'd expect from a Malvis.
We don't have the termination order yet, idiot!
Imagine that. Captain Hunks visiting me for a change. And I'm supposing you want me to stop Claymore 1? Don't make me laugh. You don't recall a unit like Claymore when you have a victory like this in your grasp, Hunks. Section 1 has been planning and waiting for 3 months for the opportunity...
The opportunity to find this, maybe? A map of the aquifers, along with population and where they're located. It's like the Army's topographic department put this together. Turns out it's the city's entire Himmel market.
The underground population, Captain. How many do you think there really are?
I couldn't guess. But it's probably not limited to just the 100 or 200 we've seen.
That's barely the beginning of it. Our aquifer system has so many people living in it right now that they could elect their own mayor and start another city. The stragglers you found on the outer boundaries are just the ones who are afraid of the dark. They might actually be worth your help.
Connery, you got a heart of gold.
Well, I have to admit, yours is nicer. These little notebooks are part of an information network that spells out the age, sex, build, and overall health of any and every Himmel buyer down there. Little gold mines of information. And that's not even the beginning of it. That information comes from somewhere, and I want to know where. Imagine the power that having all that information at our disposal would give the Army, Captain. The value of that information is unimaginable.
Are you suggesting that we take over the Himmel trade, Major?
National defense funding has been in the toilet since the end of the war. And whether you like the idea or not, we have to find the money.
So that's what all this is, your idea of finding money.
I'm doing my job as the commander of Section 1, Captain.
Section 3 has a job, and it doesn't include pushing dope on people.
You should probably know, if you don't already, that I've requested a Fire on Friendlies authorization to complete this mission. And I don't think the General Staff really gives a hoot in hell if your little Contessa gets caught in the crossfire or not.
It's not too surprising, but you really haven't thought this all the way through, have you, Major? Beyond isn't getting his Himmel from just anybody.
Surely there can't be more than 1 or 2, Captain.
That's right. Now ask yourself what kind of organization we're dealing with. You think they're just drug dealing? Only information brokers keep records like that. Still want to mess with them. Are these the same people handing over next-generation weapons to people who can't even shoot straight? I do have an idea if you're willing to listen.
Yeah, what kind of idea?
Promise me you won't fire on my people. Sign this document, and I'll share the rest of my information about Neon Supplier.
Damn it! Where's that termination letter?
Having trouble, are we? You deserve a lot of credit for handling Imani that long. But I'd expect nothing less from a Malvin, really. Swinging that heavy blade finally caught up with you. Let's finish this!
You really thought of everything, didn't you?
I guess I should be impressed. A vain battle with no honor to protect, and you're still fighting the good fight. I wonder, do you remember the role of the male lion in the hunt, Lieutenant Malvin? Flushing out the prey while the lionesses attack the stragglers.
Damn it. He's got more squads down there? Oland! Martis!
What the devil's wrong with you? Spit it out! You and your attacks! I've had enough! We keep on having to stop like this every time you have a flashback. Those army bastards are going to end up killing both of us, you know that? Now get over it and get over it now!
Hey, Oland, can you hit them from all the way over there?
I can guarantee a kill shot, but I thought we were supposed to arrest Mr. Meon, sir.
I guess we've got to find a way to get closer.
Mr. Martis.
And that's deadly?
Concussion grenades. A non-lethal design, Lieutenant. Throw it, and it should give me a chance to attack while they're disoriented.
I said, get moving, you idiot!
If this works, I should be able to take him down in close quarters.
3,
2, 1.
Get on your feet! You better get that slow ass moving or I'll tell the emissary you failed me!
I'm fine. It's stopped for now.
You'd probably make better time if you weren't wearing that heavy suit.
I would die, sir. Removing this pressure suit will kill me. Every trooper's body of the 908 who took their armor off fell apart before they died. I really don't have a choice about it, Mr. Mion. I thought I could after the ceasefire, but for the last 3 years, this suit has let me eat, breathe, and pass my waste. This suit is my life, and this is how my life will always be. That's just how it is.
Please stand down, 908. It doesn't have to be like that.
Oh, damn it, they found us!
I know someone who can help you out, 908. Her name is Kauplin, and she helps me all the time. She has to be able to help. She just has to.
My body lost its heat when I put this armor on. All its warmth. It happened to my heart, too. No more heat. No more warmth. The only thing I didn't lose was the cold. I was warm when my comrades were with me. They're gone, 901. I miss them, 901. So badly. I want to see them again, 901. When I see the flames, I see my friends. And that's why I burn people, 901. Can you understand? My friends and I were the masters of those flames. When I burn people, the heat returns to my heart. For a little while. Burn with me, 901.
Olin, get down! He detonated it with a fireball. Olin! What's that light?
A ghostly light that draws you to your doom, Mr. Mion. The Will-o'-the-Wisp. And they are heralded by the blue light of the Will-o'-the-Wisp. Dispensed Jaeger.
It's not working! Do something!
Flames, stop your lungs. Stop your brain. Stop your heart. Stop everything. Water won't put my flames out. You lose, 901.
He got another damn hand grenade!
Irrelevant. I'll detonate it like the last one.
He doesn't have the strength to throw it.
He just blew himself up? What an overgrown meathead!
Negative. He's not dead.
Huh?
I can't believe it. How could any man possibly survive? Did he just blow away his napalm clothes to save his life?
But why? This suit is supposed to protect me. didn't you? Finish me off, 901.
When we first met, I remember you telling me that we were comrades, 908.
He's not moving, men. Aim carefully.
Comrades?
Yeah.
You and I, we are comrades, aren't we, 901?
Ceasefire!
Hey, did Mion get caught in the crossfire?
Yeah, don't know who shot him, though. We all serve the Silver Wheel.
Martis, are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's good to see you made it.
Looks like you've wasted a trip, Lieutenant. We've got this one.
Randall!
I see. Tell everyone to take some time off, Lily. I could have sworn the war ended 3 years ago. So why in the hell are we coming up with more reasons to shoot at each other?
Oh, Chief, I'm so glad I finally caught up with you. I just had a chance to look over this 6-year-old research project of yours. This protective fluid is incredible. An anesthetic, and it also acts as a substitute for cutaneous respiration. Just think of all those unfortunate people with skin injuries and burns. Your research could help them.
Throw it away, it's useless.
Huh? Are you sure of that?
It was a promising failure, that's all.
Oh, what's that?
Welcome back, my little darling from the 908, to Calplin's genetic table.
Ever since that incident with the Waterworks Company, the morale in this unit has hit an all-time low. And his morale is the worst. The corporal's been absolutely beside himself. Enough is enough! I guess it's up to me to raise their morale. So here's the plan. We get everybody in the unit to learn a motivational dance. This might be the one thing to break the morale crisis. Plan A. I'm calling this one the Lunatic Two-Step. I worked all morning to get the timing right, so it should get morale going again in no time. However, Merc, the risk of my being mortally embarrassed by this exercise is too dangerous to mention. And that's why I've sequestered both of us here in this highly secret test site. You got me? Let's do this. Whoa. Pumpkin. La 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 pumpkin. Scissors. Scissors. Let's go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Touch the heart and let it go. If it's love or if it's war, it's all worth fighting for. anyone actually saw me doing that, I'd be completely mortified. Huh? 1310 hours. Plan A? Torpedoed. Plan B it is. Operation Ask Men About Men. Engage! So what advice do you have, sir?
What? Just give him some space. He ought to be fine.
You're too loud.
What the heck is this about, anyway?
As a senior NCO, I have a responsibility to help Corporal Oland improve his morale.
Right.
And you'd be perfect to help with Plan B.
Plan B?
Plan A didn't turn out quite the way I wanted it to.
So, what are you asking me for help for, anyway? I'm trying to relax.
Exactly. No one understands personal comfort like you do. Slacking off and avoiding work are your finest qualities.
That's right. She sure got you there, Sir Slack-a-lot.
Right, and what we need right now is some good old-fashioned slack-a-lashing.
Hey, big guy. Follow me, will ya?
Huh? Yes, sir. Where to?
This little place I know.
Okay.
I knew you'd know the right thing to do, Sub-Lieutenant. It's just perfect, right? Now you two just go out and have a dandy time. Wait, what kind of place is it anyway?
Well, it's the kind of place that any man leaves smiling. Okay?
Don't you even think it, mister! 1330 hours. Plan B, carpet bombed. Good grief, you're nothing but a leecher. You know that, Areldo?
If you're going to insult me, get your terminology straight.
It's sexual harassment!
Whatever, half pint.
What was that?
Take it easy,
There he is.
I'll show you half pint.
Well, what now?
Of course, Mr. Martis. What was I thinking? Asking a jerk like Areldo for advice was a big mistake. But Mr. Martis is always so respectful and kind, and he's always pulling his own weight as opposed to that Areldo. Yep, that's Mr. Martis. Never yanking anyone's chain or jerking around when there's work to be done. And he always finishes so fast, too. You're not a jerker! No, sir, Mr. Martis. I bet you've never jerked anyone in your life. Huh? Low morale.
Listen, if this is your idea of fixing morale, then just give it a rest, all right?
Hey,
Excuse me, please.
are you all right, Corporal?
Hold it there, big guy. I don't know what you did down there, but that whole Mion thing was rough on all of us. You know what I mean? We carried out our mission and shut down the Himmel distribution network, and you were a big part of it. So what are you looking so defeated for?
You're not a jerker.
Shut up and eat your weenie.
There was someone I couldn't save.
Okay, fine. How many do we have to save? How many, Command Corporal Major?
That was mean, Areldo.
Well. Carrying on like a bunch of kids in the mess hall. Had to be Section 3, right?
Oh, hi, Ron. What, is Section 1 slumming today?
Easy, Randall. There's Section 1, but not Claymore 1.
Ah, if that's your idea of an insult, it's not working. It's true, I'm not in Claymore 1. Behold the curved swords of intelligence! The mighty double Shotel platoon! We get past the enemy's defenses using superior intellect and cunning. Our strike is like that of the curved Shotel. The sting of a hornet, if you will. And nobody does it better.
You know this guy?
He was a jackass at the academy, too. Anyway, what in the world were all of you just carrying on about? The peaceful and easygoing Section 3 shouldn't be having internal problems when Section 1's defending the Army's prestige on a daily basis, you know. What is it you do again? War relief? I bet you've saved a whole 5 or 10 latrines, haven't you?
Mr. Areldo?
It's getting stuffy over here.
Where are you going, Areldo? Aw, the biggest mouth in Section 3 is taking his ball and running away. No!
Special attack! Full pumpkin scissors!
What the?
You! Shame on you for attacking the weak!
Okay, first of all, I'm not weak. And please tell me you didn't just give that attack a name. Oh, boy. What's that look for?
Sorry about that, sir. I guess I didn't realize just how depressed you were, too.
Huh? Is that right, sir?
Enough about him already.
Hey.
Section 3 doesn't take insults lightly, Sub-Lieutenant Big Mouth. I'd be drafting my apology in triplicate if I were you, or risk feeling the pumpkin scissors again.
Okay, then. I think it's time we taught you a little lesson, you little brat.
Pumpkin scissors! Did you see that?
No, and apparently you didn't either.
He's out, man. Look at him.
Surrounded, outnumbered.
I'm okay.
Fine. Come and get me!
Shut up, damn it!
Any ideas?
Running's a good idea. Let's go, killer! I'm not getting my face banged up over a matter of principle.
Hey. The corporal, sir!
Back off, damn it! Twist them all around, try someone who's in a rush out of the hospital, assholes!
This isn't good at all.
Place your bets before the window closes, people. A bet on Section 3 is 16-1.
Lieutenant Webner!
Hey, Four Eyes. Got some good shines for me?
A betting pool, Lieutenant? Isn't that against regulations or something?
Ladies gotta make a mark somewhere, kid. Besides, I just had a chat with Connery. Major Disaster had armored cars on his mind. Don't worry. I didn't tell him the big man had anything to do with stopping it. Seemed to me at the time that he was more interested in the guys inside.
The operatives. Why is he worried about them now, huh?
Don't know. And one other thing. You've got a fight to finish.
Yes, ma'am!
Hold it, little britches. You're usually here by now.
Freeze! Get your hands where I can see them. MPs, you're all under arrest. Stay where you are.
Too bad the fight's a draw. House keeps the kitty till next time.
Guess I really shouldn't have bet my paycheck on Martis, huh?
That's pretty fair compensation if you ask me. You know my chat with Connery wasn't all that friendly, right?
That woman from the motor pool, Webner. I thought she'd be easier to crack.
Our resident motor officer used to be in classified weapons research. If she can stand up to the enemy's torture, she can stand ours. So, with all that out in the open, was anything she said useful?
Meaning, did we learn anything else about the waterworks incident, sir?
Yeah.
This is just my opinion. But the guns we recovered from Meon's men were fully automatic. Ammunition didn't match either the West's or the Republic's chamber specs. We only managed to confiscate 300 rounds during the engagement, but there wasn't a misfire or a wildcat round in the whole lot. And that can only mean one thing. Someone is mass-producing these weapons.
And meanwhile, our boys are stuck shooting back with bolt-action rifles.
We might do a few custom copies of our own, sir. But there's no gun builder in the Empire who has the technology to mass-produce them.
Right. Mass-producing those guns would be impossible for us. That and that incident with the tank Section 3 ran into. Hate to say it, but Hunks and his people just might be onto something there.
I don't suppose you'd let Claymore 1 have those guns, would you? We'd stand a far better chance in close combat against the Republic. Their small arms are incredible.
I wouldn't share that with the General Staff, if I were you.
So give them to us.
Hang on. Isn't that Lieutenant Malvern from Section 3? The one who beat that renowned two-sword style of yours?
No way. I thought she was bigger when I fought her.
There. That should do it.
Thanks, Sergeant Major.
It's nothing. But you've really got to take better care of yourself.
Sorry.
Oh no. He's even more depressed than he was before now. I failed at everything else. So my only alternative is something that Creeper Reldo would come up with. It's my only choice. His only chance! Clancy! I sacrificed my body! Operation Signs of Victory!
Sergeant Major.
Hi!
Well, back in the mess hall, I didn't realize that Mr. Orelda was having a problem too.
Huh?
I really had no idea that something like that could bother him. I was only thinking of me, you know. Maybe I wasn't thinking. Maybe I wasn't thinking at all. I was so wrapped up in myself that I didn't give anyone a second thought. It makes me wonder. Is that why I couldn't save 908? I failed. All I'm doing now is letting it eat away at me. And now you're all worried about me. I'm so damn selfish. Everyone had a part in it. So why am I only thinking of myself?
Happy friends, it's time to cheer yourselves up. Happy friends, it's time to cheer yourselves up. The soup is simmering, the bread is warming too. So let your hearts be happy and gather round the fire. Soup's on!
Isn't that a Republic song, Sergeant Major?
Surprised you with that, huh?
But that's the enemy's music, Sergeant Major. If someone hears you singing it...
Did you know I was a musician before I came to Section 3 in Intelligence? I loved music ever since I was a little girl. And while it's true I'd sing Imperial songs to my heart's content, songs from the Republic are pretty warm in their own way, you know? I mean, okay, they're enemy's songs, but why couldn't I study them, right? So anyway, I joined the Intelligence Division so I could study any kind of song I wanted to. I worked hard to get in, and the rest is history now. Every one of us had a personal reason for coming to Section 3. Something that sings to us, you know? So really, it's okay to think about yourself when you're with Section 3. Matter of fact, that's the only way you can ever work to make yourself the best person you can be. And that's not just advice from a friend, Corporal. That's an order.
I still don't understand. Not yet, anyway. But right now, I owe the sub-lieutenant an apology. I can make that part of my world right, at least. Oh, that song. That little soup song was really pretty.
You got anything there? Don't take up too much room.
Got more over here.
Today's the deadline, isn't it? The last day for moving the refugees out to the work camp?
Yeah, and it's about time since they're running out of room.
Sir, about that.
Hey, Marielle.
Did you come to see us off? I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah? You and your dad are leaving today, right?
Oh, your face is still hurt where my father hit you the other day.
No, I must have picked up this little gem over lunch in the mess hall, right? Right?
Huh? Oh, right.
Just take care of your dad. You got me? And off she goes. And that just reminded me. I'm sorry for that crap that happened in the mess hall. The whole thing just had me pissed off.
The stragglers you found on the outer boundaries are just the ones who are afraid of the dark.
Who cares how many people we helped anyway, huh? It's all just numbers to Connery. We're not a bunch of kids collecting marbles, and it's not a failure when we reach out and only one guy reaches back to take our hand. I mean, you don't tell that one guy that Major Disaster said he doesn't count, right? Yeah, right. Don't know why I'm letting Connery in my head anyway. That jackass just makes my brain hurt.
But sir, I still want to save everyone I can.
I see. If that's the way you feel about it, just be ready for some more fighting, okay, big guy?
Yes, sir.
Since then, the corporal has been cheering up little by little, day by day.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey! You shouldn't do that!
Yes,
I
you
suppose
do.
I wasn't
It's
much
not
help
funny.
when it was all said and done. But as long as everyone's happy, that's good enough for me. Actually, now that I think about it, Alice is the one who's got me worried now. What's bothering her, I wonder?
That's pretty weak, Oreldo.
What's the use in having a subordinate if you don't use him once in a while?
I'm fine with it, Mr. Martis.
What's the matter, Half-Pint? What's bugging you?
Wait! You can't go in there!
Why not?
Well, they're kind of in an important meeting right now. And they're discussing the future of Section 3. That is,
Huh?
well, so, it's like, well,
And so, I'm getting married. I was little and recuperating from an illness at my great-grandfather's house. I started reading some of his books about the world's greatest heroes. Some of them were hard to read at first, but I was still enchanted by their stories. Those stories had such a life to them. I knew that heroes had to exist. They just had to. And then there was the hero I respected the most. Nobody ever wrote anything about him, but his words always meant the most to me. They taught me what heroes are like on the inside. Gentle, sad words.
You still have the army on your mind, don't you?
Not really, Ellie. I'm getting married.
you're not really getting married, are you, ma'am?
I'll only be gone for a few days. Areldo, you'll have field command of the platoon while I'm away.
Me? Okay.
Alice! Alice! You are thinking about the army, aren't you?
I said I'm not.
In any case, you and Master Lionel should be talking now. With your wedding being so close at hand, the two of you should be making up for lost time, shouldn't you?
Of course. He and I definitely need to talk. That's why I agreed to this.
Big guy. Wake up, man.
Sir?
Quit daydreaming, huh? They're not going to boil themselves.
Sorry about that. Sergeant Major. These are for you.
Areldo got these? They're great!
Poor guy. I guess that thing with the lieutenant was a shock.
Give me a break. It's not like she's tying the knot today or tomorrow, right?
I was just thinking, what if Oland likes her or something?
I don't know. I'm not sure that's what's happening.
Hey, Corporal, you think you could give me a little boosty up here?
Sure.
Oh, it's hot! Careful!
We all have our crushes from time to time, but I get the feeling he's moaning and moping because there's something deeper going on there. To say he isn't happy right now, that's a big understatement.
Don't cut in line!
What was that, asshole?
I said don't cut in line!
What crap? You've been in line 2 or 3 times yourself!
All right, guys, that's enough. It's starting to get a little petty, don't you think? You're supposed to be grown men.
Shut the hell up, soldier boy!
You guys are eating like kings every day compared to us!
You're not any different than those stinking nobles. You wanna know something? I heard they're having a ball in that mansion up there tonight. Wearing nice clothes, eating good food, and drinking good liquor. And meanwhile, we're down here standing in a chow line!
I hate to say it, but he's got a point.
So how about it? Well, hey!
Now, hang on a second. What are you telling me for? Or maybe you'd like to complain to them in person?
Of course not. Oh, right. Sorry for the trouble, sir.
Okay, that was strange.
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, why?
Sorry about that. This isn't the park we normally set up the kitchen at, but our supervisors told us we're going to set up in a different place this time. So we had to set up the kitchen down the hill from the mansion. Lousy place and timing, if you ask me.
No, ma'am. The Army has to take the blame for this one. You are a sweet angel of mercy, and all we can do is give you potatoes.
Not at all. You peel the potatoes and make the soup. And not to mention, you're really good at it.
I had a lot of practice with those potatoes when I was in the stockade.
So, are you in there yet, Lieutenant?
Lady Alice!
Lord Schultz,
I've been waiting for you breathlessly.
would you happen to know if Lord Lionel has made an appearance yet?
Well, I can't really say that I have, Lady Alice.
Oh, I see.
Please accept this book. Lady Alice,
That's Alice, I'm afraid. Still very antisocial.
Looks like you'll have a decision of your own to make too, Lord Schultz.
What decision?
The Malvin sisters. Is it true that the oldest sisters married off?
Married, yes, but their husbands took the Malvin family name.
Of course. Who wouldn't take the opportunity to join a grand house of the Empire?
So, is Lady Alice really the next head of the family?
That's been the subject of some speculation, actually.
So, the staring and the gossiping has already started.
Just as usual. And then they'll get over it.
It looks like they've put out some lovely buffets this evening.
Not interested, thank you.
Where, oh, where did you leave your heart, Lady Alice?
Huh?
It's not like I haven't noticed. You've always come to events like this looking like you're bored beyond belief. You can't tell me that you haven't now. I can honestly say that I've never seen you happy or smiling, Lady Alice.
That's completely absurd.
I can truly say that this subject has been in my thoughts for quite a long time now. Where has that smile of yours gone? Are you saving it for Lionel? I'd seriously doubt it. But then the answer came to me. Your heart will always be with the Army and State Section 3.
Now that's not...
Honestly speaking, I can say without fear of equivocation that I am jealous. We are here in the middle of all this splendor, and you'd rather be with your soldiers and your war relief mission.
Well, well, what a rare pleasure it is to see the famous Malvin sisters, yes? Stand there and look busy, will you? An appearance, and dressed like the ladies you are for a change.
So who's the old windbag?
Marquis Paulo. He's the Empire's chief financial administrator.
Young Mr. Schultz, it's been a while.
A pleasure, my lord.
Oh, no, sorry. Well, those gloves look terribly pricey. Oh, dear me. The pizza is exquisite tonight. Oh, I've forgotten my manners. This is the first time I've met the Malvin family, en public, if you will. I'm honored.
Right.
Could have sworn you were going to fall. I've got you, Princess.
Lord Lionel, it's you.
Oh, look, it's Lionel Taylor.
I heard he's completed 3 reclamation projects this year.
He works hard and he's gorgeous, too. When he talks, financial and political advisors listen. So infuriating. What does he see in that tomboy anyway?
You haven't heard the latest then, have you?
That's right. We still have a chance.
Princess,
Huh?
would you care to join me over here for some champagne? Huh?
Be strong, dear, and tell him how you really feel.
Lady Alice?
Sorry, but we need some privacy.
Lord Lionel,
What's troubling you, my princess?
I'm assuming you've already heard the rumor. In any case, Lionel, you might want to stop calling me princess in public. In a few short years, I will be stepping aside to welcome a new heir to the leadership of House Malvin. I will not become the Contessa.
So the rumors were true, then? You have a younger brother?
He hasn't made his debut yet. 5. That's how old he is. My father had his heart set on the idea as soon as my stepmother gave birth to him. So you see, if my brother ever becomes Count Malvin, no husband taken by me or either one of my sisters will ever gain the title. If we act now, we can avoid any damage done to the Taylor family name. And I believe that'd be best for both of us.
You want to break off the engagement? That's presumptuous of you. Do the grand houses really behave this way?
Yes, members of the grand houses often do.
Well, that's shocking. It's not exactly the way you're talking, or the fact that anyone else in your position would be expressing hate for their brother. It's not even the fact that you're trying to take all the shame for this on yourself. Oh, what's really shocking to me is that calm expression on your face. Are you really that eager to cast me aside?
No, of course not. You're certainly very charming and intelligent, Lionel.
All right, then. Let's not discuss it any further, shall we? However, I do have one question that you just have to answer for me. Since your brother's becoming the next Earl Malvin, why in the world would you remain so emphatically passionate about being the next head of your house, Alice?
There's no real reason. It's just that I am the next head of my house.
I mean, in a few years, you're not going to be the heir apparent anymore.
This may sound impertinent, but you're not making sense to me.
Huh?
So what if I'm pursuing something I'm going to lose someday? With that attitude, I might as well just give up on life. Time, sickness, or the sword will take it from you. But that doesn't mean you give up living. So are you in a rush to die, Lionel? 'Cause I'm certainly not.
Oh, Alice, you really are a treasure, you know that?
Huh?
And I think you just made my point for me. Giving up on you would be exactly the same as giving up on my life, my princess.
No thanks. I really shouldn't have any alcohol.
Let me set you free, once and for all. Oh, come on.
She seems to be enjoying herself.
I doubt it. Not even a hint of a smile.
Huh?
What was that?
What's the problem?
What seems to be the problem, Marquis Paulo?
That is the problem, dear boy. These canapes were marvelous, but this imbecile told me they were made from acorns. Explain yourself.
I'm sorry we ran out of ingredients, my lord. Other than that, the rest of the recipe was perfect.
Do you think the Imperial Court are a bunch of chipmunks?
Ew, did you just eat one of those and like it? We both did, remember?
Idiot! You'll not cater for the Imperial Court again! What? No.
Oh my, that was exquisite. How would you like to be my head chef?
Oh, you blithering idiot!
You really shouldn't eat things off the floor.
That's hardly the point. This chef's mastery of the culinary arts, in spite of the fact that he didn't have the necessary
The taste of the canapes doesn't excuse the filth on the floor.
Come on, it's not that big a deal.
Lady Alice?
Is there a problem, Master Schultz?
That smile was splendid. You can't force something that beautiful to life.
What do you mean by that?
Do you have any idea how much your smile and your words saved that chef back there? Could it perchance be that I finally learned a bit about Section 3's war relief mission? I should probably learn more about it. Make that everything about it. But I should probably take my leave of you for a while, dear lady. My many thanks, Alice Malvin.
Master Schultz.
Alice Lee Malvin of State Section 3? What do you see in this heartless world of ours that I can't see?
Ah, there. That's my good deed for the day. I am bushed. Hey, big guy. Pull half pint out of her pot. We're all done.
Yes, sir.
This might be only a little piece of the world, Corporal, but this is one war relief effort you made happen.
Huh? What do you mean you're not gonna eat anything, Mom? Mother's already eaten her fill, okay, sweetie? Go ahead and finish it off for me, son.
Okay. It's cold and my hands hurt. Wow! Hey, Mom, look what I got.
That's great, sweetie. Thank you very much, sir. Bye.
Thanks, mister. A whole lot.
Yes. Huh? Oh!
Oh, that's not even enough to feed Merc with.
Sergeant Major?
Huh? Ah!
Any ideas, ma'am?
Corporal Oland, what am I going to do with you? Your heart's in the right place. There! All done!
Sorry about that.
You might end up losing the shirt off your back next time if you're not careful. That kind of thing only causes more trouble than it fixes. I'm not one to talk, I guess, since I used to do it myself. I feel sorry for all those poor kids, and I ended up giving them all of our food before we fed everyone. So we have to be a little bit cruel to be kind, if you know what I'm... Huh?
What am I doing anyway? Am I really just looking for trouble? A chance to have something bad happen? Am I looking for praise? Or for someone to say he can handle it even if the lieutenant leaves Section 3 someday? Just guys eating soup. And here I am getting all worked up. Oh!
Well, guys,
I hope you enjoyed your last meal.
Yeah, when I saw the light from that damn party, that made up my mind.
We gotta do something. Our buddy's got the dirt on that fat bastard right here. Marquis Paolo is lining his pockets with money that was meant for us. Every newspaper is getting a copy of this story at first light. However, we're not stopping there. This news story needs an ending, and we're gonna make sure it has the right ending.
I've got to tell Mr. Arildo, quick.
Those greedy bastards might capture and kill us, but we'll have struck in the name of everyone he's let go hungry. Just one more strike against Paolo and those nobles. That's all we need, men.
You have proof of the Marquis' corruption.
Yes, sir. Our contacts over at Delote shunted this information over to us.
We need to put a lid on this now. And get Axe Force and the local police involved in this immediately. Have them pick up those envelopes and whoever's carrying them wherever they find them. Use every resource at your disposal to keep that story out of the newspapers.
Understood, sir.
Do we know the Marquis' current whereabouts?
At a ball, sir. Should I send a security force?
I'm not in a hurry. The more immediate concern here is how did a bunch of lowlifes get their hands on the Finance Ministry's ledgers? If the Marquis can't keep that information off the streets, then I couldn't give two pfennigs for his misbegotten existence. Capturing those information traders should be enough for now. Set up a perimeter so nothing gets out.
Sir!
Considering the information they already have on Paolo, it's actually better if they wind up killing him anyway. Right.
We are at a ball, after all. Would you care to dance with me, princess?
Okay. I should warn you, I didn't pay much attention to my dance
Then,
teacher, though.
I guess it's time I taught you. Here, come in close. Didn't listen. You're a quick study.
Oh. Oh. Sorry about that.
You know, there's an old saying about the biggest trees falling when the lightest birds land on them. And of all the shoes in the Empire, I'm happy your flights of fancy brought you all the way to mine, my little bird of a princess.
So is he a masochist or be quiet, will you?
Are you all right?
Oh.
You have another man on your mind, don't you, princess? Forgive me for following your eyes. That man must be an awesome sight to behold. And someone like that would have to be a good half-meter taller than I am. Looks like you're dreaming about Gilgamesh instead of getting married to me.
Yes, he's tall. And that's it, I'm afraid. I thought he was strong and that he could handle anything, but I guess I was wrong. I thought he was a warrior, and I only saw what I wanted to see. I made him fight. And now I know. He's not a fighter.
Hit him harder, you idiot!
I already did.
Why? I wanted to help feed you. Why can't I stop myself?
Something got your attention?
It's nothing, really.
Then let's take a break, all right?
that?
You want to know why? The army and nobility never change. You're the only ones who can eat worth a damn every day, and you sure don't give a damn about us. Even our kids got it figured out. Any kid will take a handout, but I won't!
Getting your ass kicked by a city with a shovel, big guy? I'm gonna have to bust you back down to private.
You bastard!
Don't try it, Chuckles. Even though I wasn't the best martial arts student, I could probably take care of you. You know what my problem was? I didn't like all the rules. But fighting dirty, that's my black belt.
You shit! Look what you did!
You know, I'm betting you didn't know that knives, bullets, and bayonets were not the #1 killers of infantrymen during the war, did you? There's actually this humble little trench digger right here. You want to see how? Well, now that that's over, why don't you tell me who your new dance partners are, big guy? Hey, get up, man!
Oh, this dream again. Might not be a dream. Because I've killed so many people myself. It's all right, though. She'll show up soon. And I'll be safe. Lieutenant. Miss Malvin? Alice! Alice!
You're gonna hurt yourself more.
Hold it. We'll get you to the hospital as soon as we're done taking care of this. But for right now, first things first. How about it, Martis?
Yeah. If these columns and numbers and figures all add up, there's definitely enough evidence here to prosecute Marquis Paulo.
Looks like these guys have 50 copies out there. And they probably used every redundant method of delivery they could get their hands on. It's a good idea in theory, but... How did you guys get your hands on this information anyway? Suit yourself, but, it isn't gonna work, pal. All you're really gonna do is make our friends in Section 1 pounce on every newspaper between here and the Nigel province. They'll bottle everything up nice and neat, all in the name of national security, and you'll go to jail for nothing. Does that sound good to you? Go on. You got something to say?
Sir? Sub-Lieutenant, how long have I been unconscious exactly?
No, I shouldn't.
I know you're an enlisted woman, but one glass shouldn't impair your judgment too much. Even if your subordinates are on a mission, they should be under capable leadership. I don't believe you've put anything to your lips since earlier this evening. Isn't that right?
You're going to launch an attack on the ball? What the hell were you thinking?
No one's gonna be able to cover up for Paulo and all of those idiot noblemen if we break that story and kill them all at the same time, that's what!
You think it's gonna be that easy?
Huh?
Section 1 will do a lot more than just torture you. They'll kill your family and friends, too.
Hey, man, my family's got nothing—
They don't care!
He's not kidding about your families, gentlemen. They'll torture anyone they have to find out where you got that information, so... Even if one noble dies, you'll start a bloodbath that'll take years to fix.
Let's go, Martis. Stop screwing around and get out!
Sir?
You've got a head wound, Oland. You can't fight like that. Just think about it. If your wounds got worse out there, we'd have to charge those guys with murder.
Sorry, sir, but I think I've injured myself.
Hey, Half-Pint. You brought your little friend, right?
Huh?
Sir!
Sorry, sir. I seem to have injured myself. Take it like a man, will ya? Should I pull the car over? Hell no. Command Corporal Major here wants to argue with me about whether to come on the mission or not. I'm gonna make sure he remembers this scar.
Jeez, what have you all been out of shape about?
I'm not, but I don't want to miss the date that I made with that Chowline girl either, you know?
I have to admit some jealousy.
Huh?
For your subordinates, other men interloping in our affairs.
It's not that way.
Princess, might I escort you to your chamber doors tonight? The young lion doesn't become the king until he's eliminated the competition.
Well, that's the real issue, right? You usually choose your words so carefully. No agendas, no sarcasm. In fact, you've been hiding yourself from me this whole time, haven't you? It's finally good to meet you, Lionel. First you tell me that you're jealous, and then that you want to beat my men to the bedroom. I'm glad to see there's a real man underneath that polite exterior. Well... Who's that?
None other than Marquis Hoost, one of the Empire's most soft-spoken and charismatic nobles.
I apologize. It appears I've been delayed.
Our guest of honor must have had a terrible trip in all that snow, but we set out some warm cider to take the chill off.
Well, that sounds delightful.
Rumor has it that there are several members of the duchies recommending him for important political posts.
That's careless. An Imperial Marquis without a personal bodyguard?
And a Contessa should be by herself, right?
Huh? Have you forgotten I'm in the army already, Lionel? Get away from the windows!
Who the hell are you? Don't you commoners realize you're trespassing?
Shut up! We know we weren't invited! Marquis Paolo, Imperial Finance Minister, we're here to bring you to justice!
Did you just say justice?
Preparations are complete, sir.
Maintain the integrity of this perimeter, Lieutenant. Kill anything that crosses it.
Sir!
So, Section 1 is mobilizing, huh? Smells like war.
There. That ought to keep you patched up.
I'm sorry. What should I have done, sir? Those guys weren't enemy soldiers. I'm supposed to protect them, aren't I? They used land working tools to attack me. I was so afraid. And now I'm just ashamed of myself.
Not the first time, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Four Eyes and me have gotten smacked around a couple of times ourselves, if you know what I mean. But for what it's worth, you're the first guy in the outfit to take a 20-pound sledgehammer in the back. It's even happened to the LT.
Huh?
It's right after the ceasefire, Sub-Lieutenant Malvin almost got her head taken off by an angry mob trying to do a war relief in their town. Can't blame him, really. The same army guarantees victory in exchange for taxing them to death and making them stand in chow lines? Well, you get the idea, big guy.
You'd better watch yourself. You're protecting the wrong man. He's abused the trust the country's given him as finance minister, and he's used the money he's stolen to live better than any nobleman in here. Here's the proof, fat man!
It's a lie! They're just envious of my nobility, damn it!
You bet your fat ass we are! Do you know what poverty and malnutrition has done to our kids, you little toad? I can tell you it's not a pretty picture. You nobles treat food like it's garbage and dump it when your bellies are full. And it's not just Paolo, is it? Don't worry, you're all getting punished today, but this little toad's gonna be first! Paolo, I bet you've eaten more today than any of our kids have in their lifetimes.
Think about it. Don't you know you're endangering your family by doing this?
Don't have any left, ma'am. My son caught cold and died last winter. Bedridden, skinny, and sick. He was lighter than a sack of wheat.
I'm sorry, but Ali?
The mob is only after Paolo at the moment. What they do after that is anyone's guess. Sully and I will cover your escape. Lionel's handling the rest.
I can't do that, Ali.
You can, and you better! You're no good to our family or the Empire if you're dead and buried.
Let go.
Alice!
I'm not giving up on this now.
Huh?
Are you kidding? What are we having for lunch?
Sir, look out!
Get out of the way!
Now that went well. That big... Oh?
Corporal? Are you all right?
Incredible.
Incredible? What do you mean? There's nothing incredible about me at all.
Just so incredible.
And I said it's not!
Why? Hey, that reminds me. The LT's two older sisters ought to be here also.
Where at?
Well, rumor has it all you have to do is look for the biggest and perkiest breasts in the Empire, and you found them.
Oh, now I get it.
That didn't take you long, did it?
Oh, thank God you're here!
Marquis Paolo.
Now let me in your car and get me out of this place!
This isn't a rescue, my lord. Regarde.
Sir, more of those papers. I seriously doubt you have any proof of their authenticity.
Oh, they're real, all right. The original copy has 50 pages. And there are 49 additional copies of it in circulation at present. An original page is here, with the stamp of your ministry on it. Our friends here made sure to put one page of the original with each copy to ensure their authenticity. Guess you forgot to hire a corrupt notary, didn't you?
According to this, you siphoned off 70 million marks in tax money earmarked for war relief supplies.
Liar! You can't possibly skim through all those figures and jump to that conclusion on your own!
Well, it wasn't exactly me who did it. She can't balance her checkbook, but finding out who's cooking the books is one of her specialties.
Oh, what's taking them so long?
So, if you come with us, we can have a nice chat.
You are Section 3, and you can't actually make an arrest without witnessing something.
Oh, great.
He hired muscle with brains. It's gonna get ugly quick if we don't pull this off.
Shouldn't a soldier uphold his loyalties by suppressing uprisings like this?
Shut up! Huh? This ain't none of your business!
You're not getting any argument here.
You're nothing but a noble's guard dog anyway.
You want to talk all pretty, but you were just setting us all up to get killed anyway, right?
Nice try, soldier boy!
What do I do? Somebody tell me.
Silence! All of you!
Oh, reeks of acorn.
You are correct. Section 3 has no authority in this case. But as your peer, Marquis Paolo, I, Alice Lee Malvin, challenge you to a duel!
What do you mean you're not launching a rescue mission? You can't play around with this situation, Connery. The nobility of the Empire are under siege right now.
About 2 hours ago, we arrested a man. He was at a train station trying to cross the border to get those documents about Paolo to the foreign media. And of course, we didn't learn about tonight until we were hours into his interrogation. But by then, it was too late. Too late to stop it. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind. Dozens of people have been brutally murdered by now.
I get it now. You knew about the attacks, but you didn't have enough time to prevent the tragedy. After all, Section 1 couldn't allow such a disgrace now, could it? So, your soldiers just happened to be surrounding the ball. just in case you need to arrest some of the offenders on the way out after the damage has already been done. Am I right, Major?
And we'll blame this tragedy on the obvious fact that Section 1 doesn't have enough authority to do its job. Just imagine the power Imperial intelligence would gain in order to stop catastrophes like this, Captain.
That's just like you, Condrey. Always counting your corpses before they die on you. The night's still pretty young, Major. See ya.
And you're counting angels. Ah, hunks. If anyone gets out of this alive, it'd have to be the work of the devil himself.
A duel?
You know full well what the penalty is for refusing a challenge. Answer me!
Lieutenant.
That's a good one! A duel? You want a duel with me? So what are your conditions, Lady Malvin? Arm wrestling, maybe? Or perhaps a game of chess? So what on earth should I combat you with?
Your sword.
You're not serious, are you? All right. Should have known.
Excuse me, Mr. Big. Time to make yourself useful. Wall, please.
She just had to bring it with her to the ball, didn't she?
Well, it is our family's imperial seal, and she has to keep it close to her at all times.
Amazing. The lieutenant always. She always.
Ellie, Soli, I may not be able to protect you in the coming battle. Sorry to keep you waiting, Marquis.
All right, it's a deal. But these two gentlemen here are my sword. Is that a problem?
Fine. A mismatch.
Lieutenant.
Stop screwing around, Paulo! You want to hide behind your bodyguards? Fine! But I still want all three of you, and that's final! On guard!
You have to tell me, sir. What action did the lieutenant take when she faced that mob, Mr. Geraldo? Please, sir. I have to know!
You need to wake up and pull your head out of your ass, you know that? The LT can't fix every mess you get into, man. No, really. She doesn't know everything.
So what do I do, sir? I want to know, but the answers aren't coming on their own. What do I do?
You know something, big guy? When those answers finally do come, that's when you'll be a real member of Section 3. Until then, you're dead weight.
No, ma'am.
Oland?
Stop this, please.
What the? Get out of my way, Corporal! I should have stopped you a long time ago!
Huh?
I can't allow you to fight anymore.
Huh? Ma'am, what are you...
Move it! Now!
A flail. How wonderfully bohemian.
I'm tired of all this talk. I want a piece of the big man.
I suspected as much. Using threshing tools as weapons, and those round brass spectacle frames of yours. You bastards. You're Rodelian mercenary guardsmen.
Rodelian, huh? Well, that's nice.
Yeah, Rodelia is nothing but farm country. I remember reading the history books. The mercenaries who sell their services to the highest bidders always prefer using the weapons they used during their civil wars. Farming tools.
For a bunch of guys who specialize in peasant uprisings, they're kind of missing the point here.
Come on, big man. Fight me.
I don't know, Four Eyes. I think the longer this goes, the more we're screwed.
He actually hits me with that thing.
Jump back, damn it!
My compliments on the strength of your voice, Lady Malvin. I doubt he would have survived that attack without your command. He's obviously the beneficiary of having a fine commander. Aren't you going to go out there and help him?
No, I'm not. That's his battle. I might be a soldier, but I haven't drawn my sword as his commanding officer or his friend. It is drawn as a noble defender of the Empire, and as the next head of a noble household, Alice Lee Malvin. Third daughter of my house and the sworn avenger against all who would harm the Empire and our people.
Very well, then. A former king of ours once granted House Malvins the title of Noble Flamme. So it really doesn't surprise me a bit that you're feeling a little bit full of yourself.
A machete? Did he poison the blade? Or something else? I hate to disappoint, but my great-grandfather was the only one who inherited that title. And as far as calling me lady goes, well, why don't you find out how much of a lady I am?
professional fighter. A professional fighter shouldn't continue fighting if someone has a decisive advantage over him. If he's a real professional, he should give up if he sees this, right?
I also need an assurance, if you don't mind. Killing a noble in a duel doesn't carry criminal penalties in this country, does it?
Don't ask me what you already know. What else?
If this really is a duel, what will you wager on it exactly?
As a noble? And on behalf of all nobles, I wager our integrity.
Oh. Integrity? What in the hell are you talking about? You think we're gonna watch you fight over your integrity? I don't think so! You nobles don't have any goddamn integrity to start with! We ought to just kill the bunch of you and finish what we started!
Yeah, that's right!
Now let's just kill them all!
Yo-ho! Playmate! I hear you.
Thunder Boy!
Oh dear me. Did I tear your belly open with that one?
Drop it! Drop it or I'll pull the trigger!
Huh? I couldn't hear you through all the puking and the crying.
Go ahead and try, I dare you!
I'm not bluffing. Drop your weapon! Squirrel!
Swear you'll what, mister? I just pissed my pants? Big old you and your big old gun? You couldn't frighten kids on Halloween. Pumpkin man.
We're all gonna die anyway, so we might as well kill them all and get it over with!
That's right! Let's finish slaughtering these pigs! Let's do it!
Get him! Take him out!
Kill them all!
May I have a moment of your time, gentlemen?
Don't bother begging for your life. I know you. You're a noble?
These documents obviously point out the Marquis' guilt. And it's more obvious that you're informants. How about this? You let the duel continue, and if the princess wins, the Marquis will gladly march himself into the authorities and confess to his crimes. Now, gentlemen, as informants seeking justice, you would be acquitted, of course. Like it never happened.
What? Acquitted? Very well. And if we're the victors?
Whatever the Marquis wants, of course. I suppose he could ask us all to just forget about his crimes. But I'm guessing the Marquis will want to beat a hasty retreat from here. But then, any of those things would probably just restart tonight's peasants versus nobility bloodbath. But you'd be safe. Well, gentlemen?
That should be all right, shouldn't it?
Yeah, no matter who wins or loses, we still end up getting what we want out of the deal.
So, if Lady Malvin wins that duel...
It means we get out of this.
So Lady Malvin has a chance to save us?
Yes, exactly.
Are you kidding me? I can't trust this guy.
Carl, are we gonna do this or what?
Go ahead and kill yourselves for all I care. But you ain't getting nothing after that.
Very well then, Princess. The floor is yours to do with what you will.
Back off! I'm dueling with the pride of the nobles at stake.
Honestly, tell me about it.
Man, that guy's good. All Lionel Taylor has to do is talk and people listen. Even this mob.
Yeah, I'll give him credit, I guess, considering that most of the families here aren't that highly placed. Most of these kids here aren't heirs to their houses themselves. So I'm pretty sure they're not worried about their integrity or their honor, now that I think about it. If I were standing in their shoes, I'd just want the LT to win and for Paolo to be found guilty and punished. So yeah, they still don't get what this is about. Those nobles there, they think this is all about Paolo and those embezzlement papers. They don't want justice against just one or two nobles. They want this country to change. I don't know who's kidding who here, but a token act like this isn't gonna make them put their weapons down. The nobles could be poor too, and it wouldn't be any different. Poverty isn't the problem here, Martis. The lower class only wants a little dignity, and that's what the nobles aren't giving them.
But that isn't the kind of thing you can solve by having a duel.
Go ahead and fight, you idiots. That'll be just one less slime ball we'll have to kill.
You know something, big man? When you wave a gun at a civilian, they really don't get that scared when you think about it. And they really don't have a reason to either, do they? The pain of getting shot is hard to imagine, right? Quick pop and it's over? Think about it, Muscles. How many people do you know who have been shot and have stuck around to tell the tale of how painful it was? All those commoners in the ballroom lack style, don't you think? A gun or a knife? You can imagine the pain of getting cut with the knife, right? The fear? You see, in Rotilia, we do it right. Our peasant uprisings are complete with nasty weapons that scare the living shit out of people. Getting cut, hit, smashed. Let me introduce you to my little friend. Looks painful? Check. Ooh, sounds painful. Check. And once you see him turn a couple of people into mincemeat, you pretty much just sit there. Check.
Listen up. Don't shut the engine off yet. This whole thing could get real ugly real fast.
Right.
I would like to add one more item to our terms of victory. If I win, allows the Marquis and I to depart in that Schwimmwagen.
I agree. Whatever you want.
In that case, Lady Malvin. Well now, you didn't flinch for a second. How did you know it wasn't poisoned?
If you really wanted to poison me, I'm guessing you probably wouldn't want to run the risk of poisoning your client with all this mess.
But if I don't get this delivered by morning, my boss is gonna have me for breakfast!
You keep on messing with us, and you're not gonna have another breakfast.
So what in the hell are cops like us doing, helping the army run their damn checkpoints for anyway?
Shut up, man. Those guys over there go by the name of Axe Force. Every single one of those guys can mobilize lower-ranking members of other agencies, as long as it's in the name of information control.
Great. Guess it just sucks to be us tonight.
Sorry, gentlemen, but all points past this area are under blockade at the moment. You might want to try...
Let him through. That one's all right.
Huh? What? Is the guy in that car part of the top brass or something?
That's right. Top brass.
We still haven't completed our infiltration of Section 1, and it looks like that youngster of ours is being a little reckless.
It's often said a young lion learns to hunt by roughhousing around with his siblings, after all. Playtime lets a lion cub hone his skills, but also allows him a small taste of death as well when he loses the hunting game. It's that taste of mortality that shapes the moral behavior of a beast like a lion. Lions never hunt without good cause, and our young one hasn't quite learned that lesson yet.
Agreed. So what's the solution?
Trial and error, of course. He still needs a challenge to build his instincts and his character. He's never had anyone, another lion, that he could challenge himself against sufficiently. We can't exactly fault him for that.
So, is it just me, or do you think she's gonna have trouble?
We might have to get involved if things get too rough.
Damn it. This mess just keeps on getting bigger by the second. Both the big guy and the LT now? Who do we help and when?
The odor is foul, yes? In the southern region of Rhodelia, there are large areas of decaying swampland. That smell is this mud. The marsh it comes from is no man's land. It is a place where few men walk in and even fewer men walk out of. That was where I fought in the last Rhodelian Civil War. A decaying world with dying men in it. I still think of it as a kind of inescapable hell. And now you can't escape either. Welcome to my territory, Lady Malvin. Whether it's you or anyone else in this swampland, all of you will all become like the weeds and reeds in that swamp. And those weeds will fall before this blade.
You're a coward, aren't you, soldier boy?
My legs are so heavy, and the sound of that thing. What do I do?
He blocked it? This bastard hasn't even broken a sweat yet. He isn't counterattacking like someone who's afraid of my sword. Only like he's trying to avoid it. I swear, he really is looking at weeds right now. What the hell? What the? So this is what he meant by territory? Get it together, Malvin. You're not in a swamp. You're standing on the floor of a dance hall, damn it!
Disoriented, my lady. Are these sights and smells throwing you off a little? A smell of death, perhaps? I'm used to it. The advantage appears to be mine.
Damn it! I can't fight. This dress has just become a serious liability. Sorry, sis.
You're not angry. That's strange. Of course not. She has to fight. And that dress isn't making things any easier. I'm not a complete ogre, Soli. I can find a way to replace that dress. But not Alice.
All right now. We've got to do something.
Look, if we jump into the middle of the Lieutenant's battle, we're gonna set off another riot. Oh, damn it! I can't believe that idiot's not watching his back! No! Get away from him! Die, you fat bastard!
Lieutenant, no! What are you doing to her?
Hey, soldier boy. Alan hasn't killed her yet? Well, there's a surprise. Well, enough about her. Let's play.
Why in the world did you just save me? I thought you wanted to kill me like everyone else in this ballroom.
My apologies. The fight distracted me from you.
I'm not gonna let you interfere with this duel!
You think we're just gonna stand around here and let you fight? We're not as stupid as you think we are.
Paulo's just gonna use this money to get out of a conviction anyway.
Oh yeah, he's right about that.
Yeah. That means they're still gonna kill us after all.
Fine! Then we'll take as many of these pigs with us as we can!
So, that's what they call a duel around here? Does your friend really think her pretentious little show is going to save everyone in there? Oh, ho, ho, naive little rich girls.
No. You're wrong about that. She doesn't make mistakes. She isn't anything like I am.
Ha! I dare say that by challenging the two of us, she's making one of the biggest mistakes of what's left of her life.
What say you?
Lieutenant, no matter what situation you're in, no matter what enemy you face, you're so dignified.
I may not be able to protect you.
And honorable, Lieutenant. What am I? Stupid? No, I've been selfish. I've been leaning on her all this time. A man as big as I am should be able to stand on his own.
A noble's duty includes fighting every enemy that might threaten the security of our country. All enemies. Foreign. And domestic.
My hand! God damn it! What did you do that for?
And if necessary, draw their blood to keep the peace at home.
Just what I thought. There's no way anyone in the nobility would take our side in this. I was an idiot for even thinking about believing you.
I never said I was taking a side on this.
Really? You want to turn on us? Then you'll die. Before Paolo!
I really wish you'd just give up and die already. It looks like things are about to get good on the inside. And between you and me, I'd rather crush a woman's flesh than a man's anyway.
That's it.
Geraldo!
We've got to do something right now.
That's enough! I've heard more than enough of your whining. You talk about us nobles like we're not even human. Nobles have families that we love just as much as you do. We have people in our lives we care for. You think you're gonna get justice by destroying that and murdering us? If you want to see someone abusing their power to get what they want, then why don't you take a good long look in a mirror? You're gonna have to kill me first!
Listen to me. If that guy shoots anybody, you get the lieutenant out of here. Good.
Wait. I'm asking you to give Alice a little more time.
Hey, aren't those... that's not what I meant to say. You're the LT's sister, right?
And you're one of her comrades in Section 3, right? If you've had faith in her before, then have faith in her now. She's doing her best. Trust her.
Okay, but, ma'am, at the moment, right here and now, we're not exactly out of the woods yet. See?
Hold it right there, bitch. I bet you were thinking of getting in that car and saving yourself. You filthy rich coward.
I've been prepared for death ever since the day I decided to marry a soldier. And I'll be damned if I let you lecture me about cowardice!
Ellie, please, step aside for me. I have no choice but to finish this duel.
What the hell? What good is that duel gonna do? Well, tell me!
If I'm a killer and a monster, so be it. I'll just keep on having the nightmares. I'll do it. I'll protect her with everything I have, no matter how ugly it is. If that's my purpose, then it's time to embrace it.
It's because I cannot tolerate inequality. I can no longer judge because I am a noble, but suddenly you commoners can? Nonsense! I will judge those crimes, and I will slay those evils, and it doesn't matter who commits them. The Emperor himself isn't above the law. I'll make no exceptions, and I expect none in return.
What? The Emperor? It's blasphemy. High treason is what it is.
You're kidding, right? The Emperor? Seriously? Wait. After everything I said, is this really what a noble is supposed to be?
Hey, don't get in over your head, Mr. Cowardly G.I. Hey, what's going on here? If you're gonna play with that thing, Sonny, then why don't you point it somewhere else? Okay. You've had enough fun, don't you think? I'm serious. Oh, get away from me, man. I mean it! Get away from me. Get away from me, you stupid son of a bitch! Give me a break already. It's not like you learned how to fight. Huh? Great, you spooked the horses. Huh? Hey! Let go of my leg, goddammit! Let go of me, damn you! Let go!
Even-handedness demands that she avoid taking anyone's side. But this is the worst possible conflict for her. Commoners and us, a fiancé, people she has to protect, and nobles. She's in a position of ultimate nobility. No one can be on her side, but she has to be fair to everyone else.
Couldn't help but notice there's a group you left out. If all that's true, well, then where does a soldier fit into that equation of ultimate nobility?
I know we're breaking the law here, but damn it, that wasn't stopping me before. I was hoping, believing that killing a few of you would make my pain go away. So tell me, why can't I do it now?
You're a Rodelian guardsman. Don't disgrace yourself in front of this rabble.
She'll never ask anyone for protection. She'd rather turn her back to us when things get hard. Fine by me.
Don't make me say it. I can't have your pain on my conscience anymore. I mean, just look at you. Don't do it. Don't come any closer, Oland. I'm dueling right now. I told you to back off. Told you. Damn it. Why? I'm the next Contessa. I am a noble, and that's why I have to be alone all the time. That's just how it is.
Alice, I've learned there are things I have to do on my own, too. If being a noble means that much to you, then I can't try to change it. And I wouldn't want to. Maybe people like the two of us are always going to have that persistent loneliness in our lives. I'm ready to face it head on now. You know, I didn't meet a noble a few months ago. Maybe not even a soldier. She was just the platoon leader of the Pumpkin Scissors. And that's why I always want to be there to protect you. Because I'm a corporal and you're a platoon man.
Corporal?
Yes, Lieutenant?
You big stiff. So I'm a better lieutenant than a noble. Go figure. Corporal! I'll need your jacket. Take it off.
Ma'am?
Well, welcome back to the living.
Don't go running off like that again.
Well, that's quite a mood you're in.
For the love of God, Sully, look at what she's doing to my dress now. What do you want from me?
Martis! Stop the motor and get out of the car. It's about time we show these people that Section 3 doesn't run away from anyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Sub-Lieutenant Goldbrick, if you've got the time to flirt with married women, use that pin-up energy to guard the marquee. With your life!
Yes, ma'am.
And Olin, you watch my back. But under no circumstances interfere with the duel.
Understood, ma'am.
This jacket is all the reminder I needed. Remember that territory of yours? Well, this one's mine. Starting now. You're standing in the Forward Operations Command of Imperial Army Intelligence State Section 3. The Pumpkin Scissors Platoon!
I'll protect her with everything I have, no matter how ugly it is. If that's my purpose, then it's time to embrace it.
It's because I cannot tolerate inequality. I can no longer judge because I am a noble, but suddenly you commoners can? Nonsense! I will judge those crimes, and I will slay those evils, and it doesn't matter who commits them. The Emperor himself isn't above the law. I'll make no exceptions, and I expect none in return. This jacket is all the reminder I needed. Remember that territory of yours? Well, this one's mine. Starting now. You're standing in the Forward Operations Command of Imperial Army Intelligence State Section 3. The Pumpkin Scissors Platoon!
Oh, there's a potato left over. Wasting food is bad, so out you go. I just hope Merc is happy when he gets it. Over here, Mercury. Oh, Merc, you're here already?
That's a misappropriation of government rations, you know.
Misappropriation, sir? Most of what I found in the pot was burned anyway. I guess I should have asked you, but
Oh, did the men leave you to clean up?
Huh?
The 4 of you should have been back on base hours ago. I swear this happens every time.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Well, sir, it's like, that is...
I'll never keep you kids out of trouble, will I?
Damn it! No! This isn't a Rodelian swamp. The jacket. As long as I have this, I'll always remember where I am.
She isn't hesitating anymore. You attack like your personality. It's straightforward and highly aggressive. Very easy to read, thank you.
She can't really be a noble, can she?
Damn it! She almost got him.
easy, will you? It's not like I'm cheering on a noble or something.
She can preach all she wants, but it don't mean a thing unless she wins. I say we finish what we came here to do and start with them.
Hey, don't!
Hey, come on! Somebody help me! If we jump him all at once, we can take him!
Man, what the hell's wrong with you?
How tough can he be? Take a good look at how beat up he is!
You want me to jump a guy all beat up like that? That's cold-blooded, man.
What? What are you talking about? Are you all going soft in the head on me or something?
Take it easy, will ya?
Oh, damn it! Have you forgotten what they've done to us and our families?
Hey, I didn't forget anything. But you're talking crazy, man.
We kind of owe it to ourselves to make sure we're doing this the right way, don't we?
You little punk!
What in the hell's wrong with you? You some kind of traitor or something?
This whole thing would be a lot less messy if you were half the jerk they say you are. They're already starting to fight amongst themselves about what they think justice really is. Cold-blooded killers don't debate the righteousness of killing. They just do it.
Why do these people have such a grudge against me anyway, Sub-Lieutenant? Even if it's true, and I'm only saying if it's true, even if I did use my position to take money, it's not like I ran out into the streets and killed somebody! Alright, I might have treated myself to some good food at times, but is that worth enough jealousy to try murdering me over? Honestly, is it?
It's all about tragedy, not jealousy. And that guy up front is still burning a hole through you with his eyes right now.
So what if his kid died? Are you telling me that I'm responsible for keeping that kid from eating? That's ludicrous!
No, I didn't say that. This would be a pretty sad place if we could jump to those conclusions that easy. Even if that money you took had been put to good use, it probably wouldn't have bought each individual that much. My guess is it might have only been worth a couple of grains of wheat. Maybe only one. Think a minute. What could that grain have bought that kid? Time to be with his family? Time to tell his dad one more meaningful thing? Who knows? Maybe that boy says the one thing to his dad, and that keeps the gun out of his hand today. But it didn't happen, did it? You could do this calculation for yourself if you want. Or don't, it's up to you. But when you played with that money, how many kids missed out on those single grains of wheat? You get it now?
Not good. One or two lanterns going out is a prank, but all of them going out in order is by design. Looks like Section 1's in the mix now. And even if the Lieutenant wins, I doubt they're going to accept Lord Taylor's conditions on the fight. And of course, not everyone with a pickaxe is accepting it either. We're starting to run out of options here.
I know you're the head of Section 3, Captain. And you know Major Connery will have my head if I let you pass this checkpoint, right? Besides, Captain, I understand that Section 3 is still securing that soup kitchen. It's fine, upstanding work. In any case, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to stop interfering. What the? Did something just go over that wall?
That far up and over the wall already? Probably a cat, young man.
Oh! Captain! I'm glad you made it back! How was the recon?
Section 1 has that perimeter locked down tight. No one's getting out. They'll arrest everyone, and their families will be tortured right along with them.
They wouldn't do that to them, would they? Not our families. They didn't do anything.
It's going to be all right. Alice and the men are there. And our messenger dog just gave them a secret plan to execute. The captain's got it all figured out.
A plan, Sergeant Major?
Huh? Then what is Mercury carrying, Captain?
Oh, well. I've forgotten this a few times myself, but Section 3 has a few more aces up our sleeve than just the Pumpkin Scissors platoon leader. Am I right?
Huh?
getting sloppy, Lady Malvin. Don't tell me you're starting to get tired on me already.
Lieutenant!
As a noble? And on behalf of all nobles, I'll wager. Our integrity.
Shall I claim victory now?
I haven't said I quit yet, you got me?
Yes, Lieutenant.
You can deny it all you want, but you're running out of stamina, my princess. I doubt this is gonna last much longer. Intervention might be necessary.
I may not have mastered this technique, but in a one-on-one, it's child's play!
Switching hands during a sword fight?
Do you think you can handle my blade with your left hand? Intriguing. On guard! Successful, Barry. That can't be it. The way she's been breathing, I should have knocked her to the floor. I can't get a clean hit on her blade anymore, and she's throwing me off balance. She's rotating her hand perfectly right at the moment my blade strikes hers. And I've heard that distinctive clear ring before. Impossible!
You see, my great-grandfather went to your country to suppress the civil war. The King of Rhodelia presented him with 3 honors. The first was the title of Exalted Flame. Noble Flamme. The next was the Sword Noble Flamme itself. Then, heartbroken over having to savagely cut down young soldiers in the streets of your country, he returned to your king. Then, your own king taught him how to master this dagger technique. The unreachable. Left-handed dagger. The Mon Gauche.
So you've learned this technique. However, you're sadly mistaken if you think you're going to beat me. As a guardsman of Rhodelia, I will not allow that disgrace. You will not defeat me. Not using our technique!
Strange. I'm not even what I'd consider the slightest bit good at this technique. My body feels like a limp rag right now. And yet there they are, watching me. So now it's easy. I'm moving so freely.
She has 2 left feet on the dance floor. Just look at her. I've never seen her so graceful.
Did I just forget to breathe?
You know what took me the longest to learn? Holding the scabbard in my right hand while drawing the sword with my left. You know what else I found out doing all that left-handed practice? Fighting defensively isn't my style at all.
Amazing. She's caught her second wind.
Do all the bragging you want. We're not done yet.
On guard!
What speed? Her right-handed attacks are stronger, but I can't keep up with her left at all. Damn it! I made a mistake. I was so focused on Cordelia's dignity that I lost my composure. Why does this noble fight with such ferocity? She was just better than I was.
That was fair compensation for making me ruin this evening gown. My personality and my fighting style aren't that straightforward, Rodelian.
I concede this match. Noble Flamme.
Yeah, that's a hell of a slap, isn't it?
So tell me, young man, if she's a noble, what in the hell does that make me?
It still makes you a noble. Just a noble who's committed a crime.
Hardly, son.
You okay, Lieutenant?
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Lady Malvin won, so that should mean...
It means those commoners don't have a reason to kill us anymore.
We should be able to just walk away from this mess, shouldn't we?
We can just go home, really?
They're lying to us! We didn't come here to see some girl fight for her integrity! We came here to kill some nobles, didn't we?
Yeah, sure at first, but we thought we were fighting for a just cause when we came here.
You're just a damn coward, aren't you?
No, just thinking for myself.
That woman did this, right? We'd still be doing this if it wasn't for you and your stupid duel! Get ready to die! What? An army dog?
Hey, Mercury! The captain sent the message.
What is it? Damn! Axe Force is mobilizing the entire city police?
Great. We're surrounded.
And on top of that, some of these civilians are still itching to kill a few nobles. And we can't even guarantee that they're gonna be able to make it home anymore.
We've officially run out of time. They've been tightening the perimeter, pulling it in over the last couple of hours. They're mounting an assault, not a rescue operation, Oreldo.
What's that one?
Certified investigation warrant.
Ah, big deal. The LT is already here, and we'd have the same authority after we get our commissions, right? So what do we need a warrant for?
The lieutenant isn't on it. This is for us! Temporary field commission!
What would he do that for? Fine. Well, we still need to disarm these guys. They're still awful ugly out there.
You came here to tell the nobles how angry you were, and you're still not satisfied yet? Very well. I'll take on all of you.
Lieutenant?
Axe Force is mobilizing the entire city police?
Great. We're surrounded.
And on top of that, some of these civilians are still itching to kill a few nobles. And we can't even guarantee that they're gonna be able to make it home anymore.
You came here to tell the nobles how angry you were, and you're still not satisfied yet? Very well. I'll take on all of you.
Lieutenant?
conditions of the duel were 3-on-1, weren't they? Therefore, this duel isn't over until you finish fighting me, right? You look like you're exhausted, so I'll grant you one, but only one opportunity to designate a substitute. I suggest you choose wisely.
Anyone I choose?
I don't care.
All right. I choose him.
Fine.
Paolo's really gonna duel with a commoner?
If it's a duel, then that means
I wouldn't want to be him.
Which means if I blow your head off right now, I walk away scot-free. Come here, little pig. Come on! What are you doing? All you had to do was go along with what that pretty boy said there, and you could have marched right into jail alive!
Conditions of the duel were never valid, because Lady Alice said...
If this really is a duel, what will you wager on it exactly?
As a noble? And on behalf of all nobles, I wager our integrity.
That's why.
Marquis, that's why you've been betting your life? Even though we've been cajoling you?
Please don't kill me, I don't want to die!
My son didn't want to die either, you whining pig!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
What? My apologies.
Are you kidding me? No way, come on.
You're sorry? Bullshit! You don't feel any guilt? You nobles aren't kidding anyone except yourselves! Don't try and fool us with fake apologies and tears! Crying and caring are things that only human beings do! A human being, do you hear me? A human being! A human being.
I'm sorry. I'm not lying.
You arrogant, noble bastards! You treat us like we're lower than dirt. And then, to top it off, you get all high and mighty about it. You walk around with this look on your face like you don't care! Tell me I'm wrong!
It's exactly just like you say. I'm sorry.
I guess that's it. I mean, we probably can't do it. I don't think we can go through with this. What do you think?
Damn it! No!
Did I just see that?
The last thing sustaining their desire to kill everyone was their image of noblemen being emotionless and lacking integrity. And yet there was Paolo on his knees, begging for mercy, and trying to eke one good deed out of himself by challenging me and humbling himself. I still have one duty left to perform here today. I'm afraid this isn't the end of it. Regardless, a crime is a crime.
Now wait a minute. Didn't that guy over there say we were gonna be set free?
Doesn't matter. He didn't lift a hand to help anybody out there. We all came here ready for whatever might happen.
Fairness, even toward evildoers. That's what they responded to and what changed them. That's why you're utterly perfect in your nobility, my princess.
I want to let them go, but I can't. You're under arrest. The charges are assault and attempted...
You're out of line, Nobly McNobleson! Army Intelligence, State Section 3 is on site. You're not gonna be arresting anyone today, Lady Malvin.
What do you mean by all that, huh?
It means you're on leave and I'm in command. Or maybe you forgot Captain Hunks put me in command while you went to the ball tonight. So just sit back, relax, and watch the professionals work, miss. By the power vested in me, by the Empire, you're under arrest for... destruction of property.
What?
Geraldo, Martis, I know how you feel, but...
Lady Malvin, it's only fair to warn you that any further interference from you is actionable. This investigation warrant is valid. If you'd like to stay out of jail tonight, milady, I strongly suggest you keep your opinions to yourself.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but you've lost.
What did I lose? And more importantly, who was I fighting against?
Army Intelligence, State Section 3, the Pumpkin Sisters.
You guys. For once, I'll be content to lose.
Don't pop the champagne corks yet. We only get to hang on to you for 3 days. After that, Section 1 can get their hands on you. And even though I'm pretty adept at navigating a sea full of loopholes, I can't think of a way to keep you out of the torture chambers.
Then for those 3 days...
Huh?
Permit me to intercede on behalf of these gentlemen, Sub-Lieutenant.
Marquis Hoost!
I would dare say there are members of the army with whom I am well acquainted. In due course, I believe I can work with them to get you fair and equitable treatment. Don't think of it as charity work from a false-faced nobleman. Rather, consider it a first step towards reparations.
He's bowing to you.
That's the Marquis for you.
Most graceful thing I've ever seen.
Yes, he's actually going to help us. He really said he was going to, didn't he? We got to make them feel what we felt, and we didn't have to kill anybody. Yeah!
I guess there's different types of nobles, huh? Can't say I'm completely happy, but as long as there are nobles like you and that lady in there...
Clang.
Huh?
Swing. Parry. Honestly, her swordsmanship was magnificent. Did you see her at work out there?
Yeah. The hell is this? Same height, same voice, same walk. I could swear when we first met, he was a lot older.
I'm a little unsatisfied. I'm used to seeing situations come out as victories. You know, in my favor. Winning is a rather annoying addiction. When you're addicted to winning, you have to keep on finding fights to win and challenges to overcome. It's irritating, Millie. No one wants to fight me either.
All right already! Get to the point!
It's time to duel.
You want to fight me? But what the hell for?
Let's just say you've seen my face in a place very few people have seen it. Even Marquis Hoost isn't going to be able to protect you as the ringleader. And I seriously doubt you'd hold up under Section 1's interrogation techniques.
Why can't I shoot?
Thank you for the match. It was actually stimulating. I guess.
God damn it! I can't end like this. It can't.
I really was just a pawn to that bastard, wasn't I?
Well now, guess we'll have to clean that up.
Welcome to the party.
You weren't thinking of leaving without our help, were you?
You knew the answer to that before you asked it. I'm glad you came, though.
I really do not care for that part of your character.
Outstanding work, Your Grace. Our operation was executed to perfection because of your kind interventions.
I simply strutted and fretted my hour upon the stage.
Your Grace, this could have been one of the greatest tragedies in the Imperial capital since the armistice was signed. Word is going to spread like wildfire about the woman who brought the situation under control without a single death. She's far more than a simple heir to one of the grand houses of the Empire. Oh yes, she's definitely the one. She's the one who understands me and won't ask for mollycoddling when I play rough with her. A lioness who is undoubtedly my equal. I'm genuinely excited, sir, to see such changes ahead.
Change is good. Very good.
Major, there's a call for you on line 8.
Hmm?
Captain Hunks, what are you doing out there?
Your flunky already has my authorization papers. So then, would you like to tell me you ordered the withdrawal of your men?
Beats me. And it's none of your damn business now, is it?
Really? Well, let me share this with you. A funny thing happened during rations disbursement last night. The Welfare Ministry had us change locations.
Meaning what, exactly?
Well, nothing, unless you consider this fact for a minute. The Ministry's largest contributor is Marquis Nichelle Hoost. Was he at the ball?
Huh.
Why do I get the feeling this game just welcomed another player?
I'm really naive. You know that?
Huh?
I really thought a peaceful solution was the best solution we could hope for. And sure enough, that's what happened. I just can't put my finger on it. Somehow the rightness was lost. That's what I think. The most righteous person in the room ended up being the man who committed the crime.
Lieutenant, I noticed something when I looked through that window while I was fighting that man. You're kind of small, you know?
Well, compared to you...
You're strong, man, but you're not indestructible. You're too overzealous, always charging into the middle of trouble. All the while giving a big speech about what's right. What I'm saying is, if you're going to keep on rushing into danger like that, you can count on, well, Mr. Areldo or Mr. Martis to get you through the hard times. And me once in a while. I'd appreciate that.
I was having a pretty rough time back there a couple of hours ago, wouldn't you say? And all three of you ended up betraying me, right? Why don't you just save your speeches for Sub-Lieutenant Goldbrick and Martis while you're at it?
I swear I'll do my best to protect you, ma'am. Honestly, I will.
You want to protect me? Here's your chance.
No! You know you can't drink!
Lieutenant, that's all it took?
after everything that's happened today. I'm exhausted.
Corporal Randall Oland here, reporting back for duty, Captain.
Oh, I'm sorry. But we didn't have a party planned for your latest discharge.
Party, Captain? Winding up in the hospital is this guy's secondary MOS. How many this time?
Well,
And what's with this uniform you're wearing?
Well, ma'am, it's,
Lieutenant? With all the damage that's been done to his uniform during the last couple of missions, the quartermaster hasn't been able to find another one in his size.
She's got a point. The Army isn't exactly up to its eyeballs in size 68.
True enough.
It's still a regulation uniform jacket, Lieutenant. In fact, it's just like the one I wore in the 901st.
Okay, fine. So you mean Section 3's uniform doesn't mean anything to you?
No, ma'am. I didn't mean that at all.
Well then, as long as you're with us in Section 3, you need to wear a uniform jacket. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The Empire was shattered by war. And in the war's aftermath, corruption and chaos have taken hold. However, the seeds of rebuilding are being sown by a dedicated group of warriors who aren't fighting a war, but the damages of war itself. These warriors are known as...
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Is it okay if I ask your name?
My name is Randall Oland. My rank is Corporal. My unit is... Section 3. Huh? Oh, Lieutenant.
Say it again, with a little more pride.
Ma'am?
Tell the boy which unit you're assigned to.
Yes, ma'am.
The blades that cut through corruption.
My rank is Corporal. The unit I'm...
Imperial Army Intelligence State Section 3. The Pumpkin Scissors.